Blog website. Now guys, in this module what we're going to do is to design a blog website. And now in our last module we did how to design a business website. We installed a we created a subdomain, we installed WordPress, and then went ahead to design our cleaning business website. Now in this particular module what we're going to do is we're going to design a blog website. Now since we have already learned how to create a subdomain and we know how to install a WordPress website, I'm not going to start from that place, but this time around I'm going to start from the WordPress dashboard settings, and then we're going to install a theme. We will install plugins which we're going to use for the website, and then we'll create our pages that we're going to use. So we'll create the home page, we'll create the blog page, and then we'll create the contact also page, and then also create categories that we're going to create for the blog website. Now you know blog will fall into different categories, so our blog post is going to fall into different categories. So we're going to create categories for all those blog posts, and then we also create the blog post, each blog posts that we're going to have. So we create some few blog posts and then learn how to create all those blog posts for yourself. And then the next one, we'll design the home page, how we want the home page to also be, and then we'll design our contact page, and then go ahead to design our header and footer, and then we do our final customization, and then we come to the end of the module. So it's going to be an intense module, but then everything that I'm going to do is something that you need to go ahead to have a blog website. So let's get into the video by starting by going to our WordPress dashboard. So I'm going to go straight to my WordPress dashboard, and then we start from there. Alright guys, so as you can see over here, I am building this website on a subdomain. Now of course it's not a cleaning website, but I have this cleaning Kaetech tutorials. Remember the one that we created already from the last end. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and then show you how it looks like. Now this is how it looks like. Okay, so as you can see, there is nothing new over here. This is just a new website as over here, nothing over here for you to see. Okay, so just a new WordPress website. Now first of all, what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead in creating or doing the WordPress dashboard settings. Okay, so we're going to do some few cleanups on the dashboard, and then we go ahead from there. So first of all, what I want you to do is to dismiss this one because we're not going to need it. And as you can see, the dashboard is a little bit messy. Now I want to remove everything from here, so I'll go to screen options over here and then untick everything over here. Okay, now remember that as and when you install plugins, all these things, plugin settings and other stuff will also come over here. Okay, so every plugin have their own kind of notices and other stuff that comes over here on the dashboard, so note that. So even though we've cleared it, at the moment you install maybe an Elementor plugin, an Elementor kind of like notice will come over here, but of course you can remove it as and when you go ahead with the website. So secondly, we're going to go ahead and then go to plugins, and then we go ahead and then uninstall or delete all plugins that we don't need. Okay, so as you can see, when we install the plugins, it came with different kind of like plugins for us. Now the things that we don't need, we're gonna delete it. So I don't need this one, I don't also need this one, so I'm gonna go ahead and then click on the bulk actions and click on delete and click on apply and say okay, and then it will be deleted for me. So as you can see, it is gone. Now if you do not need this one, now this one is also good. Lightspeed Cache is a caching plugin that helps your website to run faster. Okay, so I want to update it so that it's well updated for me. So as you can see, it is what updated. Now the next one I do not need is this particular one, which is site assistant. Okay, so of course I don't need it, so I'm going to just deactivate it, and then I'm going to delete it. Okay, now with the loginizer, I need it, I want it. I want to see how my WordPress is being blogged or like how my website is being protected by this particular plugin from attackers who want to what brute force or do some kind of brute force login into my website. Okay, so this one will let me know which people are logging into my website, and then they will be blocking it. Okay, so you can check out the it's a security plugin, so I always make sure that if I don't delete it, I leave it as it is. Okay, so of course if I don't have any security plugin in it, this one is quite okay for me. Now that I have my plugins okay, I can go ahead and go over on settings over here, and then what I'll do is I'll go to general over here. Now you see the website name says what new website. Now I want to give my website a name. So what kind of blog website are we creating? What kind of blog website are we? Now I want to create a tech blog. Okay, so my website name is called tech blog. Now it's a blog, a tech kind of like techie kind of like blogging website, so it's okay. So what I'll say is what tech blog and maybe reviews. Okay, so I'm gonna say reviews. All right, so we're gonna do some reviews, we're gonna do some tech kind of like blogging and other stuff. So it depends on mobile phones, apps and other stuff, all on this particular website. So I think everything is okay for me. Now if you want it to be a membership website where people can be able to log in and other stuff, make sure that you click on this one, but it's not a membership website, so I'm going to leave it as it is. And then also your site language, you choose it there. Time zone, you also choose it. And then if everything is okay with you, just click on save changes over here. And as you can see, our now website name is tech blog. Now if I go over here and then I refresh it, see that I have a tech blog website over here. Okay, so that is exactly what I want it to be like. So now that we have done the WordPress settings and other stuff, now also the last one I want to do is check on permalinks over here. So I'm going to go to permalinks, and as I told you the last time, I want to change it from day and name to post name. Okay, so I just want my links, okay, my WordPress links to just my site URL slash the post name or the page name. That is it. Okay, so I'm going to just click over here to click save the changes, and I'm good to go. So now we are done with WordPress dashboard settings. Now the next one is to install a theme. Okay, so now we're going to install theme. We're going to install the theme that we're going to use for our WordPress or our tech blog website or our blogging website. Alright guys, so to install a theme, we need to hover on themes over here, as you can see, and then click on add new. Alright guys, so to install a theme, all what we need to do is to hover on appearance over here, and then click on themes over here. And then as you can see, we have different kinds of themes over here, but we're not going to need all of them. So what I want to do is I just want to delete some of them. Okay, so first of all, I want to just make this one active. Okay, and then what I'm going to do is I'm going to delete this particular one. So I'll click on this particular one and click on what delete over here. I'll click on the theme details and click on delete, click on OK, click on the theme details of 2022, also click on delete, and then click on OK. So now I only have one theme over here. Okay, so if I come over here, and since I made that theme active, this one will also change. So if I refresh it, now you're gonna see that now this is the theme that we are using for our website. Now I still want to remind you that themes are very important in WordPress website. Okay, so every theme helps you to be able to structure your website well. So whenever you are picking a theme, make sure that you pick the right theme that will help you to be able to create the kind of website that you want. Okay, now the reason why I like the theme that we're going to use is that it is multi-purpose. It can be used for anything. Okay, so on our previous website we use that same theme, and in this kind of module also, in this website also, we're going to use the same theme. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and click on add new theme over here, and we're going to search for the Cadence theme. Now of course when I scroll down, I'm going to see the Cadence theme over here, so I'm going to click on install over here, and I'm going to click on activate to activate the theme. Alright, so the Cadence theme has been activated over here, and if you go over here and refresh the website, we're gonna see that it has changed. Okay, now the reason why I like the cadence theme is not really anything fancy, but the reason is that I can be able to customize anything that I want to customize on this particular website. So it is not restricted that, oh, you need to do this, you need to buy the pro before you get this and that and that. No, you can choose any color you want, you can choose anything you want, you can use Elementor with it. It can be done using so many things. Okay, you can customize the header, footer, everything is what is pretty done with the cadence theme. So that is why I really like using the cadence theme, and I know that you guys will also fall in love with the cadence theme. I'm not promoting it, but I just want you to know that it is a good theme and it can be used to do any kind of website that you want to create. So what I'm going to do is I have installed my theme, I have activated the theme. Now the next thing that we're going to do is it will tell you to install a starter template. Now of course, starter templates are templates which are already made that you can be used to create your website in just some few minutes. But we're not going to use the starter template, so I'm going to exit that place or close that place. And what we are going to do is we're going to go ahead and install a plugin. Okay, we're going to install a plugin that will help us to create the pages and then the blog kind of thing that we want. So I'm going to go ahead and then click add new plugin over here, and first of all I'm going to go to popular. Okay, I'm going to click over here to popular and I'm going to install Elementor. Okay, so I'll click over here to install now. Now the reason why I also like Elementor is I can be able to customize any page I want the way I want it. Okay, so Elementor gives me the kind of like flexibility to do anything that I want to do with my website. So I'll activate it first and I'll come back to install a different plugin that we will use for our blog, okay, to structure our blog on our home page. So I want to close this one. I'm not going to go to any onboarding. I just want to close this one. So we have installed our theme. We have also installed one plugin that we're going to use. Like I told you, you see when we install Elementor over here on the dashboard, this thing is the notices over here, news and updates have come. So to get rid of it, you can decide to go to screen options over here and then click on untick this one, and then it will be gone. Okay, so now your dashboard is clean. So let's go ahead and install another plugin also that we want to use for our news and blog website. So I'm going to click on add new over here, and then I'm going to search for news and blog designer. So we're going to search for news and blog designer. Okay, so this plugin helps you to be able to design your blog page the way you want it. So as you can see, there are so many news and blog over here, but what we will use is you can use this one over here by post X. Okay, so you can also use this one over here, news and blog designer. So let's go to this one which says post X and search for it. Okay, so let me go through and see. Let me go back again and then just search for news and blog designer. Okay, I want to choose the post X. First I wanted to use this particular one, but now I've seen this one which I've used in different websites, which I know is very good. So let me just check it out and see. You can go ahead to check the details of it. So as you can see, this is very good. Yeah, this is what I want. Okay, so this is what we're gonna use for our our website. So you can go ahead and check it and even read the reviews and other stuff of it and see how good it is. Okay, so this one have 40,000 active installation, and this one also has 30,000 active installation. Okay, so I'm going to use this one. This one is the one that I want. I'm going to click on install now, and I'm going to go ahead and click on activate. Alright, so this is the onboarding or the welcome wizard over here. So you can either return to dashboard or just go through with it. So let's say we're gonna go through with it. Okay, so welcome to PostX, the #1 Gutenberg blogs and dynamic site builder. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and then click on let's start over here, and then it will tell you to what type of website are you going to create. So we're just going to create a blog website. Okay, what's website name? So I'm going to say maybe tech blog. Okay, and then your website logo. Okay, so our site icon. Now of course I have a logo that I want to use, so I'm going to go ahead over here and then go to my Udemy course over here and go to my tech blog over here. I have two logos that I want to use. Okay, but that is not a site icon. Okay, so I just want to go to next over here and then go to the add-ons. So as you can see, there are different add-ons that you can be able to add on this particular one. If you like it, you can be able to go ahead and then activate it. Okay, so this one is the Gutenberg base builder, allows users to create dynamic templates from home and all archive pages. So if you want it, you can be able to install it now, but then of course it's not anything. You can later on deactivate it or delete it if you don't want it. So we can go ahead and click on next over here, and over here is the core features of the PostX. So everything that you want, you have the free version, you have the pro version, and then we also go to the ready. So as you can see, it says ready, let's go. So we're gonna click on let's go over here. Now of course you can skip this onboarding process over here. It's not really important for you to go ahead to do all these things. You can go ahead and then skip it if you don't want to use it. Now this is the dashboard of the PostX. This is the getting started and everything, but since we have it installed, we will use it later on in our WordPress tech blog that we are creating. So now we have our two plugins installed successfully, our Elementor and then PostX. Okay, so let's go to the plugins and then see it over there. So as you can see, we have the PostX, we have the Elementor over here, all successfully installed, and then we also have our theme also installed. Okay, so that is it. So now we are done with that one. Alright guys, so our next step is to create our pages. Now the pages that we're going to use for the website is what we're going to create. Okay, so we want to create the home page, we want to create the blog page, and then we'll create our contact page. Then we'll move ahead to create our categories that we're going to use for the website or the blog post. So let's go ahead and create the pages. Now we are just creating pages, we are not designing them. Okay, so note that we are just creating pages, we are not designing them. So we're going to go ahead, hover on pages over here, and then click on add new page. Alright guys, so this is our new page. So I'm gonna go ahead and then click on this dot over here, and then I want to exit the full screen mode so that I can be able to see the menu over here. Now because we installed the PostX, that is why you see this particular PostX settings over here. Okay, so note that, and then let's go right here and then give a name for our page. So our first page is the home page that we are creating, and what I'm going to do is I'm just going to click on publish. Now of course you can choose the template that you want. I want to choose Elementor full width over here. Okay, and then I'll click on publish. Now I'm going to create another page which is also the blog page. So that is also the second page that we're going to create. So I'll click on add new over here, and that is the new page. So I'm going to say blog for it, and then also I'm going to use you can use the theme, or you can use the PostX template or Elementor, whatever it is. Okay, so I'm just going to choose and use maybe the default template over here for now for our blog, and then click on publish over here. Alright, so our next one also that I'm going to use is I'm going to create a new page over here, and then I'm going to create the contact page. Okay, so I'm going to create the contact page over here, and then I'll choose the Elementor full width. Okay, now the reason why I choose Elementor full width is I don't want any sidebar, I just want the full width. The header and footer will be there, and then it's just completely empty, so I can do whatever I want to do over there. So I'm going to click on publish, and now our 3 pages that we want has been created. Now our next step is to create our categories. Now let's check out how the page is looking So as you can see, even though we've created a home page, so you see we have the home page, we have the blog, and then we have contact. So even though we've created the home page, our website is still having what URL/home. Okay, now if you want to get rid of this home over here, it is very simple. We can go over here and then go to let's say we want to go to settings over here. Okay, and then go to reading, right? So click on reading over here. Now we can set the pages that we want. So we can set our home page, what we want our home page to display. Okay, so home page displays, now as you can see, it displays the latest post. So if you come over here and we click on this name over here, you see that it is displaying our latest post. That is the only one post that we have on it, which is the hello world post over here. And if you go to post over here, you see that we're going to have only one post, which is the hello post over here. So it will display it. But if we don't want it, then we have to go to settings over here, go to reading, and then change it. Okay, so now we don't want it to display the latest post. Now we want to set a home page for it. So we want a static home page or a static page for it, and that static page is our home page over here. So we just choose it, and then where will our blog post or our post go to? We want our post to go to the page that we call it the blog. Okay, so this is where we want our post to go. So now if everything is okay, we can click on save changes over here. And now if we come over here and we refresh the website, we still have this one, but let's go to home again and see we still have this one. But let's purge the cache, because we have a caching plugin over here which is not making the changes that we do take effect immediately. So we can purge the cache over here and see how it goes. Now as you can see, you see that our home page is not having /home again. Let's just go back again. You see it's not having it, but let's go to our blog page. Okay, and that is our blog, which is having this particular how do you call it, post, the hello world post over there, which was on our home page over there. So that is how we can be able to set our home as our home page, okay, under reading over here. So that is it. So now we've created all the pages, we've set our home as our home page. Now the next one that we want to do is to create categories for our website. All right guys, so to be able to create categories for our website, we need to go under post over here. Okay, hover on post, and if you scroll down, you see that we have categories over here. Okay, categories over here. Now click on categories, and then you can be able to set all categories over here. Now at the moment, this is the default category which you can't delete. Okay, it is an uncategorized category, meaning that if you don't give any post a category, it will fall under this particular category. Okay, and that one is not deletable. You cannot delete it. Now we're going to create categories for our tech blog website. Now remember that our website is a tech blog, okay, meaning that it is a blogging website which is specifically geared towards tech. Okay, so all categories should be based on tech. Now the first one that I want to do is to create a technology category. So technology, okay, category, and it's not under any parent category. You can give a description for it, you can give a slide for it if you want, but I'm just going to say add new category over here. So now you see I have this category over here which is technology. I'm going to add another one which is devices. Okay, so devices can be anything. It can be mobile phones, it could be laptops, it could be anything. Okay, so every device that we are talking about will fall under this particular category, which is what devices. And I'm going to just add new category over here. Now the next one also is apps. Okay, so when we are talking about all kinds of apps, it could be phone apps, it could be desktop apps, it could be anything, any kind of apps. Okay, it will fall under this category. So I'm going to just add new category over here. And then maybe electronics, so other electronics that we want to talk about. So maybe subwoofers, speakers, any kind of electronics which you want it to fall under this one, which will not fall under devices, it will fall under what, electronics. We're gonna just add it over here. So I'm going to also add this particular one over here. And then my next one also is to create a how-to. Okay, now how to do this, how to do that, how to do this, how to create a website, how to create this, how to create that, will all fall under this particular how-to category. So that is what the how-to category. So I'm gonna just click on add new over here. And then the last one is our review category. So reviews, so all reviews. So when we are reviewing maybe a phone, when we are reviewing maybe a laptop or a desktop or a monitor or a watch or anything that we talking about under reviews, will fall under this particular one. So I'm going to add new category, and we have, so as you can see, we have 1 2 3 4 5 6 categories over here, including this one. We're making 7 categories. Okay, so we have 7 categories over here, and that is how you can create your category. Now as time goes on, you see why the need, that why we created this category, and we're going to use these categories in our menu when we are creating our menu. So we will what we'll create, finished creating our categories over here. Now we'll jump ahead to create our menu, and then we go ahead to create the blog post, okay, also that we want. So before we even go ahead to create our menu, let's just go ahead and create our blog post first. So we're going to go ahead and then create the blog post that we want to use for our website. We want to use to design, so we want to design a homepage, we want to design all kinds of the website, but we need blog post, we need posts to be able to make this website nice. Now remember that this is a blog website, and a blog website, the only thing that makes it a blog website is the post that you're going to create. Okay, so make sure that you create posts over here to fill the website and make it nice and neat, and then we can use that post to design our home page. Okay, and that is it. So let's go ahead and then create blog post. Alright guys, so to be able to create blog post, all what we need to do is to go to all posts over here to see the post that we have on it. Now of course we have this default hello world post over here. Now we're going to trash it, so we want to put it in the trash over here, and then go to the trash and then empty the trash. So we're going to empty the trash. Okay, so now we don't have any post over here, so we want to start to create a new post. So we want to go ahead and then click on add new post. Now before you can be able to create a post, make sure that you have your post ready, that to be able to create it. For instance, the content that you want to use for the post, you need to make sure that you have them ready. So I have prepared some titles over here, and I'll be using dummy content to create this post, because it's not it's not a genuine website. It's just we are learning how to create it. So these are the content that I'm going to use. There are 10, as you can see, the 5 best iPhones apps in 2024. So I want to pick this one as the title, so I'll copy this one, come over here and then paste the title over here. So this is my title over here. Now over here where it says type or to choose a blog, these are where all your content is going to be. Okay, so you prepare your content and how you want it to be, you can post it over here. So maybe you have an intro, you bring it over here, and then when you are done with the intro, you bring another heading or anything, and then you start going. Okay, so what I want to do is I want to use dummy content or dummy things to create the content. So I'm going to go over here, click a new, and then go to lorem ipsum over here. So I'm going to search for lorem ipsum because I would just want to use the generator to just generate anything that I want to use. So it's basically just using a placeholder thing for my website. So this is it. I'm just going to copy some few things over here, and then I want to use it. So the paragraphs, I want it to be, let's say, 5 paragraphs, and then I'll click on generate over here. So as you can see, this is what I want. So First of all, I just want to copy something small over here. So let's say this one to be my intro. So I'm going to go back over here, and then I want to show you how it is done. Okay, so all right, so I'm going to paste my intro over here. So let's say this is my intro for the the whole thing that I'm writing, and I can just hit enter and it will go down, or I can click on this plus icon over here, and then I can choose anything that I want to choose over here. Okay, so I can choose an image, I can choose a paragraph, I can choose a heading. These are all blocks. Okay, so you can choose any blocks that you want. Now you can also click over here to browse all, and then you see all the blocks over here. Now some of them are from our post X, okay, plugin that we installed. So as you can see, these are all from the post X plugin. Now we're going to use this one basically when we are designing our home page. Okay, so that is this, but these ones are all Gutenberg blocks that you can be able to use on your website. Okay, so as you can see, these are all from we can use it in our blog post, so we can add anything that we want to add over here. So let's say we want to add, you said 5 best iPhone apps. Okay, so we want to add a list. So this is an intro, and then we want to add a list, so we can just search for list, and as you can see, this is what our list over here. Okay, so let's click over here, and then we can just copy and paste. So let me just copy this one, come over here, and then we can even change the list how we want it to be. Okay, so let me see. All right, so if you click over here, it's supposed to show you the order that you want it to be. Either you want it to be unordered or you want it to be ordered. Okay, so let's say I want it to be ordered over here. So I can be able to use this one, and then just paste my first one over here, and then go to my next one. Also come over here, pick what I want to pick over here. Okay, so I can be able to just copy all of them, just copy it, and then come over here and then paste it in over here. So as you can see, it is 5 different things over here. Okay, now of course you can be able to either create it this way, or you can decide to either bring images and other stuff in it. Okay, so if I want to add, let's say, an image, so let's say I want to add an image over here. Okay, I want to add an image over here. I can click on this one, then click on image over here, and then I can upload any image that I want to upload. Now as you can see, I don't have any image over here, but I have some images over here that I want to use for my website. So I can just drag in this particular one over here. So let's say I want to drag in it into it, and then wait for it to upload for me. Alright guys, so now that it is done uploading, we can select the image that we want, and then we can just click on select over here to upload it over here. So as you can see, we have an image over here. Okay, nicely done. So now we can go ahead and then continue editing or continue creating our blog post. So the next step that we want to do is to also add a featured image. Now what we mean by a featured image is the image that will show when the post is being viewed. Okay, so we're going to click on this settings bar over here, and then we're going to scroll down. We're going to go to post. Okay, click on post over here, and then scroll down, and then you see this one which says what, featured image. So click over here, and then we want to select an image for it. We're going to select this same image, and then click on. So we're going to click on this one which says set featured image. Click on it, and then we will set the same image for the featured image over there. So we're going to click on set featured image, and then that is it. We are done. Now the next one that we have to do is to set a category for this particular post. So remember that we created categories. So this is the place where its use will become useful. So what we are going to do is we're going to click on categories over here. Okay, so categories over here, and then based on the post that we created, where do we think this this post fall under this category. So we can know that it is basically talking about apps. So we will make it, you know, fall under this particular apps category, and that is what, and that is, and of course you can decide to add some tags to it. Okay, so tags are specifically some kind of like, you know, words or statements that really qualify this particular how do you call it, post. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and then click on type in some anything. So let's say you know, best apps. Okay, and then we separate with it a comma, and then maybe best iPhone apps. Okay, so that when somebody type in this particular keywords, you know, they will be able to redirect to this particular word post over here. So now if everything is done, you know, you go through all those things. Now I'm going to go to discussions over here. Now if you want to allow comments, fine, you can do so. If you want to allow ping bags and track bars, you can also do so, but I don't want to allow anything on my website because of hacking and all those purposes. You know, I don't want to allow comment and all those things. I just want to remove all those things from there. And then if everything is okay, then I'm going to just go ahead and click on publish over here to publish it. So now as you can see, we've been able to add you know, our post over here. Now we can go ahead and then view the post over here. So this is how the post becomes. Okay, so this is how it will be, very nicely done over here, and you see the tags over here also. Okay, so it's very nicely done, and that is what how we want it. So now if we are done creating the first post. Now let's go to create the second post. So in this second post, what we are going to do is we're going to add, you know, an a video. This one we added an image. Now I'll show you how you can also add a video and all those things in it. So we're going to go ahead and click on add new post over here, and then I'm going to just select something over here. So how to create a website using ChatGPT and WordPress. So I'm going to use this particular one as a title. Okay, now the reason why I'm using this one because I want to just add a video to it. Now I can go ahead and then, you know, just select some few things over here, some few words, some few introduction or whatever it is. Okay, let me just copy it and then come over here and then add it to it. Okay, so it's gonna be something like this. Now what I want to do is I want to add a video in between these two you know, paragraph over here. So I'll click here and then hit enter, and then you see this plus sign. I'm going to just click over here and then search for maybe video. Okay, just search for video. Now there are two different ways you can add video. You can add video from you know, your website, meaning that you can upload video on your website and then add it just like that. You can add it from Vimeo also. You can also add it from Video Press. Okay, or you can even add it from YouTube. Okay, so as you can see, YouTube over here, and that is exactly what we want to do. We want to add a video from YouTube. So what we are going to do is we're going to go to our YouTube channel over here. So youtube.com/@Kaetech Digital, and then we're going to select a video from that place, and then we will integrate it into our post over there. All right, so we're gonna go ahead, you know, just choose any video. So let's say how to create a cleaning website. So I'm gonna just copy this particular video.
Hello there, welcome to Kaetech Digital. My name is Kobe, and today we are going to learn everything about WooCommerce.
Website. So
this is WooCommerce Crash Course, a course designed.
Close this one and then paste it over here. So when I paste it over here, all what I want to do is I want to just click on embed, and then it's supposed to pop up over here. So as you can see, the video has been able to embed on this particular post for us. So now we are good to go. We are done creating this particular post. All what we need to do is to click on post over here, come over here, select you know, where this one falls to. So it falls to how to, and then we're gonna go over here and then set a featured image for it, and then let's choose this one of this one. So we're gonna just select this one over here, and then discussion. I don't want any discussion. And then I will go to category. Okay, set category, and then this place I want to say maybe WordPress for the tag, and then ChatGPT for also the tag. Okay, so now if I'm okay with it, all what I need to do is to click on publish, and then I am good to go. So now I have what? I have another post also successfully published and successfully done with a video embedded in it. So as you can see, this is how it looks like. Okay, so now anybody can be able to play this video right on our website, and that is what, and that is how you can be able to create something with also a video. Now another one too that I want us to also take notice, also I'm going to create a new post over here, and then I'm showing you different ways you can create a post. You can create, you know, all those kind of stuff. So let me pick this particular post which says what, how to create a music, or how to add a music. Oh, okay, how to add a music to your blog. Okay, so how to add a music or an audio to your blog. Okay, so I'm just going to copy this one and then come over here, and then also how to add a music or an audio to your blog. So maybe you are creating a podcast or any kind of, you know, music website or any music blog or whatever it is, and you want to learn how to, you can be able to add music. So first of all, let's just put in some introduction over here. So I'm just going to go over here and then copy some few text from this place, come back to this place, and then just you know, paste in this kind of thing. So let's say this is introduction of that particular thing that you're talking about, and then you want to add you know, the music over here. Okay, so it's also very simple. You can be able to add it over here. So to do so, you need to add this, click on this add blog over here, and then just search for maybe audio. Okay, so you can see, search for audio. Now there are different ways you can search for you can add audio by uploading audio on your you know, on your website, or you can take it from SoundCloud, from Spotify, you know, from all the other you know, streaming platforms. Okay, so let's say we just want to, you know, just upload the audio. So this is the audio over here, and to do so we can insert the audio URL, or we can go ahead and then just upload it from this place. So let's say I want to go to, you know, I want to just try and see if I could get an audio and then upload it over here for you guys, so that we can be able to go ahead with that this particular section of the video. Alright guys, so I have downloaded some audio from audio library on YouTube, and I'm going to use it over here. So as you can see over here, this is the audio. I'm going to drag it into into my uploader over here, and then wait for it to upload, and then we can go ahead and then make it visible, or you know, add it to our blog post. Alright guys, so this is the audio over here, and of course you can decide to go ahead and add the artist and, you know, the everything over here. So my Blue Heaven, it is by this particular people over here, their studios. I'm just going to remove this one and then add it over here. Now if you have a caption over here, you can also decide to go ahead and add it. So I'll just select it over here, and as you can see, the audio has been added over here successfully. Okay, and that is what, and that is it. Now of course there are other plugins which will be able to help you to add audio and other stuff in it, but this is basically the way you can be able to add audio and other things in it. Now if you want it to go over here, we can go ahead and click over here, and then it will jump the paragraph, and then it will move up over here. Alright, so as you can see over here, this is how you know, it has jumped the paragraph, and then it is in the middle over here. If you want it to also come down, you can make it come down over here. Okay, so basically that is it. Now if you are okay with it, you can go ahead and then add your categories and other stuff. So this says, well, how to add a music or an audio to your blog. It is basically a how-to over here. We can go ahead and then, you know, just add a tag over here. So music audio, you know, how to, okay, anything that you want to add, you can add it over there. And then the featured image, we can go ahead and then set the featured image. So let's choose this one and then click it as we set it as the featured image. And then I just want to ignore comment and then also pingbacks and all those things. Now if everything is okay, just click on publish to publish it. And now we can go ahead and then view it. All right, so this is how it looks like, and this is it. You can go ahead and play, and that is how you can be able to add audio to your blog, okay, or music to your blog. Now let's go to the blog page and see how the blog page is also coming to life. So as you can see, this is how the blog page also looks like. Everything that we are adding, this is how it will look like. See, the featured image is showing properly over here. This is how it's gonna be like. Okay, now of course we will edit everything, we'll customize everything, make it nicely so that our website takes shape. Now I have created I've created some few blog posts for you to see. Then we want to create 10 blog posts, so go ahead and then create the 10 blog posts. I will also create my 10 blog posts. I'll meet you when you are done. You can continue from here whenever you are done creating your 10 blog posts. All right guys, so I have added all the 10 posts over here, as you can see, and we are ready to go to design our home page. So we have created the categories, we've created our blog post. Now it is time for us to design our home page. So now let's go over and design our home page. All right guys, so what we're going to do now is to create our home page. Okay, so that is the next step that we are on, to create or design our home page. So to design our home page, we're going to go to pages over here. We are going to go to pages over here and then click on pages, all pages, and then we'll select the page that we want to design. So this is the page, which is the home page, our front page over here. And then we will click on edit over here. So we want to design it in such a way that it will be nice and beautiful for ourselves. So what I want to do is I want to click on the template kits over here. Okay, so if you look at on top over here, I'm going to use this particular one to the pre-made templates that we have. So I'm going to just select one which is free and then use it to create my how do you call it, my home page. Okay, so I'm just going to search for the one which is free and then I can use it. So as you can see, to know the one which is free, you see that this one is pro, this one is pro, it says upgrade. Okay, so all these ones you have to upgrade, but this one is free. As you can see over here, this one particular one is free. You can be able to use it. If I scroll down, this one too is free, I can be able to use it. This one too is free, I can be able to use it. Let's scroll down and see which ones again are free so that we can pick any of them. So let's go and see. Okay, checking all of them up. There are so many, but then most of them are the pro ones. Okay, so take your time and then pick any one of them. So okay, so now we have only I think 3 which is free, and then we can be able to use all that any one of them. I want the one with a slider. Okay, so that is exactly what I'm looking for, anyone with a slider. So I'm gonna go for anyone which has a slider. So of course, as you can see, this one has a slider. Okay, so I can be able to use this one. Doesn't have a slider, so I don't want to use this one. I want to use this one which has a slider. So I'm gonna go over here and then click on import over here. Now of course you can also go ahead and click on live preview to see how it looks like. Okay, so you can go ahead and then look at the ones that you want, and then you look at how it looks like over here. So you can go ahead and then just click on it to see which one you want to use. Okay, so for me, I want to use let's see how the live preview looks like. All right, so this is the live preview. Okay, this is how it's gonna be like. This is how we're gonna have our homepage looks like. Okay, so I think it's good for me, since it's gonna be nice for me. So I think this one is quite okay for me. I'm going to pick this particular one. So I'm going to close this one and come over here and then click on import. Okay, now I am picking how the arrangement and everything is. I don't have time to, you know, create everything from scratch, so I'm picking how the arrangement and everything looks like. So as you can see already, because we have you know, post in it, it has picked everything for us already, and we are good to go. So we didn't do anything, we didn't design anything, everything has been done for us, and we are ready to go. So we can just click on, you know, update right now, and then just go ahead and go and see how the page looks like. So let's just go ahead and look at how our homepage looks like right now. So as you can see, guys, this is how our homepage looks like. It looks very beautiful, it looks stunning. I like it. I like the way it looks. Just that it is, you know, just at the edge of the browser. I really do not want it to be just so close to the browser. So maybe we can just do some few editing on the page itself. Okay, so let's go to page over here, and then let's see if we can change you know, the template itself, and then let's make it like the just this one over here, the theme, or let's choose the default template and see how it looks like. We're just playing around it. Okay, that is one thing, you have to play around it and see how it looks like. Remember, we chose Elementor full width. Okay, so this is the default you know, the default theme. This is how it looks like. Okay, so that is how it looks like, the default theme over here. This is how it looks like. Okay, so we can go again and then just go ahead and then use this one without the title and see how it also looks like, the post X template without a title, and let's see how that one also looks like. So let's go ahead and refresh this one and see how this one also looks like. Okay, so this is how this one also looks like, and as you can see over here, it looks you know, very nice. It looks simple. So all what we can do is we can decide to stretch this side and make it like a full width or something. So let's go ahead and go over here, and I'm gonna go over here and then see if I could make this particular one full width. Okay, so I'm gonna click over here and let me, yeah, so first of all, let me just click over here and then make it either full width of wide width. Okay, so let's first of all make it full width and see how it looks like. Update it and go over here, refresh it. All right, so this is how it's gonna be like. Okay, so this one is quite okay. So I like it this way, I like it this way. So we can just customize you know, the slider and make it the way we want it. So we want to play around with the slider. Okay, so I'm going to go back to block over here, and then we have chosen the slider. Now of course, the settings of the slider, you can see it over here. Okay, all the settings. Now one thing about the WordPress Gutenberg blogs is that any blog that you select, you go to the blog, you see all the settings of that blog over there. Okay, so that is it. So you can go ahead, you know, choose the alignment. So as you can see, if you want it to be this way, it's going to align this way. Okay, so if you want it to be that way, it's also going to align this way. If you want it to be center, it's not going to be you know, in the center over here. So animations also, you can choose, you know, the animation that you want, the slider gap, the slide speed, you know, everything you can choose. So what is the slider gap over here? So we can just see how it looks like. So as you can see, this is how it looks like. Okay, so we're gonna put it just at 10, just the way it was, the default one, and we're okay with it. So you can, you know, go ahead and then play around it. If you don't want the dots over here, you can just remove it. Okay, if you don't want the arrows also, you can remove it. Okay, so let's say we don't want the arrows but we want the dots. Okay, so we can make sure the dots are over here so that we can slide through it. Okay, so that is also one thing. And then you know, with the arrow and all those kind of stuff, you can be able to build around it and see how it looks like. So the image, you know, the image, how you want the image hover, the if you hover on it, how it's gonna be like. Okay, so everything you can be able to, you know, just play around it and then see how it looks like. Okay, so basically you can be able to, you know, do all the settings that you want over here. Okay, so I think this is okay for me. Let me see if I could let me go to advanced over here and see what it is advanced. Okay, so the advanced and other stuff, you can get everything, border, shadow, background, you know, all those kind of stuff. You can get it at the advanced over here. So let me just go to the settings over here, and I want to see how, if I could get, you know, something. So let me look at the builder. Okay, so I think everything is quite okay. I'm just gonna go to image over here, and then with the image, if you want it to be a grayscale, you can increase it over here. If you want a box shadow also, you can increase it. If you want a fallback image, in case this image doesn't show, what image should show over here, you can also do that. Now this is an overlay. Okay, so if you want an image overlay also, you can be able to show over here. So let's say let's remove the overlay and let's add the overlay. So you see how it is. So if you remove the overlay, this is how it's going to be like. If you add the overlay, this is how it's going to be like. So it's just a simple gradient over here, and of course you can choose any color that you want. Okay, so that is with the overlay also. So I think everything is okay. I'm just going to update it. So I'm okay with the slider and I'm good with it. So what I can also do it, let me just see something with the title also. Let me just go over here and see. So as you can see, you can have, you know, the title tag, the meta tag under. If you don't want any, you can just remove it over here. Okay, so as you can see, if you want it, it will be what it will be done. So it says what meta under title. Okay, so that one is that one. You can go ahead and then, you know, just edit everything that you want to edit. Okay, that one too is there. With the taxonomies also, if you want to remove it, you can remove all the taxonomies over there. So as you can see, it has removed the meta also. You can remove it. Okay, so that it's gonna be simple over here. Okay, so that is what basically it. So I think we are cool with this one, and I'm thinking it's okay for me. I'm just going to update it over here, and I'm good to go. So now I'm done with my you know, my hero section over here. Now we come to the trending post also over here. So as you can see, with this section also, we can be able to, now of course you can decide to change the title over here to anything that you want. Okay, but with this section, what I'm going to do is I'm also going to just go ahead and see how it looks like. So let's come to this place. So what I don't want is I want to remove the meta. Okay, so I want to remove the meta from it. Yeah, so that it's going to be just simple over here. Okay, just the you know, the heading, title, and then the category or the taxonomy. Okay, that is all what I want. See this one also, I want to remove you know, this particular one over here. So I can, let me see if, let me just click on this one. Yeah, this is what I want. So I want to go over here and then just remove the meta from it. Okay, so that's exactly what I want. Yeah, I think everything is okay. And this particular one also, I can do same for this one also. I can go ahead and remove the meta. I don't want any meta from it. I just want it to be a little bit simple. Okay, so basically I think you know, everything is quite okay. You are good to go. Now to remove this particular one also, you can do so. This is just an image. Okay, this is just an image. You can replace it with any image that you want. Okay, so you can just replace it. Click over here to remove it. Okay, or replace it with any image that you want. Okay, so it's not any big deal, you can just replace it. Okay, so this is the image that you can upload over here. Okay, you can just add the image link over here, and then to add an image link is very simple. Go to your media library. Go to your media library over here. Okay, so let's go to media library. I'm going to open the media library for you over here, and then you can add any kind of image. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to let me see, just edit some few image, upload it over here, and then I'll show you how it is done. Alright guys, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to just upload a new media over here. So I'm going to click over here, click on select over here, and then I'm going to just go into my my Udemy file over here, tech blog over here, and then this is the banner that I want to upload. I'm going to click over here, and then as you can see, it is uploading over here. Now it has successfully uploaded. Now what I can do is I can just click over here, and as you can see, this is what I want to share, or I want to copy the link. So I'm going to copy the link. This is the file URL over here. I'm going to copy this link over here, and then I'll come to this place, and then instead of this URL, I'm going to delete this one from here, and I'll paste this particular one over here. So as you can see, it has automatically removed the one that I have and then brought the new one over here, and it is perfect for me. So now I have this one over here, and what I can do is I can also link this particular one to anything that I want, so that when somebody clicks on it, it will go to the place that I want. So I'm just going to go over here, copy this link over here, come over here, and then paste this link over here. So now as you can see, this is how it's going to be like, and I can update it. And now I can go ahead and view my website. Let me go ahead and view it and see how it looks like on the front end. Alright, so this is how it looks like on the front end over here. So as you can see, this is how it looks like. Very nicely done. Now as you can see, this is what this is the media, or the banner that I uploaded. If I click on it right now, it's going to take me to the blog page. Okay, so people will be able to read more from that particular place. So as you can see, that is it. So this is how you can be able to just fix a banner over there and then make your website very nice. Now you can do so over here also, and then all the other places that the fake banners are over there. So you can do so from all the other places. So now we have our homepage set up. I think everything is fine for us. Now what we want to do is to design also our header and then footer. So we want to design our header and footer. Now before we even go ahead to design our header and footer, let's just go ahead to design our contact page. Okay, go ahead and design it, so that when we are designing the header and footer, we will just close with this particular blog website. So let's go ahead and then design our footer, our contact page. So as we are done with this particular place, I'm going to just go to all pages over here, and then what I'm going to do is I'm going to click on edit over here. Now we're going to use Elementor to design the header, the contact page. Okay, so before we even do that, you remember the last time we installed a contact plugin. We have to do so with this one also, so that we can be able to have a contact as form for people to be able to fill in. Okay, so it's very simple for us to do. Let's go ahead and then just go ahead and go to plugins over here, click on add new plugin, and then go ahead and search for contact. Now we're going to use WP forms to quickly design or create our form. So we're going to use this particular one, contact form by WP forms. Click on install now, and then click on activate to activate it. Alright, so now that we have activated the form, let's go ahead and then click on this particular one which says create your first form. So we're gonna click on create your first form. All right, so now that we're over here, let's just click on let's go over here, and then click on done. Just ignore certain things, and then we're gonna just add a new name over here which says contact. It says we should select a template. Okay, so we're just going to use this particular one which says use this template. That is a simple contact form. We're going to use this one. That is what we're going to use for our contact us page. All right, so since we have already been through this particular one before, I'm just going to rush through it so that this session of the module is not going to be a little bit longer. But we've been through this one from our last website before, so you can be able to do this one. Just go to advanced over here. I want to make this one, instead of medium, I want to make it large over here, and then go to general over here. Instead of first last, I want to make it simple. Okay, just want to make it simple so that it just be one over here. Then the email also, I will go to it advanced. Instead of medium, I'll say large over here. And then the same thing applies to this one. I'll go to it advanced. Instead of medium, I'm gonna say large. Okay, I'm gonna say large. All right, so I think everything is good for me. The only thing left is for you to do your settings and go to your notifications and then confirmations over there. Make sure that everything is correct for you, and then if everything is done, just click on save over here to save your form. Okay, so make sure you save it like this, and then you're good to go. So I'm going to close this one, and this is our first form over here. You can copy the shortcode, or you can use Elementor to insert it over there. So I think it's okay. Now let's go to our contact page over here in pages, all pages, and then select the contact page that we want to design. So we're gonna go over here and then click on edit over here, and what we're gonna do is we will go straight ahead and then go to edit with Elementor. So I'm gonna go over here, say edit with Elementor. All right, so I'm gonna just zoom out a little bit so that I can have access to the continue over here, and then I'll zoom in also to 100% over here, and then I'll just cancel this one over here. So these are our contact page. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm just going to click on the plus, choose flexboards, and then I'm going to choose this particular one over here for my hero. I'm going to use let me say minimum height of let's say 300. Okay, 300 is quite okay. I'll go to style over here. I'll choose a classic background type, and then I'll choose an image for it, and then I'm just going to choose this particular one, which is quite okay for me. All right, so with the image you can position it anyhow you want, but I think I want the default. I just want to add a title to it, so I'm gonna go over here and add title, and then I'll say contact us. Okay, so I'm gonna come over here again and then go to layout, and then with the layout I will position the items in center over here. So this is how it's gonna be like. Go to contact us again, click on style, position it in the center, choose the color to be white. Okay, and then typography, I'm gonna use Arial for it, so I will choose the Arial for it. And then with a size also, I'm going to say 55. So I think this one is quite okay. The weight is okay, everything is fine. So this is my contact as hero section over here. Now I'm going to come over here, and then this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to choose a flexbox container, and then this one I'm going to use this particular one over here. Now what I'll do is I'll put a map over here, and I'll put the the form over here. So with the map, I'm gonna go. So with this one, I'll go to its advanced over here, and then make a top padding of let's say 50, a bottom padding of 50. Okay, yeah. So That is it. And then go to the layout over here, and then with a gap I'm going to choose 40 for it, so that there's going to be a space over here for me. So over here I want to add a map. Okay, so I'll just add the map over here, the Google map over here. I'm going to drag in into this one, and then you can set up your location over here the way you want it. So as you can see, this is how the location is going to be. And then with this one also, what I want to do is I want to bring in my how do you call it, my my contact form over here. So I'll say WP forms, or let me just say form, and see how it looks like. Alright, so this is WP forms over here. So I'm going to just drag in the WP form over here, and then I'll just choose my contact form that I created. So as you can see, this is a contact form that I created, and then I'm just going to just give it some padding and all that. So I'm going to give it a padding of 25 all around. So this is how it's going to be like. Okay, yeah, something like this. I'll go to it content, and then with the style, or let me go to the display options over here. I'll hide the form name, so there will be no form name over there. Okay, so form description too will be hidden, and I think this is also quite okay. So if you're okay with it, you're good to go. So with this one, I can come over here, and then with the height also, I can choose a height that matches with my form over here. So I'm gonna just say 650. Alright, so basically 650 matches with my form over here, and then I'll just upload update it over here. So let me just go to my website, go to my contact page, and see how it looks like on the front end. So this is how it's gonna be like. Alright, so this is how it's going to be like. Okay, so of course you can decide to add a border to it if you want it. So let's say we want to add a border, a little bit of a border to it. So we can go ahead and then just add some border to it. So I'm going to go to advanced over here, or go to style over here. Let me go to advanced with this one, scroll down, and then go to border, and then over here I'll just click on solid, give it just 1 pixel, and then the color, I'm gonna give it my color that I have over here, which is the blue color. I'll come over here and then just add it to it. So let me update it and see how it looks like. Let me refresh it, and let me see how it looks like over here. Alright, so this is how it's going to be like, and it's a little bit simple for me. I like it this way. Now with the same way, I can also add a border to this particular one over here. So I can go to it, advanced, go to border, and then give it a solid border over here. Give it like a 1. Okay, come over here and add this particular color over here, and then update it. And let's see how this one also looks like on the front end. Alright, so this is how this one also looks like on the front end. This is how it's gonna be like. Okay, so it matches everything correctly, and I think everything is fine. We are good to go. So we are done with our contact page. Okay, the only thing left for us to do is to make sure that our contact page is mobile responsive. So we're gonna go over here and then go to the mobile side, click over here, and see how it looks like on mobile. So with this one, we can go to make sure that we have the way you want it. Okay, so just shape it the way you want it. Go to style over here also, and then with this one also, with the position, you can make it anyhow you want it, the way you really want it. And then with the size also, you can make it like a cover. Okay, so it depends on how you really want it. So even if it is default over here, you see how it's gonna be like. Yeah, it's gonna be like a cover over here, and that is it. So that is with this one also. Let's go to the mobile itself. So this is how it's also going to be, I can go to the layout and then reduce this a little bit. Okay, I can reduce this one a little bit, go over here, and then also reduce the text over here a little bit. Okay, so now it's gonna be something like this, and I think I'm okay with it. Everything is fine for me. Everything is okay. Everything is cool. I can just click on update over here, and our mobile side is also done. So we are done with our contact us page. Now the only thing left for us to do is to do our header and footer and our menus over here. Okay, so now mostly website header and footer really shape a website very well. So you see how this one looks like. Let's go to the home page, and then you're gonna see how it looks like over here. Now without a header and footer, it looks like very silly website which is not really well designed and other stuff. Okay, so let's just bring the header and footer to it. Before we bring the header and footer, let's create a menu. Okay, so I'm going to go to the dashboard over here, create a menu for our website. So to create a menu for the website, we need to also do some simple steps, and we did it the previous time when we were creating the our previous module, when we were creating the business website. So this one, I know you guys can be able to do it so easily. So guys, let's go ahead and then create the header and then footer, but before that, let's create our menu. So to create a menu, we're going to go to appearance over here, and we click on menus over here. So we're going to click on menus, and we will create our main menu. So as you can see, we don't have any menu over here, so let's give a menu name, which is the main menu over here, and then we set it as our primary menu. Okay, and then also our mobile menu. Okay, primary and mobile is the same. We're gonna use the same menu for primary and then the mobile, and then we click on create menu over here. All right, so now we have created our menu, but we need to create items in the menu. We need to drag in some items or bring in some items in the menu. So what we are going to do is we will come over here. So if you go to our website and then refresh right now, let's see if we have anything over here. So because we've created a menu and there is nothing over there, you see we don't have anything over here. Okay, so now let's bring some items over here. So I'm going to bring my home, I'm going to bring my contact. Okay, now with this simple page, I'll delete it. Now I'm not going to bring the blog over there because I want to use categories to make the blog appear on the home page. So I'm going to add this particular one over here. Now I have this one. Now the next one I'm going to do is I'm going to go to categories over here. So you see this one which says categories. See, I have all these categories over here. Now I can go ahead and view all, and then I'm going to add the apps, I'm going to add devices, I'm going to add electronics, I'm going to add to this one. So 1 2 3 4 5 6. Okay, so of course I can decide to ignore some of them. So let's say bring apps, I'll bring how to, I'll bring reviews, and then devices 1 2. So I'm gonna bring devices, I'm gonna remove electronics, and then yeah, let me just remove just electronics and then bring all of them. So I'm gonna just add this one to it, making like 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 items over here. I'm gonna just bring this one to the last end. Okay, so let's see how this one. Okay, so it's okay. I'm just going to click on save over here to save the menu. All right, so now let's go ahead and then view our website and see how the menu looks like. Okay, so this is how our menu looks like. Okay, so we have all these ones over here, and that is how our menu really looks like. Now what we are going to do is we're going to customize the menu. Okay, so what we want to do is we want to customize our menu, the header and then the footer. So to do so, we'll click on our customize over here. Okay, so we're gonna click on customize just like we did from the previous one. I'm gonna go ahead and then customize it. Click on customize over here, and then it will take us to the customization section of the website or the WordPress, and then we'll go ahead and customize our header, customize our footer. Okay, so that is exactly what we are going to do. So to customize our header, first of all, I want to change the colors and then the font. So I'm gonna go ahead and go to colors over here, and then with this kind of blue accent color, I'm going to use my blue color over here. So I'm going to go ahead and then use this particular blue color over here. Okay, so this is what I want to use. And then with the side background, I think everything is fine over here. And then with the links color also, with the links, all what I want is I want the orange to be my links. Okay, so with the links color also, I want this one to be the links color. And then when somebody hover on it, it's supposed to be a blue color. Okay, so that is also what I want it to be this blue. And then with the standard, I don't want any underline. Okay, so I don't want any underline on any links. Okay, that is exactly what I want, and I will publish it over here. Now I think it's quite okay for me. Yeah, it's quite okay for me. And I'll go ahead and go here, and then with the buttons also, I want to use this one, the initial one, to be, you know, this particular one, orange one. I want it. Okay, let me just use the blue one and then use the orange as the hover. Okay, let me just use the blue one and use the orange as the hover. All right, so this is how it's gonna be like. Yeah, I think everything is quite okay for me. I'll click on publish and go back over here. And then with the typography, I want to change the base font to Arial. So let me just change the base font to Arial, this particular one over here. And then yeah, that is what I want. So I think everything is quite okay. I'll publish this one and we are good to go. Now let's go to our header itself. So we're gonna go to our header over here, and then we're gonna first of all set our logo. Okay, so click on the ranch icon over here, and then with the logo, I just want just a logo. I don't want a logo and then, you know, a title. So I'm gonna select my logo. As you can see, I don't have the logo over here, but I can be able to drag in my logos over here. I have two logos over here. I'm gonna drag them all over here. Okay, all right. So first of all, I want to set this one as my logo. I will skip cropping. I want to set the white one as my logo. Now the reason why is I will change the background. Okay, so I'm going to go to the main row over here and then click on this particular one, ranch icon. See this main row, then I click on this ranch icon over here, and I'm going to come over here, and then the main row, I'll choose a color for it. I'm going to use this particular color over here for it. I can decide to, you know, make it a little bit darker. Yeah, all right, so this one is quite okay for me. So I want to use this one, and then let me go to it general over here, and then let me make it like a 90. Okay, so the height 90 is okay for me. Now I want to change this text to white, so I'm going to go to primary menu over here, and then go to design, and then change this one to white. All right, and then with the hover also, I want to change it to this particular with the active one. I want to change it to this particular color, which is the orange one. Okay, so I think it's quite okay. Everything is fine. Of course, you can do anything you want to do about it. Let's go to general, and then if you want to, you know, just change everything over here, you can go ahead and then go to the typography settings, the typography settings, and do whatever thing that you want to do over here. But with the navigation font over here, we can click over here and then change everything that we want to change. So with this one, we can just make it a little bit bold. Okay, and then with the size also, we can make it a little bit, you know, bigger if that is what you want. You can also make it a little bit smaller if that is what you want. With the style over here, you can either make it regular or whatever it is. Okay, so it all depends on you. With the font also, you can choose any font that you want, but I want it to be the Arial, which it is inheriting from this particular one. So as you can see, this is what I want it to be. Okay, so that is it. So now I think everything is quite okay. So let me go to this one and then just make it a little bit bigger. Yeah, like this. All right, so I think everything is quite okay. I can just publish this one. So you see that my header is becoming nicer. Now over here also, what I want to do is to add another header also over here, top row also over here. Now with the top row, I want to add some social icons and other stuff. So I can click over here and then just add social icons also over here. So we will add some social icons over here. So as you can see, this is how the social icons looks like. But what we are going to do is we're going to click over here on the top row over here, and then we're going to give it a background. Okay, so we will give it the background color of the color, which is the orange color over here. So it's going to be something like this over here, so that we can see whatever we write over here. And then we can just click over here, then just modify the things over here. So let's go to here, and then instead of field, let's make it like an outline over here. So you're gonna see it something like this, or you can decide to make it a field over here. So it depends on how you want it. Okay, and then you can also click here to set your social links. But let's go to design also over here, and then with this one we can be able to set our colors, the background colors over here. So I'm gonna just make it like an outline over here, and then with the outline I'm gonna just go over here, choose the color that I want. So first of all, I want it to be just white. Okay, so I want the color to be white. So I want to choose all white over here. Okay, so that is it. And then if somebody hover on it, it's also, I want it to be just maybe like a blue color. Okay, so I want it to be this particular one. So when somebody hover on it, this is how I want it to be. With the border colors also, I can decide to just make it not visible. So I'm just going to drag it from this place to this place like a transparent thing. Okay, that is exactly what I want. So I'm just going to make it not visible over here, and then I think that is all. So oh, it is still not that one we want, so I want to make it transparent. So when somebody also hover on it, this is exactly how I want it to be. So basically this is okay for me. Now let me go to the general here and then see how this one also looks like. All right, so I'm going to go to the main row over here, and then you can decide to also go to, oh, did I say main row? Top row, sorry, top row, and then the height. Okay, you can decide to make the height anyhow you want it. Okay, so let's say you want to make it like a 30 pixel. Okay, you can make it this way, or any kind of thing that you want it, and then you can also design it anyhow you want it. So it depends on you. Over here we can also write something over here. So if let's say you want to write something over there, you can put an HTML text over here and then just write over here. So copyright issues or whatever, then contact us anywhere you want it to contact. So basically that is it. But then what I want to write over here is for adverts, contact us on, and then you put in maybe your number or whatever it is. So I'm going to put in some random numbers over here so that somebody can be able to contact you when they need to run adverts on your your website. So I want to go to design over here, and then the font color I want to change it to white. Okay, so basically that is it. And then you can select anything that you want to select. If there is a link, you can also choose the colors and other things that you want to choose. So I'm going to just click on publish over here, and then over here I can choose, say, the size. I want it to be like 15. Okay, So publish over here. So now if you go to our website and then refresh the website, now this is how it looks like. Okay, this is how our top page, our top header, and then our main header looks like. Okay, it looks very nice, it looks very classy, and that is how it's gonna be like. Now we can also again go ahead and then just increase the top header a little bit. Let me go over here and see how it looks like. Instead of 30, let me just say 50. Okay, so this is how it's gonna be like. So 50 is quite okay, or let's make it like a 40, or maybe 45. Yeah, 45 is quite okay. All right, so because this one is too small, so let's increase it to 45, and it's gonna be something like this, which is quite okay. Okay, so this is how it's gonna be like. Now one thing I also want is I want a sticky header. Okay, so I'm gonna go back over here, and as you can see, if I scroll down, you see that we have transparent header and then sticky header. I want this sticky header. I want to enable this sticky header, so I want to enable sticky header on just the top, the main row. Okay, this particular one, I don't want it on this one. And then enable sticky header on whatever on scroll. Enable sticky header when you want to string, and then use different logo for, yes, I want to use different logo when the header is sticky. And then what I want to do is I want to click over here and then select my logo, which is this particular one for my sticky. Choose the image. Okay, so if I scroll like this, let me see how it becomes. Okay, so this is how it will become. Okay, so as you can see, this is how my sticky header is. My logo becomes this way, and then I'm going to change all these ones over here. Okay, so that is exactly what I want. So let me go to design over here, and then the navigation colors, I can go ahead and make it all black. Okay, so now as you can see, my navigation is all black. When I hover on it, I want it to be maybe this color, and then also this color. Okay, or when I hover on it, I want it to be this color. Okay, but when it is active, it is supposed to be this color. So as you can see, this is how it looks like. So guys, everything is looking perfectly well for us. I can just click over here to publish. Now let me go to my home page over here and see how it looks like. Okay, so as you can see, it looks very beautiful over here. Now when I scroll, it becomes sticky. Okay, and that is exactly what I want. All right, so when I scroll, it becomes sticky, and when I go up, it come back to its normal header side. So that's exactly what I want. Okay, now we are done with the header. Now make sure that it is also mobile responsive. It is also responsive on the mobile side, so you check all those things. Let's check the mobile side also. So let's make sure that it is responsive on the mobile side. So with the logo, we can make it like maybe 200 or maybe 180. Okay, and then with this trigger also, we can just change it to this one. Go to design, change the color, and then make it all white. Okay, so stuff like this, something like this is quite okay. So as you can see, everything looks perfect. Now I think everything is quite okay, and we can go ahead and then work on the footer. So I'm going to click over here, come to the main section or the desktop, go back, and then now we can go ahead and then work on the footer. So with the footer, we just want a simple footer. We don't want any big footer. So what we're going to do is we just want to remove this theme credit, and then we'll say maybe powered by Kaetech Digital. Okay, so we just want a simple footer, not any big deal, and then we will what, I will just put a link over here. So Kaetech, so we're going to add a link to it. So kaetechdigital.com. so our link is kaetechdigital.com over here, and then I'll click on apply over here to apply. So now we have a link. Now let's scroll to see how I want to go to see. So this is how it looks like over here. So this is how it looks like. Now we're going to go to you know, the footer itself. Okay, so the main footer itself, this particular one, that is the bottom footer itself. So let's just go over here, go to the footer itself, and then go to the design of the footer. Okay, so as you can see, our footer is just the bottom footer. Okay, we don't have any you know, thing attached to it. It's just the bottom footer. So we go to the design over here, and then we can change the color over here. So we click over here, and then the color, we can make the color something like this. Okay, so if that is what we want, that is how it's going to be like. So basically this is our footer color. And then over here also we can change this design and make it like all white over here, and change everything that we want to do. The links, we don't want any underline links, so we're gonna be something like this. So I'm gonna click over here, and as you can see, at the moment I clicked over here, this is what we have. Now we can scroll down, and then the minimum height, we can remove this, you know, bottom space over here, so that there's not going to be any bottom space over here. Okay, and then we can also give a minimum height for the footer, or for the footer, you know, any height that we want. So let's say we want to give it like 80. Okay, we can give it that 80 kind of like you know, height. Okay, or let's place it like a 10 over here. It's gonna be like that. So we can just publish it. Okay, when we publish this and we go to the front end of the website and refresh our website, our footer is supposed to be nicely done here. So let me scroll down, and this is how our footer is. Okay, so now our website has taken shape, everything is perfectly done. We are good to go. So guys, I think we are good to go. We are almost done. We have our website done. Now the only thing left is for us to customize the category pages or the blog pages. Okay, so we are going to do it in our next step over here. Alright guys, so we're going to customize our blog page. So to do so, what we are going to do is we just want to do some small editing and other stuff. So what we are going to do is we're going to go to post and pages over here, and then we're going to go for you know, the archive layout. Okay, so with the archive layout, how do we want it? You know, you can go ahead and then see how you want it. You know, you want show archive title or whatever it is, you can be able to do so. So this is the archive you know, page, this one particular one over here. This is the archive page over here. Okay, this is how it looks like. Now what I want is I don't want to show the title over here. Okay, so if I publish this one right now, this is how it's going to be like. So if I you see this one have a title, but because I said I don't want to, let me just purge the cache and then see how it looks like. So now you see there is no title over here. Okay, so this is how it's going to be like. So we don't want any title, we don't want anything, but if you want a title, you can of course bring the title over there. Okay, and that is it. So if you go to all the you know, other pages, this is how it's going to be like. Okay, you go to how to, this is how it's going to be like. If you go to reviews also, this is how it's going to be like. If you go to technology, this is how it's going to be like. Okay, so it's going to be very, very simple throughout. Okay, and that is what the archive you know, page. Now you can go ahead and then you know, see how you want it to be like. So for instance, I want it to be two. Okay, I want it to be two posts in a row or in a column. Okay, and what I want is I want post item, I want the featured image, I want categories, I want title, I want meta, I want accept, and then the read more. Also with the accept, you can go ahead and show the number of things that you want to show. So I want to show maybe 35. Okay, so the content should be just 35 over here, and then I'll just publish it. So 35 word count. So if I come over here and let me just purge the cache, and then I purge the cache. So you see, this is how it's going to be like, and the content is going to be something simple like this. Okay, so that is what with the archive page. Also now you can go to design and then choose the colors and the title colors, the layout colors, everything that you want over here. But I think this one is okay. Now with a single post page also layout, you can choose anyhow you want it to be like. So at the moment, this is how a single post page looks like. If you go over here, this is how it looks like. Looks something like this. Now, of course, if you don't want it to be like this, you can go ahead and then choose anything that you want it to be like. So maybe you want a sidebar for it, maybe you want anything. So if you want a sidebar, you can go ahead and then choose a sidebar for it. Okay, if we publish it right now, and we go and then see it, let me just purge the cache over here. We're going to have a sidebar for it. So as you can see, there is a sidebar over here. All what we need to do is to make sure that we set up our sidebar for it. Okay, so at the moment I just want it to be, let me go ahead and see. I just want it to be like this for now. Click on publish because I don't have any sidebar items that I want to display, and then I think I'm good to go. Everything is fine for me, and I'm okay. I'm good to go. Okay, so with the page layout also, you can go ahead and then design your page the way you want it. So guys, I think this is all right. Everything is fine for us, and we can confidently say that we have created a blog website. Okay, so this is how a blog website really looks like. Everything that a blog should have, we have it over here, and that is how you can be able to create a blog website for yourself. Now we're going to go to our next module, which is module 11, and we see what we will also do by creating an e-commerce website.
Module 11, designing an e-commerce website. Now, in our previous videos, we have been able to design a one-page website, a business website, which was the cleaning website. And then we also went ahead to design a blog website. Now, in this module, we are going to design an e-commerce website. So this is what we've been able to do so far. We've been able to design a one-page website over here, as you can see. And we've been able to also design a company or a business website, which was a cleaning website that we did. And then we've also been able to design a blog website for ourselves. So now in this module, all what we're going to do is to go ahead and learn how we can be able to design an e-commerce website. Now, what is an e-commerce website? An e-commerce website is a website which we can use to buy and sell things over there. So meaning that customers can buy things over there, and then the owners of the website can also sell things over there. So it's more or less like a shop on the internet, and that is what an e-commerce website is. So an e-commerce website could be a physical product shop. It could also be a digital product shop. All of them are all e-commerce website. So what we are going to do in this particular module is to make sure that we create an e-commerce physical shop. Okay, and that is what we are going to physical product shop. That is what we are going to do. So you need to make sure that you have your domain and hosting ready, which you already have in this course. You also need to have your products ready, and then their description and the prices all ready. And then also you need to have your product categories. Okay, so all the categories that you assign to your products, make sure that you have them ready. These are all the things that you need to have. Now I have already gone ahead to install WordPress on my subdomain already. So I have created a subdomain. We all learned how to create a subdomain in our previous video, so I'm not going to go through all those creating subdomains and all those things. So I have already installed WordPress on my subdomain, and I have a blank website which we're going to work with. So what are we going to do in this particular video? Okay, in this particular module, what are we going to do? Now, number one, we're going to install a theme. Okay, so after having your subdomain, after installing WordPress on your subdomain, what we are going to do is we're going to install a theme. Okay, we're going to install a theme that we're going to use for our website. And then secondly, we're going to import an e-commerce template. Okay, so after installing the theme, we're going to import a template that we're going to start with. So that is the second one. And then third one, we're going to create categories. Okay, so we're going to create categories, and then product categories. That is what I'm talking about. And then the fourth one, we are going to create products. Okay, so all the products that we will need in our shop, we're going to create them. So we're going to create the product with their prices, and if there are variations for that product, we're going to we're going to learn how we create product variations and all those kind of stuff. And then also we are going to, that is the last one, we're going to customize the template and the theme so that it will be it will match with our brand, what we really need. So make sure that you have your logo and then your colors that you want to use for this particular module. Okay, so for this particular e-commerce module that we are talking about. So basically this is what we're going to do in this module, and it's not anything difficult. Since you have prior knowledge of how to create websites up to this time, what we're going to do is very simple. You don't need to worry about anything. Just follow what I do and then just listen attentively. If you need to rewind back, make sure that you go back and then rewind everything that we've done, and then replay everything, and then come back again and then restart everything. So let's jump into this module. Alright guys, so this is our fresh installation, WordPress installation, and as you can see, the subdomain over here is what shop.kaetech.tutorials.com. and you remember how we created a subdomain for our cleaning and then for our other business websites that we did, the blog website that we did. So make sure that you are able to also do same, and then you install WordPress on it, and then you can follow along just from this side. Okay, so that is exactly what we're going to do now. Let's just go ahead and then let me show you how it looks like. There's nothing on the front side, there's nothing over there, just a new WordPress installation over here. Okay, so first of all, first things first, now we're going to do some small settings and other stuff, clean up the dashboard. Okay, so I'm going to just dismiss this one and then go to screen options over here, and then I will just untick these ones over here so that my dashboard will be clean. I know definitely when I install new plugins, things will come here, but of course I want a clean dashboard over here. And then let me go to settings over here, go to general, make sure that my shop name or my website name, and then also the tagline and everything is what is correct. Now you can set up your site icon over here. Okay, so the site icon is what you see in the browser, tabs, bookmark, bars, like here over here. Okay, so if I go to Google right now and then I type in google.com, you see that I'll see the Google Gene over here. Okay, that is the site icon. Okay, so we can have it here. Now make sure that the size is 512 pixels. Okay, so the width is 512, the height is also what 512 pixels. So I'm going to just go over here, and then as you can see, I don't have any images over here. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to I have this folder over here. Now I'll leave everything, I'll give you guys all this, this thing, so that you can be able to practice with what we are doing. So I'm going to go to my logos over here. I'll give you all the images, everything. I'm going to go to my logos over here, and then as you can see, I have two logos. I have this one and this one. This is what they are talking about. So if you look at it very critically, it says that the dimension is 512, okay, and that is it. So I'm just going to drag in this one over here, and I'm going to set it as my site icon. Okay, so I can just give it any alt text over here, like maybe KD shop site icon. Okay, just for SEO purposes. Now as you can see, this is how it's going to show over here. Okay, now we will see it over here when we save it. So make sure that your website address, the site address, the administrative email, and then because this one is going to be an e-commerce website, we're going to say anyone can register. Okay, and then when we install WooCommerce over here, we'll change this one to customer. Now let's go down over here and then make sure we save it. So after saving it, you see that we have our site icon over here. Now if you come over here and then we refresh this one, also our site icon is going to show over here. Okay, so that is what we're going to do now. I think everything is okay. The next one that we're going to do is permalinks over here. So we're going to set our permalinks. With the permalinks, I'm going to change it from day and name and then go straight to post name. Okay, set it to post name, and then I'll come back and then save changes over here. Now the reason why I set it to post name is that for SEO purposes, I want my links to be simple. Okay, so just the URL and then the page name or the product name or whatever it is. Okay, so that is what I want. So now that I'm done with these few settings, later on I'll do the reading settings also. So now that I'm done with these few settings, now the next step I'm going to do is to install a theme. That is what we're going to do. So the first step that we're going to talk about is how we can be able to install a theme. Now we all know how to install a theme, and it's very simple. Okay, so to install a theme, what we're going to do is we're going to go over here, go to themes, and then we're going to click on add new theme over here. So we're going to click on add new theme. All right, so now what we are going to do is we're going to search for the theme that we're going to use. Now remember that we've been using the the Cadence theme all this while. So that is what we are going to use for this particular website also. So the Cadence theme is a free theme, and the reason why I like it is because it gives you the flexibility to do whatever you want to do. Okay, it doesn't tell you to buy this, buy that. No, you just do whatever you want to do. It gives you almost all the flexibility to do anything that you want to do. For as a beginner web designer, even as an advanced web designer, you can still use the Cadence theme to do everything that you want to do. And of course, the Ocean WP is also one of the best themes. When you go to Astra, it's also good. Hello Elementor is also good. Okay, but I like the Ocean. I like the Cadence theme. So I'm going to just click on install. And then after installing, I'll click on activate to activate the theme. All right, so the theme has been activated. Now if you go to our front end, you see that this is how the front end looks like. But when we refresh it right now, you realize that the theme has changed. Okay, so the website has changed, the theme has changed, the website appearance, everything. Okay, so this is how it looks like now. Okay, so now let's go back over here, and then right when we install the theme, it says what get started with AI powered website. Now it says install AI starter template. This is what we want to install. Okay, so the starter template for Cadence theme is what we're going to install. So just click on this blue button over here, click on it. Now it will install and automatically activate it for you, and then you're going to come to this place. Now at first it wasn't like this, it was just the classic starter template, but now because they want to know if you want to use the AI starter template, meaning that you're going to use artificial intelligence to be able to create your own website for you. But I want the classic starter template, so I'm going to use this one or use the classic starter template. So that is what I'm going to use. I'm going to go ahead and click over there to use it. Now the template, or the template that I want to import uses Elementor. Okay, so first things first, I want to go ahead, and then as you can see, you see that I can change this one over here to what, to Elementor template. So you click over here, and then you can be able to change this one to Elementor template over here. Now you look through and you realize that you can just get all the Elementor templates that you want to get. Okay, so just let it load, finish loading, and then this is the templates that we want to import. So at this stage we are importing a template, so we're going to import our template. So what we are going to do is we're going to click this one. So this is a print shop template, but that is what we want to use to create our e-commerce website, because a print shop is also like an e-commerce website. So we're going to click on this particular one over here, and then it will tell us to set our colors and all those kind of stuff. Okay, now I'm going to use the default color over here, whatever it is that they have over here, but later on I'm going to set up my own colors through the customizer settings over there. So I'm just going to click on next over here, and then it will tell you that choose which content to import, okay, or to install. So you can either import full site or import selected pages. Now I want to import the full site, okay, and then also over here import customizer settings, import widgets. So I want to import all of them, and I'm going to click on next over here. So it's going to select the needed plugin that you have to use. Okay, so as you can see, Elementor is required, WooCommerce is required, and then Fluent Forms is also what required. Okay, but of course if you have any form, you can just change this form and then use any different form, but I'm going to just leave it as it is, and I'm going to just click on this blue button or this blue button over here. Anyone is okay. So you select the ones that you want to select, and then you click on finish and launch. Now as you can see, it says start import. This will override theme settings and add content to your current site. Yes, I wanted to do that, so I'm going to click on start import. Now it will start installing the needed plugins that the website need, or the template need, before importing all the content and everything. Okay, so let's hold on and wait for it to do everything for us. Alright guys, so as you can see over here, our website or our template has been imported successfully, and it says what, success over here. You are so much closer to launch. Okay, so we can decide to go ahead and then see the website. So I'm going to see the website in a new tab over here. Let's go ahead and see how it looks like. Alright guys, so as you can see over here, we have a new website for ourselves. Okay, so a new shop for ourselves. So we have a completely new shop website. Okay, everything is completely done for us. We can check out all the products that they came over here. Now the only thing that we need to do is to fix the header over here, and then we set up our logo, change all the things that we need to change. Okay, and then also create our categories, and then we go ahead to create our product, and then we customize the theme. Okay, so first we did the installation of the theme. Secondly, we have imported an e-commerce template, and then the third one that we're going to do is we will create our categories, and then go ahead to create our product, and then we customize our theme. Okay, so this is how the theme looks like. It looks amazing. It looks very, very nice. All what we need to do is to customize it and make it our own. Okay, and that is it. So let's go ahead and then go back to says go to pages. Okay, so you can go and then see all the pages that it created for us. So as you can see, these are the pages that we have. Okay, so we have the about page, the cart page, the checkout page, the contact page, the home page, the account page, the privacy policy, which was already created for us. This one is also what created, but it's in draft. And then we have the shop also page. Okay, So now everything is well done. Now what I want to do next is to go ahead and go to my menus over here. Now the reason why I want to go to menus right here is that as you see over here, we have the menu which has been set up not nicely. Okay, it's not good. It means that there is no menu. Even though there are menus over here, it's not assigned to anything over here. So as you can see, it hasn't been assigned. So I'm going to assign the menu to a primary menu over here. Okay, so this is the main menu or the store menu. Okay, so as you can see, there are a lot of menus over here, right? We have the widget 1, widget 2, widget 3, which if you scroll down over here, you're going to see it over here. Okay, so all these ones are the widgets that they are talking about, but we want the main store menu, and then we want to set it to the primary. So we're going to set it to primary and then click on save changes over here. All right, so now that we've done that, let's go to the front end and then refresh the website. And if you go to the top over here to see our menu, you see that now the menu has been set up nicely. We have the home, about, shop, the about, the contact, and then under my account we have my account, and then we have cart over here. So if you go to the shop page, this is how the shop page also looks like. Okay, so as you can see over here, you cannot see product over here because we need to fix some few things over here. So we're gonna go back over here and then let's just fix all those things before we start creating categories and then creating product. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to WooCommerce over here, and then I'm going to go to WooCommerce settings. All right, so now that I'm over here, I'm going to go to advanced over here. So click on advanced, and then as you can see, these are your this is your cart page, this is your checkout page, this is your account page. Okay, but let's go to product over here. So what we are looking for is under product. Now this is our shop page. Okay, even though that we've seen it selected over here, it's still not showing. So let's make sure that we resave it over here. Okay, so let's resave it here, and then go ahead. Yeah, let's just save it over here, like we are doing it fresh, and then go ahead and then purge the cache. Okay, so I'm going to purge the cache. So I'm going to click on purge all, so that any caching thing, if the website is caching, just delaying the some things over there, or serving us with old content, it's going to purge all, and then the new one that we just did will serve us. So I'm going to go over here and then just refresh the website to see what it will do. So as you can see, our products are now showing over here. Okay, so it means that the shop page is now working. Okay, so it is just as simple as that. Now you realize that at the moment we installed a new theme, and then we installed the template, our logo over here is gone, right? Our logo over here is gone. Okay, so what we can do is we can go to customize and then set all those things over there, but we're going to do all those things later on. Okay, so now what we're going to do is we're going to create categories. We will create product, create categories, and then create our product. Okay, and that is the most important thing about e-commerce websites: creating categories and then creating product. The product makes the shop the shop. Okay, and that is what we're going to do. So that is the next step that we're going to do in this module. All right, guys, so to create categories, we need to go back to our dashboard over here, and then as you can see over here under WooCommerce, okay, you have all these settings over here. Okay, now I'm going to take you through these settings first, but before that, I want to create the the product first, and then we'll come back to go through all the WooCommerce settings that you need to know. Okay, so first things first, we want to go to product. So product over here, you see that we have all products, we have add new, we have categories, we have tags, we have attributes, and then we have reviews. Okay, so I'm going to go to all products, and as you can see over here, these are the products that came with our templates that we imported. Right now we don't need any of these products over here. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to trash all of them. So I'm going to just select all of them like this, and I'm going to go to click on bulk actions over here, and then I'll click on move to trash, and then I'll click on apply over here. All right, so now I have moved all of them to trash. Now if I go back over here, I do not have anything over here, so I want to go into my trash also. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and then go to empty all the trash. All right, so now I have nothing over here. Okay, I have nothing over here, and then all what I need to do is to go ahead and then create new products that I want. Okay, so to create a new product or to add a new product, all what I need to do is to just click add new over here or add new over here. But first things first, we need to create categories first. Okay, so we want to create categories. Now we will create 4 categories. Okay, so to create a category, just go to categories over here. Now as you can see, they have 2 categories over here. This one is a default category which is called uncategorized. Okay, so now it means that if you don't categorize any product, it will fall under this particular product category. Okay, so these 2 categories, I'm going to delete them. I'll still click on bulk actions, click on delete, and click on apply. It will delete these 2 categories from there. All right, so now that I have deleted these 2 categories, now I can go ahead and create my own category. So my first category, since this is an electronic shop, my first category I'm going to create is computers. Okay, computers. And then it's on its own. It doesn't have any parent category, but over here we can add or upload an image for it. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and then click on upload, and as you can see, because we imported a template, it came with all the images and other stuff. Okay, so all these ones are from the template that we imported, right? And the only thing we have in on our website is this particular one. But what we are going to do is I'm going to go to upload over here, click over here to select file, and then I'm going to go to my Udemy course over here, go to my e-commerce, and then go to product over here. So I have all these products that I want to create. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm just going to select all of them. I'm going to select all of them and then click on open, because I want to upload all of them on the website. Okay, so that I wouldn't go back and forth all the time whenever I want to select an image. I want them, all of them, to come to the website at a go. So they are uploading. Let's wait for it to upload, and then we continue with the video. All right guys, so our images have been uploaded. Now I want to upload some other few images that I also have over here. So I want to just upload these ones also. Okay, so these ones are some few ones too I also have. I'm going to just go ahead and upload them because I will use them in designing the website. So I'm going to go ahead and then upload them on the website. All right guys, so all my images have now been uploaded. Now I'm going to select an image for our category that we are creating. So the first category we talked about was computers. So I'm going to just select this one over here, or maybe something different. Let me see. Okay, so let me just select this one over here and then use it. Okay, so I'm going to just click over here, select this one, and then click on add new category. So this is how you add a category. Okay, so as simple as that. I'm going to add the rest of the categories. So the next one is speakers. I'll go ahead and then upload the image that I want. So let me just choose any speaker image that I want. So let me just choose this one over here, choose this one, click on add category, add new category, and then the next one that I'm going to talk about are cameras. Okay, so cameras. Also, let me just upload a camera image. So I'm going to go ahead and then select a camera image that I want. So let me just choose this particular camera, go ahead and then click on add new, and then the last one is phone. Okay, so mobile phone or phones. Okay, so let me just say phones for all phones. Okay, and then I'll go ahead and then choose any category that I want. So I'm going to choose this one over here and then add it, and then click on add new category. Now, as you can see, we have 4 different categories over here. Okay, so these are the 4 main categories that we have created. Now we have our categories. Now we can go ahead and then continue or go ahead and create our product. Okay, so to create a product, we need to click on add new over here, and that is what we are going to do. All right, guys, so we're going to create product. Okay, so to create a product, we're going to click on add new over here under product. You see add new over here, and that is exactly what we are going to do. So let's click on add new. All right, so as you can see over here, let's go back to all product, and then we're gonna see all the products that we have on on our shop. Now, as you can see, we've deleted all the products. We do not have any product anymore in our shop over here. So we will just go ahead and start creating product. So we will start creating product by just giving a product name. Product description can be here. Okay, we will have a product description over here, and then there are 2 main product descriptions. We have the detailed product description over here, and then when you scroll down, you also have short product description also over here. Okay, so note that. Now what we are going to do is there are also different kinds of product. Okay, so to create a product, there are different kinds of products. Now if you look at the product data over here, or product data over here, now when you click on it, we have simple product, group product, external or affiliate product, and then we have variable product. Okay, so in our e-commerce website that we are creating, or in most e-commerce website, now what we do is it's just simple product and then variable product, and then we can also create a downloadable product or a virtual product. Okay, so these kind of products can be simple, it can be variable, or it could be even affiliate or external. Okay, depending on what kind of thing over here. Okay, but if it is just a physical product, you don't choose any one over here. So for instance, if I'm creating a simple product, I can just simple product a product that do not have any variations. Okay, so it is just a simple product with no variation. You give a product name, give product description, and then you give the product price also. Okay, so you select this one. Now if I want to create a group product, meaning that I'm grouping different kinds of product together, okay, and then bundle this as one and then sell it, I'm gonna choose this one. And then we also have external or affiliate product, meaning that if I use this one over here, I'm going to get a product link over here. So let's say I am being I'm selling products for, or I'm an affiliate for different shops. Okay, I can be able to sell their product on my website, but then when people click on the product buy whatever it is button, it goes to this particular website that I'll put the link over here. Okay, and that is affiliate or external product. Now we also have variable product. Now variable product, you need to add attributes to it. It means that the product have different variations. Okay, so maybe it could be colors, it could be size, it could be anything. Okay, so let's say if you are creating a shirt or a cloth, clothes have different variations, like it could be color and then size. Okay, so let's say I'm creating a mobile phone. A mobile phone can have different colors. It could also have different specifications, and that specification can include the ROM size, the RAM size, and all those things can make it variable. Okay, so that is what that is. So what kind of storage size does the phone have? Okay, so maybe I have the 64 gigabyte size. I have the 128 gigabyte size. I also have 256 gigabyte size, and then 512 or 1 terabyte. Okay, so it all depends on the kind of variation that you are creating. Okay, that is what a variable product. But in today's tutorial, or in this tutorial that we are doing on this module, what we're going to do is we're going to just create simple product, and then I'll show you how we also create a variable product. Okay, so that is it. So these are the product data that you can use, and now, like I told you, you can also create downloadable products. So when you click over here to create a downloadable product, you see that there is this
settings that also comes over here. It means that you can add the downloadable file, the download limit, and then the download expiring all over here. Okay, but if I untick this one right now, that thing is gone. Okay, the settings over here is gone, and that is it. Now if you come under inventory, also the inventory gives you the the number of products that you are selling. So for instance, if you want to manage stock, it means that when I take over here, it will ask me the quantity of the products that I'm selling. Okay, so how many products do I have for this particular product that I'm selling? So let's say I'm selling 20 iPhones. Okay, so I can just put the 20 over here. Okay, and that is it. Now sometimes if you don't really know the number of product that you are selling, it is better you untick this one so that it is always in stock. Okay, so when you are out of stock, you just come over here and then put it out of stock. Okay, and then you update it, and that is it. And then we also have shipping. Now with the shipping, we'll go into details when we are doing the WooCommerce settings. Okay, I'm going to talk about shipping and all those kind of stuff. And then we also have linked products. So if you are linking different products, so like upsells and then cross sells. Okay, so and when people get to the cart page or the shop the checkout page, what are they other products are they going to see over there? You can upsell things over there for them. Okay, and then you can also cross sell things also over there for them. And these are upsells and cross sells under what product, linked product. And then we have attribute. Now attribute really works with a variable product. Okay, but of course there are also simple products that have attributes. For instance, you have simple products but you have different colors. Okay, you can put all those attributes over here. So this is the the name, it could be size, it could be color, it could be storage size, it could be anything, and then the value over here. So if it is, let's say here is color, it could be blue, it could be red, the values could be blue, it could be red, it could be yellow, it could be black, anything. If it is size, it could be maybe size 12, size whatever it is. Okay, so let's say you are selling shoe and then the shoe size 43, 42, all those things could come over here. Okay, that is what that is. So if you want to show it on the product, you can also click over here for it to be visible on the product. And then when you go to advanced, you can have a purchase note and then the menu order also, and then if you want to enable reviews on the product, you also take this one also. And then over here you can get more from WooCommerce. Okay, so you can learn more, and then also if you want people to name their price and all those kind of stuff, you can go ahead, and then WooCommerce will give you different plugins for you to install. Okay, so the last one is over here, which is with the product short description. Like I told you, there are two types of description. We have the main description, or the the detailed description, and then the short description over here, which shows just right beside the product image. Okay, now talking about product image, you see this one over here on your right, we have product image over here, and then we have product gallery. Okay, so the product image and then the product gallery, there are two different things. The image is the one that you set for people to see the product, the kind of product, and then a gallery is different images of the same products that you are selling. Okay, and then you see the product categories that we created. These are the product categories over here. Okay, and then we also have product tags. So if you want to give specific tags for the product, you can also give it over here. Okay, and I think that is basically all that you need to know about how to create a product. So let's go ahead and then start creating our product. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to just go ahead and start with my product image. Okay, because I want to upload all my images, and then based on the image I'll know the name of the product that I'm creating. So I'm going to click over here, and then you see these are the product images that I uploaded. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to start from this particular Bluetooth green headset. Okay, that is what the title of the product. So I'm just going to copy this one, set it over here. Okay, and then come over here and then paste the product name over here. Okay, so this is the product name, Bluetooth green headset. Okay, so I have this Bluetooth headset over here, and then if I go to it general, I can set the price over here. Okay, so let me just set the price. Let's say I want to set the price to this one. Will go for, let's say, $150, and then the sale price is the discounted price that you want to give to the product. Okay, so let's say this is $250, but I'm selling it for $150. Okay, now I can even schedule it. Okay, so schedule the sale prices, so I can choose that, okay, from this date to that day, this date to this date, to that date, it should discount it to this particular price. Okay, so for instance, I can decide to say that, okay, so today is 4th 15th of April, right? So today is 15th of April. I can decide to go ahead and then set up my sale price from maybe today till next week. Okay, so maybe there is an incoming festival or something coming, you want to give a promotion out, you can do so using this one, but I'm going to cancel it. Okay, and I'm going to just remove the sale also from it. And then when I go to inventory, that is where the stock management also comes in. So how many of this product am I selling? So let's say I want to manage stock, and I'll say I'm selling 15 of this particular product. Okay, so allow back orders. Back orders means that you can sell at the back door, meaning that you're not selling on the website, so you want to allow people to sell at the back door. But if I'm listing a product online, I don't want to allow any back orders. Okay, so I will just say do not allow, or if you want to allow, you can say allow but notify customer, or allow. Okay, so it all depends on you. And then also low stock threshold. So how would you let people know that you have low stock threshold? So the default one over here is what the store wide, which means that when it is 2, it will be on low stock threshold. Okay, and then if you want to sell this one individually, meaning that they can only buy one at a time. Okay, nobody can buy 2 or 3, you can just stick over here. Okay, now these ones are basically for downloadable product. Okay, so if you are doing downloadable product, it is best for you to take this one over here. Okay, so that is the inventory. Now with the shipping, I'm going to leave it as it is, and I'll go to link product. I'm going to also leave because I don't have any product on it, and I'll go to attribute over here. Now if there is an attribute of this one, I'll just set it, but I'm going to leave it as it is because it's a simple product. And then advanced also, I'm going to leave it as it is. So that is what basically, but I can give a description for this particular one. So I'm just going to give some few description for it. I'm going to go to just dummy description. So I'll go over here and say maybe let's say lorem ipsum. Okay, so I'm going to go to lorem ipsum page and then just create some kind of like a dummy text over there. Okay, so that I'll use it for my I'm just going to just generate some 5 paragraphs over here, and then I'm just going to copy this one. So the short description is going to be something small, and the long description is going to be something long. So I'm going to just copy this one as the long description or the detailed description over here. Okay, now with the long description, as you can see, it is very, very long over here, right? And then you can even add images to it. So I can just go ahead and add image to it. Okay, so I'll just say maybe let me just add this same image to it. I can go ahead and add an image over here. All right, so I can just stretch it a little bit. Okay, making it a little bit bigger. And as you can see, this is what my long description. Now if I scroll down over here, I can also have my short description over here. So over here I can go over here and then just copy something small. Okay, so let me just copy something small as a short description, and come over here and then paste it over here. So this is going to be my short description. Okay, so let me go to my right over here. Okay, on my right hand side also over here, on my right hand side also over here, now I want to set my category. So this is what I'll put it under speakers over here because it is a headphone. Okay, so I'm going to put it under speakers, and then the tags over here, I'm just going to say maybe headphone. Okay, I'll say headset, yeah, something like this, and then I'll just click on add over here. Okay, as you can see, these are the tags. Okay, so if I'm done with it, I can just go ahead and click on publish over here. All right, guys, so as you can see, if I go over here, I should be able to see my headset over here. So as you can see, this is a Bluetooth green headset that we created. If I click into it, you see that this is a short description over here, and if I scroll down, this is the long description, or the main description that we give it. So as you can see, this is how it looks like. Okay, so as simple as that, we have created one product, and as you can see, we have 15 in stock over here. Okay, and that is how it is done. Now we can go ahead and create multiple products. So my second product that I'm going to create is also a variable product. Okay, so I'm going to click on add new product over here to create the second product, and then you see how variable product are also created. So now to create a variable product, I'm going to go ahead and then select the product image that I want to add. I'm going to click over here and then go ahead and then choose what I want to choose. So let's say the same product. Okay, so this same product, but I'm going to use this one as a product image. Okay, I'm going to use this one as a product image. So copy the name and come over here, but instead of pink Bluetooth or Bluetooth pink headset, I'll just say what Bluetooth headset, or maybe quality Bluetooth headset, right? So this is the product name over here. Now because I have different kinds of product gallery over here, product images, I'll click on this one and select the product image that I want to use. Okay, so I'm going to choose these two images. So I'll click on this one, and then also hold control and then click on this one to select another image, and then click on add to gallery. So as you can see, I have these two product images over here, right? So this is the product gallery. Okay, now I'm going to go over here and then just copy what I did from the first, also over here, copy this one, come over here and then give it for the product description. Okay, so this is the product description. Now of course I can go ahead and add my image to it if I want to add the images to this particular description over here. So I can go ahead and then add my product image over here if I want to. So I'm going to just go ahead and add my product. So I'm going to go over here and then click over here and then select the image that I want to add. So I want to add this pink one over here, and then over here also I want to add the green one also. So I will click on add and add the green one also. So I'll have two different images over here. So I'm going to select this one and drag it a little bit so that it will be a little bit bigger. The same way applies to this one. Drag it a little bit so that it will be a little bit bigger. Right, so now we have two images inside the description over here. Now I'm just going to copy this one and then make it my short description. So I'm going to paste it over here. So this is my short description over here. So now with the product price, so as you can see over here, I'm going to just select variable product over here. So at the moment I selected variable product, what happened? The product prices went away, and I'm going to show you how you can be able to add your prices to this particular variable product. So you can give it an SKU. Now SKU is stock keeping unit. Okay, so for those of you who are doing a big a big mall or a big shop, and you want to keep stock for every product, you can just write this the stock keeping unit product number over here. Okay, so that is it, but I'm just going to leave it as it is. So if you want to also track inventory, you can just click over here, and then how many quantities you have also. Let's say I have 30. Okay, 15 of the pink and then 15 of the green. So I'm going to just do over here, and then I'm just going to go ahead and go to my attribute over here. So with the attribute, this is where the variation comes in. Okay, so if there is an existing one, you can search over here and then use it, but I'm going to add a new one. Okay, so I'm going to go over here and then say maybe color, right? And then I will just use green, and then use this sign over here and then say pink. Okay, so this sign separates the two things that I'm using now, visible on the product page, and then I'm going to use it as as for variations. Okay, so I'll click on save attribute over here for it to save. Now as you can see, I have my color attribute over here. Right now you can add so many attributes that you want to add. So for instance, maybe I have color, I have size, I have different things over there. I can add all of them. So after adding my my color variation and my color attribute, I can go over here to variations over here, and then as you can see, it's telling me to generate variations, or I could add them manually. So I'm going to click on generate variations. So I'm going to click over here, and then I'll say okay. So as you can see, it has created variation from the two attribute from the color attribute that I created. Okay, so that is what exactly it. So this is how it is. So it has created variations, two variations. We have the color the green and then the pink variation. Now I can click on it over here. As you can see, click on it over here, and then more things will open for me. So I can set an individual image for it. So I can click over here and set the image for it. So this is the pink one, so I'm going to set the pink. Okay, oh no, sorry, this is the green one, so I'm going to set the green. Okay, and then I can give it an SKU for it. Okay, and then also I can decide to manage the stock. So I can click over here to manage the stock. The quantity is 15. Remember, like I told you, quantity is 50, and then the regular price too, I can set it over here. So let's say the green is let's say 250. Okay, the green is 250, and then I can go ahead, and if I want to set a sale price, I can set it over here, just like we did for the simple product. If I want to allow back orders, I can do so. The threshold, the weight, the length, everything you can do so over here, but I'm just going to leave it as like that, and I'll come to the pink also. And then with the pink also, I'm going to just select the image for the pink, give the price to as let's say the pink is expensive than the green, so I'm going to say the pink is 280. Okay, 280, and then I'm also going to manage stock, and I'll say it is 15 over here. So like we said for the other one, the green one, it is still the same thing over here. But if you are okay with everything, you can just click on save changes over here, and it will be saved. So as you can see, we've done with our variation. Now all what we need to do is to look through our right over here, and then now of course, if you don't see it on your if you don't see this right settings, now don't worry, just scroll up. Okay, it will definitely come back. It will definitely come. Sometimes I see all those glitches over there, and it does that like that. So I'm just going to set the product gallery as speakers over here, and then with a tag also, I'm just going to set the headphone. I'm going to choose this one, and then I'm also going to choose the headset. Okay, and then I'll click on add over here. Now if I think everything is all right for me, I'll go ahead and click on publish. All right, so now let's go back to our front end and see how it looks like. So we're going to go to our shop, and then we're going to see how the other one also looks like. So this is how it looks like over here. So as you can see, because we have two different prices over there, you see how the prices become over here. So it says 250 to 280. Remember, we gave the pink price as 280 and the green price as 250. And then because there are options to select, it says select options, but over here it says just add to cart, because this is a simple product. Now let's go into details how it looks like. Now if you look at it over here, we can choose the variation over here. So we can select this one and choose pink, green. Okay, and we can select this one and choose pink, and the prices all changes over here. So if we click over here, we can select green and the price will change. We click over here, we can select pink and the price will also change, and the image also changes based on the image that we selected for it. Okay, so basically that is it, and all of them have the stock also over here. So this one is 15, This one is also what, 15. Okay, but if we clear it, the stock wouldn't show over here. Okay, so basically that is how it is, and these are the product details also over here. And we also have the the short description also showing over here. And if you scroll down, because these two products are related, you can see a related product over here. Okay, so basically that is how to create a simple product, and then also how to create a variable product. So now that we know how to create a simple product and a variable product, now we can go ahead and then create our products, the rest of the products that we're going to use for the shop. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to fast forward it, and then just create all the product that I need for my shop. So I'm going to go ahead and then start creating it by clicking on add new over here. Alright guys, so I am done with creating all my products over here. So as you can see, I have created all the products that I need to create for my website. Now let's look at how the shop page really looks like. So we're going to go to our shop page and see how our products are looking over there. So as you can see, this is how our shop page looks like. So we have created all our products, and our shop page is looking really nice. So yeah, so everything is fine, everything is looking great. As you can see, I created some sale products too over here, and I showed you how you guys will be able to create a sale product just by giving two different figures for, or two different prices for the sale figure. So this is how it looks like, and everything is perfectly done. It's really amazing. So now that we have created our product, now what is it next that we have to do? So now that we've created our product, it is just for us to just customize the theme and then the template so that it will fit our niche. But then what we are going to do is, so because if you go to the home page over here, this is how it looks like. It still doesn't match our our website. Okay, so everything doesn't really match our website. Everything still matches our the previous templates that we imported. So we need to make sure we customize it and then make sure that it fits our needs. Okay, but before that, let's go ahead and then look at the WooCommerce settings, and then some of the things that we have to know and some of the things that we need to understand first before we customize our shop page. Because if you go to our shop page right now, and then let's say we want to order something over here, so we go to this Bluetooth green headset, and then we click on add to cart. Now we go ahead and view our cart page. Now this is our cart page. This is how it looks like. Now if you go ahead and then we click on proceed to checkout, you realize that they said, sorry, it seems that there are no available payment over here. So there are some settings that we need to make sure that we set it right, and I'm going to show you all those things. Okay, so now let's go ahead and then go to our backend over here, hover on WooCommerce over here, and then go to settings. So we're going to do everything right. Okay, so we want to do everything right. So over here, make sure that you set up your addresses and other stuff. Okay, so wherever your website is located, make sure that you set it up. Okay, wherever your website is, your shop is located, make sure you set the address, the city, everything. Okay, so let's say my shop is located in Accra. I'm going to just use this one over here, and then Accra, and then I'm going to search for Ghana. Okay, so let me see if I will see Ghana. Yeah, so this is what Ghana over here, and then I'm going to search for Greater Accra. So as you can see, it's Ghana, Greater Accra over here. And then if you have a zip code, you can decide to enter your zip code, and then the general options over here, the selling locations where you sell to. Okay, so for me, I sell to all countries, and then shipping locations also, maybe I ship to all countries. Okay, it depends on you, but let's say I sell to only the countries my shop is located, so I will sell to specific countries. Okay, so I just click here and then choose maybe Ghana, right? I sell to only Ghana over here, and then I'll go ahead and then choose the shipping location, and then also I ship to all countries you sell. Okay, so ship to all countries you sell. So all the countries I sell, that is where I'm going to ship to. Okay, but then it depends on you. If you want to still ship to all countries, also depends on, or you can decide to even disable the shipping calculator and everything. Okay, so I will just ship to all countries, and then also default customer location should be my shop location or the country. And then also enable taxes. If you want to enable taxes, you can click over here to enable your taxes, but I'm just going to ignore this right now. And then enable coupons. If you want to enable coupons, we'll talk about coupons also. If you want to enable coupons, you can enable it. And then also currency. Okay, so the currency that you are using for your website, also you can choose any currency from here. Okay, depending on the kind of products that you are creating, and then the currency position and the separator and everything. If everything is okay for you, I'm going to click on save changes over here. Alright, so now that I have saved, I'm done with the general settings. I'm going to go to product over here. So with the product tab, we go different settings also over here. So as you can see, this is my shop page over here, and then the you set this page as in whichever shop page or whichever page is your shop page. Make sure you set it as your shop page over here. Okay, and then the cart to add to cart behavior. Now if you add something to cart, do you want it to redirect to the cart page after successful addition? It depends on you. You want to do it over here, you can just stick over here, but I think every settings over here is okay. Enable product reviews, and then show product reviews can only be left by verified owners. Okay, so it means that whoever have bought something will be able to leave review over here. Now I leave this one, I take this one because of spam. Okay, people want to just spam your website when they see that there are options where they can just type in anything. They just want to spam your website, so I just leave it over there. And then inventory also, so I'm just going to click on inventory, and then also stock management. If you want to enable stock management and all those things, you can just check all those things. Now this is the site wide thing, so low stock threshold, you can check this one. It will tell customers that your product are on low stock. Okay, so it depends on them, and then it will send also notification to you that you are on low stock, so you need to restock. Okay, and then that is it. So if everything is all right, just click on save changes over there. And then if you are dealing with downloadable product also, you need to set these settings also, but we are not dealing with download, so we're just going to ignore this one. Let's go to shipping over here. Now with the shipping, it is very important to know how you do your shipping things. Okay, so first of all, you need to add your zone. Now the zone is where you are shipping to. Okay, so they've given an example over here. So for example, local zone, which is California, with the zip code of blah blah blah, will be maybe local pickup. And then US domestic zone equal to all states or all US states over here, which will be a flat shipping rate. And then European zone, any country in Europe, which will also be a flat rate. Okay, so it depends on how you set up your zones. Okay, so I'm going to just set up my zone over here, and remember that I am shipping to only the country I'm selling to. So my zone is going to be maybe my local zone. Okay, over here will be just anything that I want to the zone name that I want to give it. So let's say I want to give it maybe Ghana. Okay, I want to give it maybe Ghana, and then the zone region over here, you select the country, you select everything over here. So you choose the zone region where you want to set the zone, but I'm going to just select everything over here in Ghana, and then I will add my shipping method. So let's say I'm just going to just save it over here. I'll still need to add my shipping method, so I'm going to click over here to add my shipping method, and I will just the first shipping method over here is a free shipping. So if you want to give a free shipping, it means that whoever buys anything, you are going to ship to them freely. Okay, so it depends on you. And then if you want to give it a flat rate also, it depends on you. If you want to give it a local pickup, meaning that they will come to your shop to pick it up. Okay, so I'm just going to give it a flat rate over here, and then go to step 2, and then over here I'll say it is non-taxable, and then I'll give it, let's say $15 rate over here. Okay, so the cost will be what, $15, and then I'm going to click on create and save. All right, so as you can see over here, this is how it looks like. Okay, but you can still go ahead and edit it. Now there's different things over here. Now if you look over here, you can see the settings that they've given to you. Now enter a cost excluding tax or sum. Example, they give you like 10 times what the quantity. Okay, or use the quantity for the number of what items, or the cost by the number of whatever it is that you want to do. So for instance, this is per item. Okay, so if the item is, let's say if somebody buys 5 items, I want to what, multiply it. Okay, so I'll say maybe let me just multiply this one by the quantity. Okay, so it's going to be like this. Okay, and then I'm going to what, save it over here. Now it says what, undefined variable, so let me just go inside and see how it looks like. Oh, okay, so I need to just add you know, this bracket to it. Okay, so this kind of like a bracket to it, so make sure that you do so. Okay, and then click on save over here, and as you can see, it is what, correctly done. Now if I go to my checkout page over here and I refresh the website, all right, you're gonna see that there is what, there is a shipping rate over there. Okay, which is a flat rate of what, of 15 over here. Now if I go back to my cart page, okay, so let's say I want to go back to my cart page over here. Okay, I'm going to see the shipping over here. Now let's say I want to add you know, another one over here, and then update. I want to make it to and update it. You see that the flat rate becomes what, 30, means that it is what, it is adding another 15 to it. So if I add, let's say let's say I want to buy 10 of these ones. Okay, so I want to buy 10, and then I'll update. My shipping rate is going to be what, 150. Okay, so as you can see over here, 150 as what, as shipping, and I can proceed to check out over there. So that is with what, with shipping. Now there are different ways you can do shipping. That is what, in advanced videos over here, but with this we're going to end it over here. Now that is with shipping over here. Now let's go to you also have shipping settings over here. You can do shipping classes. I'm not going to touch all those things, but let's go to payment over here, which is also one of the major issues in what, in you know, shop creation or e-commerce website. Now there are 3 different payment methods that we have over here. We have the direct bank transfer, we have check payment, we have cash on delivery. These are all payment gateways that come from WooCommerce, okay, when you install them. But let's say we want to enable cash on delivery over here. You can go ahead and click on finish setup, and then you can enter anything that you want to enter in over here. So let's say you want to give a payment details over here for people who want to what, pay. You can even change this one over here, okay, to it. So we can what, enable this one, and then we say what, okay, cash on delivery. So when we come over here and then refresh the checkout over here, you realize that now we're going to have what, the payment one, which says what, cash upon delivery. Okay, so we're going to what, deliver the thing to you, and then you pay us what, cash over there. But let's go back again and then go to our payments you know, tab again, and then let's say we want people to pay through you know, bank. Okay, so bank transfer, so they can also do so. We can just go ahead and then click on finish setup, and then we can enter the bank details and instructions, everything that they want to use over there. So make your payment directly into a bank account. Please use your order ID as the payment reference. Your order will be then blah 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 blah, and then you enter your bank details over there. So let's say my bank name is EcoBank, okay, and then my account number is, let's say, this, okay, and then the name of the you know, account is Kaetech Digital. And then if you have a sort code, you can use for it. You have a IBNA, you can use for it. If you have a, you know, and a Swift, whatever it is, Swift code, you can also use for it. But I'm just going to leave it as it is and click on what save over here. All right, so now if I go to my checkout over here and click refresh over here, I'm supposed to see two different payment over here. So we have bank transfer and then we have what cash on delivery. So if I select, it's going to give me this one, but if I go ahead to order, that is where I'm going to see my what the details that I have to what see over there. Okay, so I'm going to see the bank name and everything in my what in my final order over there, and then also in my email I'll see all those things over there for me to transfer the money to their bank account. Okay, so that is what with this one. Now you can also decide to add your own payment gateway. For instance, if you want to add PayPal or any other thing, you can of course do so. You can do so by adding a plugin. Okay, you can do so by adding a plugin. So you can go ahead and go to plugins over here and then click on add new plugin, and then you can be able to go ahead and then maybe search for PayPal. Okay, so just search for PayPal or WooCommerce PayPal or whatever, PayPal for WooCommerce or whatever it is. You can be able to see, you see this one over here, WooCommerce PayPal plugins. It says additional plugins are required, so I'm not going to advise you to choose this, but you see this one over here which says what, payment plugins for PayPal. This have almost 5-star. Okay, so this is what a very good one. It is for WooCommerce. You can go ahead and you have 50,000 active installation. You can go ahead to install it. Now if you go ahead to install it, okay, let's say I'm going to install this one over here. And then I go ahead to activate it. So now if I go to WooCommerce settings over here, I'm supposed to see the payment plugins for WooCommerce. So as you can see, it has come over here. It says what PayPal by payment plugins. I'm closing it, and these are some of the things that you can get. Okay, you can even get the Stripe. Okay, over here. Okay, so I'm just going to go ahead and go to settings. Okay, I'm going to go to settings over here. I'm going to go to payment where we came from, and I want to show you something. As you can see, what happens over here, we have the PayPal gateway over here. Okay, so we can just activate it over here and click on finish setup over here. And over here, if we enable it, we have to do some few settings. Okay, so we have to make sure that we add our payment method format over here. We want to add all those things that we need to add. Everything that we have to add, we need to add it over here. Okay, so if you think everything is okay for you, you can go ahead and then activate it. So this is what, if you want to just add PayPal over here, you can go ahead and choose what payment method format. Okay, so this is the format. Okay, and then also you can go ahead and then, even if you want to choose pay later and all those things, if you want to enable card and all those things, you can go ahead and enable the card. Okay, so everything will be done. Okay, but remember that you need to set your payment, you need to set your API keys. Okay, which is the most important thing, the API keys. Okay, so if I click on save over here, you need to set up your API keys, and which is over here. So you need to set it up over here, the API keys. Make sure that you connect. Okay, so over here you see connect to PayPal, create a web, connect to, make sure you log into your PayPal and then connect this one. It will automatically connect it. But if you have your production client ID and then you have your secret ID, you just input it over here, and then it will be able to you'll be able to work for you. Now with this one, you need to use a PayPal merchant, or PayPal business. Okay, so make sure that you are using your PayPal business account, not just the personal PayPal account, but PayPal business account. That is where you'll be able to use all these ones. Okay, so I'm not going to go ahead and do all those things. I'm just showing you how you can be able to do it. So when you do it and you go to your checkout, you should be able to see PayPal over here. Okay, as you can see, this is PayPal, and it says I should connect my PayPal account over here. I'm not going to do that. Okay, I'm not going to do that. I will maybe do that in a different video for you guys on my YouTube channel. But with this course, it is not to set up PayPal and all those things. It's just to show you how you can be able to create an e-commerce website, and that is it. So basically, that is how you can be able to set up your payment. Okay, your payment also over there. Now let's go to account and privacy. Account and privacy. Now over here, the guest checkout over here settings. Now if you want to allow customers to place orders without an account, you can tick over here, but I want every customer to create an account. Okay, and then also allow them to log into an existing account during checkout. And then account creation. Now allow customers to create an account during checkout. I want to allow customers to create an account on my account page. I also want to. Okay, and then when creating account, automatically generate username. No, I don't want to. And then this one too, I don't want to. I want them to set up their own password and everything. Okay, and that is what I want to do. I think all the settings are okay for me, and all what I need to do is to click on save changes over here. So now if you go over here, you see that this is how it looks like. Okay, this is how the checkout page looks like. But if you click over here and refresh it, different things needs to come in. Now if I haven't logged in, it would have showed me that I should be able to log in over here. Okay, or create an account. Okay, and that is with this one. So that is with the account and set. Now let's go to email. So these are the emails that you receive and your customers will also receive. Okay, so you can customize all the emails and everything over here. You can customize your email template colors and all those things over here to match your colors. Okay, so if I want to let's say if I want to change the color also, I can go ahead and then change this color and then put this one over here. Okay, so I want it this way, so you can let it match your colors and everything that you want, and then you can click on save changes. I can even remove the built with WooCommerce over there so that my customers will not know that it is built with WooCommerce, and make it Kaetech digital. Okay, so that my customers will not know that it was built with WooCommerce. So that is it. This is how it looks like. You can click here to preview your template. If I click over here, this is how my template is gonna be like. Okay, so as you can see, built with Kaetech digital. Okay, so that is what I'm talking about. So guys, this is how the settings really look like, the email settings. Now you can go into each email and manage it and then set it the way you want it. Now if you go to integrations also over here, you can integrate maximize license key, and then also check out your database file and all those kind of stuff. And then also advanced also. So if you go to advanced, here you can set up your cart page, your checkout page, your my account page, terms and conditions pages, and all the other checkout endpoint, and then the account endpoint. You can all see all of them over here. Now I've used WooCommerce to create amazing websites. I've used them to create investment website and a whole lot of stuff. Maybe in my next I will definitely do a course on how to create investment website or cryptocurrency investment website using WooCommerce. Okay, so I've done a whole lot of stuff with WooCommerce. And then if you want your REST API key, you can also get it over here. If you want maybe you want to use WooCommerce to add it to your app or whatever thing that you are creating, you can do so. Okay, the webhooks, legacy API, and all those stuff, you can be able to get it all over here. Okay, so that is all the settings of WooCommerce, and this is how the settings really looks like. All right guys, so now that we've gone through all the settings of WooCommerce, now let's go ahead and then customize our website. Okay, so we customize the theme and then a template and our website to match our brand colors, and then also match the website that the electronics website that we really want. Okay, so first of all, we're gonna go to the front page of the website. Let me just refresh it. Okay, now I want to change the colors. Okay, I want to go ahead and change the colors. So first of all, I'm going to go to my customizer over here. I'm going to click on customize over here and see the customize settings. Okay, the settings, the colors and everything. I want to change it, make it different. Okay, so that is exactly what I want to do. So I'm gonna go to my colors and font over here, and then with the font I think I'm okay with the font, but I want to change the colors. So over here I want to change some few colors. So with the links colors, okay, I want to change it. So I'm gonna go to my my color over here and select it, and then come over here. So the title above and all those kind of stuff, you see that when I click over here, I think they are using the blue kind of thing. Okay, so over here I want to choose a different color. So I want to use my color over here, and then I'll also bring it down a little bit. Okay, so I'm gonna bring it down a little bit, and then also come over here, the title above and all those kind of stuff. I want to choose this one, and then as you can see, okay, so over here they are using an image. Okay, over here they are using an image. We can also decide to use an image, or we can also decide to use anything that we want. So let's just leave it as it is over here, or we can go ahead and even set up a color. Okay, so we can go ahead and set up a color over here, and then instead of the image, we can set up a color. Okay, we can set up our own color. I'm going to set up this color over here, and then go ahead and reduce it a little bit. All right, so I think this one is quite okay. Let me reduce it small. Okay, so I think this one is quite okay. And then with the links colors also, I'll remove this one, make it this way, change this one also, and then change it to a little bit lighter. All right, and then instead of underline, I'm gonna say maybe no underline. Okay, so I don't want it to be underlined. Okay, I think I just want it to be this way. And then with the global colors also, I'm going to change this one and make it this one. I'm going to change this one also and make it this one. But what I'm going to, yeah, I think this one is quite okay. What I'm going to do is I just want to make it a little bit lighter. Okay, so I think this one is quite okay. So you see, it is what it is taking shape. Okay, now with the buttons also, we can, since we've changed our global colors and other stuff, you see that everything is what taking shape over here. Okay, so now let's go back over here, and then go back over here and go to our header, and then we're going to change our logo. Okay, so with the logo over here, we want to change this one and give it our main logo that we used. Okay, so where is the logo? I think I did not let me see if I did. No, I did not bring it over here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to just bring my logo. Okay, I'm going to go to my products, my e-commerce over here, and see my logos over here, and this is my logo. I'm going to just bring it over here. All right, so I'm going to set my logo. I'm going to say skip cropping over here, and this is how I want the logo to be. And I want just the logo over here. Okay, I just want the logo, and then I'm going to increase the maximum width also. So it's going to be something like this. Okay, yeah, so I think 250 will be quite okay. Yeah, 250 will be quite okay. And then I think it's okay, but make sure that it is responsive in all the other sides. So I'm going to check it on tablet mode, and as you can see on the tablet mode, I just want the logo, and I'm going to increase the size to also 250. Okay, and then on the mobile side also, I just want the logo, and I'm just going to increase it a little bit. So let me hide it and see. I'm going to increase it to let's say 180. All right, so this is how it also looks like, and I'm okay with it. Okay, so I'm quite okay with it. Now let me look at the trigger over here. Okay, so let me just look at the off canvas over here, and let me go to it. Okay, so the pop-up, okay, so I think it's quite okay. Everything is what it's okay, but let me just confirm and see if I like it that way. Okay, so everything is quite okay for me, and I'm going to just click on publish over here, go back over here to the desktop mode, and go ahead, and then even over here everything has been changed. Okay, so everything is what quite okay for me, but I want to make this one blue, so I'm going to go to the navigator over here and then go to it design. Okay, and then instead of the black over here, I want to change it to this blue color. Okay, so let me see if I still have that blue color. Oh, I really don't have, but I'm just going to just yeah, I think this color is quite okay. Yeah, this one is quite okay, so I'm just going to select this one and keep it. Okay, so that I'm going to use it as my color, and I'm going to publish it. All right, so I'm going to go over here and then save this color over here. Okay, so now that I have this one done, I can go back. Let me see some few settings too I can do. Let me go to my over here. I think with this one everything is quite okay. I don't need to do anything over here, but of course you can decide to change your links and other stuff if you want to. Okay, so it all depends on you. But let me go to the general settings over here and see if everything is okay. I think everything is quite okay for it. Let me see the layout. Okay, everything is what quite okay over here for me. Now I'm gonna go to WooCommerce. Okay, so WooCommerce is also very important to me, so I'm gonna go to the catalog. Okay, over here you can change the image sizes and all those kind of styles. Okay, so everything how you want it to behave. Okay, so as you can see, this is how it looks like. Okay, so how you want it to behave, you can go ahead and then change the sizes and everything how you want. The bottom, you see the bottom style over here is supposed to be bottom. If I change it to bottom with text, it's going to be what different. Okay, text. Okay, so as you can see, this is how it shows. Okay, but if I change it to bottom over here, it's going to be like this. Now if I want it to be always visible, I can change it to this one, and you see that it is always going to be what visible over here, just like what like this. Okay, but I want it to be slide up, which makes it nice. And then align bottom at the bottom. If you want to align bottom at the bottom, you can do so. And then the shop page display, show product, category display, show product, all those kind of things. How many products do you want to show? If you want to show maybe 3 products in a row, you can do so. It's gonna be like this. Okay, so 3 products in a row, this is how it's gonna be. If you want to show 4 products in a row, this is how it's gonna be. Okay, so this settings is basically for this theme that we are using. Okay, so note that. Now let's go back over here. So if everything is okay, just publish it. Okay, let's go back to the single product layout. Okay, how a single product will be like. So let me just click on this product and see how it looks like. Now as you can see, the first one is what the above content, which have what the breadcrumb over here. Okay, so you can decide to have nothing over there, or you have to with the breadcrumb over here, depends on you. And then the product layout. Okay, how you want it to be. If you want a sidebar, right sidebar, left sidebar, you can choose how you want it to be. And then the content style also, if you want it to be on box or if you want it to be box, you can choose between it. And then also the content vertical pattern. Okay, if you want to enable pattern, you can do so. If you don't want, you can disable it. And then the product element. Now this is where a lot of people will ask, how do you get this? Okay, now this theme have all these functions or functionalities that you can be able to use. Okay, so let's say if I want to just hide payment, when I click over here, it will be hidden. Okay, this, you see the payment is hidden. If I want to hide extra, okay, if I click over here, the extra will also what be hidden. Okay, but of course I want people to know that I can be able to satisfy them. There is no hassle in refunds and all those things. And then we also have secure payment. Okay, now you can add more to it. You can go ahead, click on this arrow over here, and then you can add more to it. So free orders over orders over what, maybe 500. Okay, so instead of, I can make it what, 500. Free shipping on orders 500 or 1005, depending on what I want. Okay, and then satisfied guarantee, I can decide to either use this one or this one. Okay, and then even with the secure payment, I can use what, this particular one. Okay, so depends on the icon that you want to use. So as you can see, it is what it is done. Okay, so you can add more features to it. Okay, you can go ahead and add more features to it, but I think it's okay. So that is it. Now with the payment also, you can go ahead and then guarantee save checkout. You can add all the things that you want to add. So let's say you accept Stripe, you don't accept Amex. Okay, you don't accept maybe Discover. Okay, you accept Stripe, and then Visa, MasterCard, and PayPal. Okay, so it's gonna be something like this. Okay, and then you can go ahead, if you even accept Apple Pay, you can show it over here. So maybe you accept Apple Pay, you can go ahead and then show Apple Pay over there. So you can go ahead and then click on publish over here. You can also do your own custom thing over here. Okay, so let's say you are in Ghana, for instance, and you accept mobile money transfers and all those things, you can go ahead and do that. Now product meta also, and then the share also. So product meta and all those things, you can decide to either remove this ones or let it be there. So if I want to remove this one, it's gonna go away. Okay, so as you can see, it's gone, but I still want it to show. Okay, and then the custom quantity plus and minus. If you want to ignore the custom quantity plus and minus and then make it like this, it's gonna be like this, but we want to use it. Okay, so that people will be able to use the plus and minus. And then also with the variation sign, okay, you can make it horizontal or vertical. Okay, depending on how you want to make it. So let's say I want to make it vertical over here, and then click on publish over here, and then let me just select one different thing. Okay, let me come over here and select this particular one, and then you see this is the variation over here. Okay, so I can put that variation display. Okay, so I can decide to select this one. I think I don't know if this is, so that is it. So as you can see, you can make it this way or you can make it this way. Okay, so horizontal is quite okay, and then vertical is also quite okay, but I think horizontal is fine. Makes everything simple for you. Okay, so that is it. And then the tabs also, you can make it these are the tabs. Okay, so you can make it vertical. Okay, and then you can make it this one, product tabs over here, you can make it vertical and you can make it horizontal. Okay, so this one, this is the product variation, and this is the tabs also. Okay, so I was getting it confused. You can make it center over here and you can make it normal. So the center is going to be in the center over here, and the normal is going to be something like, I want to be in the center. Okay, and then if you want to show headings also, you can decide not to show the headings. It depends on you. So as you can see, it's not showing. Show weight and dimensions. If you don't want to show weight and dimensions, you can remove everything from there. Okay, if you don't want to show related product also, you can decide to ignore related product. Okay, so there won't be any related product. Okay, but if I show related product, it's gonna come over here. So you see, these are related product. If I want to show headings and show everything, now everything becomes normal. Okay, so now I think I'm good to go. I can just go ahead and publish it. Okay, So now everything is what? Everything is quite all right. Now let me go ahead and then go to the product images. Okay, so over here you can set up your own product images, 700 to 800. Okay, so depends on you. So the width and then the what, the width will be 700, and then this one is what, the thumbnail width. Okay, so as you can see, this, all the product sizes are the same. Okay, now my product size over here is 600 by 800. Okay, so you can use the same product over size over here. Okay, that is it. So I'll go over here and then with a checkout page. Okay, so with a checkout page also, you can decide to show some things over there. So make some things optional and then make some things required, depending on what you want to do. Okay, and then you can set up your privacy policy and then terms conditions also. So these are some few settings you can do over there. And then with the account also, the account page, now you can change, either show avatar. Okay, so let me just show an avatar over here at the account page, so that there's going to be what an avatar over there. Okay, meaning that if I let me just publish it and then show you what I'm talking about. So if I go over here and if I go to my account page over here, now you're going to see that there is an avatar over here. Okay, and that is what I'm talking about. But if I go back over here and I say, okay, I don't want to show any avatar, and I publish it, and I come over here and I refresh it, this one will go away. As you can see, it is what, it is gone. Okay, so that is what we are talking about. So basically you can decide to show it or not to show it, depends on you. Okay, now let's just go back over here, and I think we've done all the things that we need to do. Now if you have any additional CSS, that is to add any code, you can go ahead and add it over here. Okay, I think we've done everything that we are supposed to do, and I'm gonna just click on over here, and now as you can see, our website is what is falling in shape. Okay, it's falling in shape. The only thing we need to do is to customize our home page to make sure that it meets our brand. Okay, and that is the whole thing that we need to do. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to edit with Elementor to customize the home page. Alright guys, so to be able to customize my home page, I'm going to click on edit with Elementor over here. Now we're going to use, you remember this whole template was created using Elementor, so we're going to use Elementor to customize our home page. Okay, now I'm just doing the home page, and then all the other pages you can do it yourself. Okay, so I just want my products and everything that I created to be able to come to the home page. So the categories, the products that we created, everything we want it to show on the home page. So we're going to do so. Alright, so this is our home page right here. Now let me just zoom in so I can be able to go ahead and then click on continue over here or close. Let me zoom out. Okay, so let me zoom out also again. Alright, so guys, as you can see, this is our home page over here. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to go and click on this edit container over here. Okay, or edit section over here. Okay, so as you can see, this is the layout, and I'm going to edit the section. So I will go to the style over here, and you see over here, these are all the the things that has been added over here. But I'm going to just delete all of them. So I'm going to clear everything over there, and we don't have any anything over there. And I'm going to use the classic let me just use the gallery also, this particular one. So you can see that still there are things changing. Okay, meaning that if I go under this particular one and I go to its settings over here, I'm going to see all the products over here. Okay, so I can still go ahead and then clear them. Alright, so now everything is gone. Now what I will do is I will just go over here. Okay, and then I'm going to click on add gallery, and I'm going to add some few things over here. So I'm going to just use some few things that I want to use. Okay, so I'm going to use this one. I'm going to use this one also. Okay, so I'm going to use these three things. Okay, so I'm going to just use this one and then click on insert layout over here. So now this is how it's going to be like. So basically this is how my head my website is going to be, the hero section is going to be. And over here I'll click on this one and then I'll say cheer yourself up with new print. So let me just remove this one and say cheer yourself up with new gadget. Okay, so instead of new print, I'm going to say new gadget, and I'll go to style over here and change this one to white. Okay, so that it's going to be what? It's going to be white over here. Now if your white is not really showing because of your image that you show over here, now there is one thing you can do. You can go over here, click on this particular one, and then scroll down and come to background overlay and give it a background overlay. Okay, so let's say I want to give it a background overlay of, let's say this one. So it's going to be something like this. Okay, so basically that is, and I can just reduce the opacity over here. Okay, so that my white will pop well. Okay, so basically that is how you can be able to do it. Okay, making it look nice and pop well for you. Okay, so if you're okay with it, you can go ahead and then go ahead and do it. Go ahead and start designing everything. Now remember that the thing is creating like a repeated thing over here. So let's go to the background over here and then let's see if we can instead of the contain, we're gonna say cover. Okay, so that there wouldn't be any repeat over here. Okay, so the cover is what is quite okay. And then the background, this one is going to be what? Center. Okay, so also it is kind of changing faster for us. Okay, so let's make it the duration a little bit longer, so for like maybe 120,200. okay, so that it's gonna take longer time before it change the transition duration. And then also this one, let's make it like 5,000. okay, so 5,000 is quite okay. And then I'm going to use this one, which is what the Ken's bend effect. Okay, so that it's going to give some small animation also over there. And then I'm going to go to advanced over here, and then I'll give a top padding of 50 and then a bottom padding of also what 50. Okay, and then I'll go to the layout over here, and then I think I'm going to give it 600. okay, 600 is what is quite okay. Yeah, so maybe 600 is too much, so let's just make it the 500 or maybe 520. okay, so I think this one is also quite okay. And then with the width, you can decide to choose any width that you want. I'm just going to just click on update to update it. And then over here, let's look at what is over here. With the discover more, we just want to let it go to our shop page. Okay, so let's let the link go to our shop page, and then click on update. So now guys, as you can see, we are getting there. Okay, so we are really getting there. Over here we can go ahead and set up all our categories that we set it up. Okay, so see this one, it says t-shirt. Now we want to change this t-shirt to a different thing. Okay, so we can just change this one to a different thing for us. So instead of the t-shirt, I'm coming, so to see that I can see the heading over here. This is the image, so this is the heading, this is the image. Okay, so on your right hand, I'm looking at the navigator over here. So this is the image. Okay, and this is the heading. Okay, and this is another heading also, so they are all linked together. Okay, so I'm going to just click on this one and then change the image. Now you see the image size is what 600 by 450 pixels, so make sure that at least you get that thing right. Okay, so let's see if we can get this one is what 600 by whatever it is. So I'm going to just create the size the way I want it. Okay, so I can go ahead and just set up a few sizes. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to use the size exactly this one, so 600 by 460. Okay, I'm going to go to Photoshop and then create my images with that kind of sizes. So 600 by 460. So I'm going to go to Photoshop and I'll use Photoshop to create it, and I'll come back and then upload it on this one, and then review. So you can use Photoshop to create the sizes that you want, and then you come back. So how many images are we talking about? We are talking about 1 2 3 4 5 6 images. Okay, all right, so 6 images that we are talking about. Okay, so 6 images. But before we even go that, let me come over here, and then over here we can set up some product as what as let me just use the category over here. So I can use some category. What kind of categories do we have on our website? Let's say camera, and then it should be what the visibility should be featured, right? So we can set up some few featured image product. Okay, so I'm going to just remove this one, and then go ahead and then update this one, and then I'll go back to my back end over here, and then go to my product over here. Okay, so I'm going to go to all product. And then set up my my product. Okay, so I'm going to set some as what featured. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to come over here and then set this one. Okay, so if you want to set a product as featured, see this star icon over here. If you click on it, it automatically sets the product as what as featured. So I'm going to set this one as featured, and then I'm also going to set this one also as featured, and then I'll set this one. I'm going to set about 8 images as what as featured. Okay, so so far I've done 1 2 3. So I'm going to set let's see, this one also as featured, and I'll set the camera also as featured. I'll come here and set the laptop is set as featured. So I'll come here and set yeah, the iPhone also as featured. So how many featured products do I have? 1 2 3 4 5 6. So remaining 2, I'm going to set this one also as featured, and then the last one, let me just set this one also as featured. All right, so if I go to my website over here, and let me go back to my shop page. Okay, or let's say I go to my home page, and then I scroll down. You see that because I set the product as featured, all of them is what is showing over here. Okay, so all the product that I set as featured is now showing over here because of the code that it is in this particular one. Okay, this is the code. Okay, so you say product limit is 8, the columns is 4. Okay, so if you go over here, you see that 1 2 3 4 columns is 4, and then the visibility is what featured, right? So the visibility is what featured. Okay, and that is it. So it means that you set them as what as featured product over here, and now I have my product over here. So the only thing I need to do is to set the link. Okay, so this link which says view all product, let me just go over here and then set it to shop. Okay, I'm going to set this one to shop over here. So this is how you can be able to customize all of them. Now I'm going to do one more thing for you, and then I'll leave the rest for you to do, because so far we've done almost everything. So what I'm going to do is we're going to tackle this part. Okay, how you can be able to change everything over here, and then the rest, okay, I'm going to leave it for you to be able to do. The rest is just mere design, and I know with your past experience in all the other things that we have done, you can be able to do this one also. So it is no big deal. Okay, so let me just update this one and focus on recreating the images that I wanted to recreate okay, this particular one, okay, and then I'll leave the rest to you guys for you to sort it out, and that is your assignment also for you to do. So I'm going to just go ahead and then change these images, and then we will be done with this tutorial. Alright guys, so let's go ahead and then change all the things over here, all the images over here. So I've already done the images that I want to do, so I'm going to go ahead and then change the images. So I'm going to go with cameras first. So I'm going to go ahead, okay, let me start with speakers. So I'll go ahead and then upload the images that I created. So I'm going to go to, where is it, so computers over here, I have phones over here, I have cameras over here, and then I have speakers over here. So I'm going to upload all of them over here. All right, so I'm going to start with speakers. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and click on this one and then upload it. So as you can see, this is speakers. Now I want to change this one, so I'm going to come to navigator over here, and then it will pop up, or the navigator will pop up over here, and then I'll click on this particular one which says heading, and then I'll change this one and name it speakers. Okay, so I'm going to name it speakers. All right, so and then I'll go to the next one which says heading over here, and then the viewer, it's okay. So I'm going to link this one to the product, the category link. So I'm going to go to product over here and then come to categories over here, and I'm going to select or copy the link from here. Okay, so as you can see, we can get the speakers over here. Now if I hover on it, I see view all over here. So if I right click on it over here, I can copy the link. Now let's open the link and see how the link looks like. So so if I paste it over here and then I click on it, this is how the links look like, the speakers category link look like. So I'm going to just copy this one and then come to where I'm editing it and then paste the link over here. Okay, so I'm going to do so for even with the first one also. So I'm going to paste the link over, and then even let me just do it with the image also. So with the image also, I'm going to paste the link over here. So wherever there is a link over here, I'll paste it so that when somebody clicks on it, it will go straight directly to the place that I want. So I'm going to do same for all the other ones. So I'll click over here, choose the image that I want to use. So this is let me go to speakers over computers over here. I'll click on this one. This is computers. I'm going to go to the right side and then the navigator and then choose this one, and I rename it computers. Okay, and then I'll go to style over here, change the color and make it like a white. Okay, if not white, I can make it either blue or red color that I want. So anything that matches whatever I want, that will pop up. Well, I'm going to do this one and then go to the text shadow and make sure that I give it a little bit of a blur or increase the shadow a little bit so that it will it will be seen. Okay, that is all. I'll come to the product categories over here and then right click on view over here on the computers, copy the link, come over here and then go back over here and then paste the link over here. I'm going to do same for the view also, paste the link over here, go to this place and then change change the color to a little bit white, just like this one. Okay, yeah, just like this one, or I can even change it to maybe let's say red or something like that, the color that we are using over here, so that it will blend with all our colors over here. So I'm going to do same for this particular one also. So with this one also, I'm going to just go ahead and change it to this red over here. All right, so let me take this one to this side, and what I'm going to do is I'm going to just do 4. Okay, so with the 4, what I'll do is I'll just delete some of them. So I'm going to delete this one and I'll also delete this one, making here 2. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and then ignore the third one and come to the fourth one over here. Click over here and change this one to commerce. Okay, I'm gonna go to commerce over here. Also go to its product category and then copy this one. I'm just going to copy it, come over here and then paste this one over here, and then with the heading also I'm going to go and then say commerce. Okay, come over here, change this one to white. With this one, the white is quite okay. Come over here, change this one to red, the pink or pinkish color, and then set the the link over here with the commerce also. I'm going to set the link also over here. Now I'm going to do same for this particular one also. So I'm going to go over here, and then this one is going to be phone. Okay, so phones over here, and then I'm going to go to the category and then right click on the view, copy the link, come over here, paste the link over here. Okay, so scroll down, go to its heading over here, and then instead of the hoodie I'll change it to phones, and then paste the link also over here. Go to style, change this one to a theme accent color. Let me just change this one to white. Sorry, I'm going to change this one to white, and then come to heading also, paste this one over here, and then go to style and change this one to the theme accent. So it's going to be something like this. Now what I'm going to do is I'm just going to come over here, right click on this one, delete this one, right click on this one, and then delete this one. So we're going to have something like this. Okay, so which is really nice, quite okay for me. I'm going to update it right now. Now if we go to our front page, this is how our website is going to look like. So as you can see, this is how it looks like now. So now everything is what's falling in place. Everything is becoming nicer and nicer over here. Okay, so go ahead and then recreate this place. Okay, change this place. So why choose as now and all those things. You can change the details and everything, and then also over here you sign up and all those kind of stuff. You can change whatever thing that you want to change over here, and then also over here you can do so over here. So I'm going to leave it as it is, and then I think we are almost through with it. The most important thing about e-commerce website, you are good to go. You know everything now. So this is how you can be able to create an e-commerce website. So in this module, what we did was to create an e-commerce website. Now what we started doing was to install a theme, and then we did an import of an e-commerce theme template, and then we also create categories, we create product, we also customize the theme to make it our own. Okay, so thank you, and then let's go to the next module, which is how to set up security, or how to secure your website. Okay, so website security is what we're going to talk about in our next module. Module 12, website security. Now guys, in this module we're going to talk about website security, how to secure your website. Now it is very important to secure your website, your WordPress website, because there are a lot of people or a lot of hackers who are hanging around just to make sure that your website is vulnerable, and then they jump on it. Okay, so you will not see this one as important until your website has been hacked, or some people have injected some codes and other stuff into your website that you can't have access to it before you realize the importance of web security. Now I always advise my students to be able to take website security seriously, because website security is one of the first things you should think of whenever you are creating a website. So we're going to talk about two main things over here. Now first of all, we want to talk about how we can be able to change admin login link to secure the backend of our website first, and then secondly, we want to secure the whole website itself by using a plugin that we will install in the video as we go on, okay, in this module as we go on. So now let's talk about the first one, which is how to secure our admin login link. Now if let me just go to my website that we're going to use for this module, and then you see what I'm talking about. All right guys, so this is the website that we're going to use for our our security. We want to use to secure just do for this particular module. Okay, so this is the website that we're going to do. So we want to secure this particular website that we created in module 11, and as you can see over here, now if I want to go to the back end of my website, I'll just type in slash admin or slash wp-admin. okay, that is exactly what I'll do, and then it's going to open my backend for me to be able to log in into it. Okay, so that is it. So as you can see, it is redirecting me to the login page, and then I have to log in over here. Okay, now this particular page or this particular thing over here, now this thing from here, okay, slash wp admin or slash wp logins dash login .php, this is something every web designer using WordPress knows about. Okay, this is something everybody knows about. So if I want to go to any kind of website, so let's say I want to go to just this Kaetech tutorials website over here, and I type in this particular one, it's going to take me to the page. Okay, so let me just log in, and as you can see, it's going to take me to the login page over here. Okay, so that is it. So this thing is a common thing every WordPress web designer knows about. Okay, and because every WordPress designer knows about it, almost all hackers also knows about it. They know how to get to this page. Now when somebody knows how to get to your login page, it is very easy to be able to try and then guess your passwords or your username, and then also just go to your backend and then remove you as the admin and create a different admin over there. So what we are going to do right now over here is to how we can be able to change this link over here, or change the WP admin link. Okay, and that is exactly what we are going to do. So let me go to the dashboard, the back end of the website, and then I'll show you what we will do. So what we will do is we just want to change the admin login link. First of all, what we're going to do is we want to install a new plugin. So there is a plugin that helps you do that thing easily. Okay, so we're going to go over there and then just click on add new plugin. So hover on plugins and then click on add new plugin, and then search for WP hide. Just search for WP hide, this particular plugin over here, or WPS, sorry, WPS hide. Okay, it's going to give you the plugin, this particular plugin over here. Okay, now as you can see, it is having 1 million plus active installation. Okay, now forget about it not being untested. This is a simple plugin. It doesn't have any functionality just to change the login link. Okay, it just changes login link for you, and that is all. Okay, now this was tested last 3 months ago, meaning that they are going to they're going to review it and test it. So it's very good plugin. I've been using it on mostly all my website that I create, and I'm advising you to also do same for yourself. So what we can do is we just click on add new, install new over here, or install now over here, and then we go ahead and then we activate it. So just click on activate. Now like I told you, what this plugin does is it's just do one thing. Okay, just to change your this particular link over here, and that is all what it does. So you can go ahead and then go to installed plugins, and as you can see, if I scroll down over here, I'm going to see this WPS hide login. When I click on it, the settings over here, it's going to take me to settings. Okay, and as you can see over here, this is WPS. It's going to take me to the settings and then general. Okay, so this plugin becomes part of your settings or your general settings over here, and this is the link that you can change. So I can add anything that I want to add over here. So I can decide to add maybe KDS login. Okay, and then if somebody goes to my my website /wp-admin or wp-login.php, where would it take the person to? I want it to take the person to the contact page. Okay, I want it to take the person to the contact page, and then I'm going to click on save changes over here. All right, so now let's take a look at how it's done. So now let's say I want to go to this page, okay, and see what it's going to do. So it will tell me that it is what oops, that page cannot be found. Okay, so it cannot be found, but let me just go to KDS /login and see where it's going to go. You see, it's going to take me to this particular place. Now let me go over here and see why this says cannot be found, because I want it to redirect to the contact page. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to just go over here and then just click on purge cache over here to see if the set this how do you call it, the changes that we did has taken effect or not. So I'm gonna go back over here and then say maybe login dash WP admin. Okay, let me go to WP admin over here and see where it's going to take me to. All right, so as you can see, it takes me to the contact page over here, meaning that whoever accesses my WP admin page will take the person to the contact page. Okay, unless the person is the either the owner or the owner has given access to the the person, so the person will know the login page. So you can only see the login page when it is given to you by the owner. So this is where the login page comes in, and that is how you can be able to change your WP admin login, okay, your dashboard login. So this is the first part of the security that you have to do. So anytime you create a new website, make sure that you change the login link so that nobody can be able to visit your login site without you giving them permission. Okay, so it is different. Now remember that this login is different from this particular login, which is the account page. Okay, so remember if I go over here to let's say shop dot, let me go to this place. If I go to my account, this place is different. Okay, the login over here is different. This is for customers, this is for users of my website, but the admin, okay, the administrator, okay, uses this particular link to log into the dashboard, and that is what the difference that you have to know. Okay, so this one everybody can access, but this particular one it should be accessed by only the administrator or whoever the administrator has given access to access. Okay, that is why it is better for you to change it so that nobody can be able to go to this place just like that. Okay, so that is it. So that is the first one. That is how you can be able to secure your admin side of the website by changing the admin login link. Now our next one is, let me just go ahead and add a site icon to it, because I don't like the way this one looks over here. So I'm going to go ahead and then just add this site icon, and then go ahead and then click on save changes. All right, so guys, I've added my site icon. Let me just refresh and see if my site icon will appear on the yeah, so it appears. So okay, so enough of that. Now let's go ahead and then go to the second one, which is secure website using you secure your whole website. Okay, this plugin that we're going to install helps you secure your whole website. Okay, and it is one of the best plugins in the system when it comes to WordPress security. I'll show you three different plugins. The first one is what I've shown you. I'm going to show you two extra more, but we're going to talk about just one, and then you will play around with the second one and see how it also looks like. Alright guys, so the second plugin that we're going to talk about is called WordFence. Okay, so let's go to plugins over here and then click on add new plugins or add new plugin, and then over here search for word fence. Okay, word fence. Oh, word with one R. Okay, not double R. Word fence. All right, so this is what word fence plugin. So as you can see over here, it has been installed by what 5 million plus active website over here. So 5 million plus active installation, and it's almost having 4-star rating, meaning that it is good. Okay, so what it does is it scan your website for any malware or any things that have been injected into your website through anything. Okay, so you can be able to check the security of your website using this particular plugin over here. And this plugin is very, very good. Now, aside this plugin, there are a lot of plugins over here. Just type in security over here, security over here, and then you see all the security plugins that you will be able to install. No, aside WordFence, we have all-in-one security also over here, and then this particular plugin, which is solid security, password, two-factor authentication, and then brute force. Now, this particular plugin is one of the best also plugins over here. So first it was called iThemes, but now they've changed it towards solid security. It is one of the best plugins you can also have. You can also install it, but today we are going to talk about WordFence over here, and that is what we are going to install on our website. Now let's just click on install now, and then we go ahead and click on activate to activate our plugin. All right, so now that we have activated the WordFence plugin, let's go ahead and refresh it. All right, so at the moment we refresh it, what happens over here? It says WordFence installation is incomplete. Okay, so we're gonna resume installation over here, and this is what is gonna happen. So it says please complete installation, WordFence installation. Now you either register with WordFence to secure your website with the latest threat intelligence. So you need to install a license. Okay, so that is one important thing. So we can click here to install a license, but if you don't have a license, we click here to get a new license. All right, so these are the license options that we're gonna now forget about this ones. We're gonna use the free license, which is okay for now, but of course you can upgrade to the premium license and other stuff that you want to use. Okay, but we're gonna use the free license over here. So I'm gonna click on get new license or get a free license, and then it will ask you whether you want a real-time protection or whatever it is, but I'm going to wait for 30 days for that real-time. And then over here we can enter our our email address over here to get a license code, and then we're going to click on yes, and then we say we check this one, and then we click on register. So it's going to register us in their system, and then they will send us our license code. So as you can see, it says almost done. Your license key has been sent to this particular email address. So let's go over here to our email to see if the license key has been sent. So I'm going to go straight to my email to see if I've gotten a license. So as you can see, WordFence over here, and then it says I can be able to click over here to see what the license key is all about. So it will tell you to install my license automatically over here, or we can just copy this license key, okay, and then come back to our website over here, and then over here we're going to use our email address, which is Kaetech solutions or Kaetech tutorial, okay, Kaetech tutorials at gmail.com. That is the email address we use to register, and then we paste the license key over here. So Kaetech tutorials at gmail, and then would you like to vulnerability alert blah blah blah, we say yes, and then we click over here to click on install. So it's going to install our license for us, and then it will activate the plugin for us. So as you can see, it is working to install our license for us. You see, free license installed. Congratulations, WordPress free is now installed. Now we can go to our dashboard, and then we can set set some few things over here. So this is our dashboard. You can go through everything. I'm going to just skip over here. Now the first thing we want to do is to currently set up or manage our firewall. Okay, so we're gonna go over here, and then click on manage firewall. And then what we'll do is we will just do some few settings over here. Okay, so over here we want to optimize the WordPress firewall, so we click over here to optimize it, and then just download this one over here, because this is your AT-access file. If something goes wrong, you can be able to upload this one into your website. Okay, but click on continue after you download it, and then as you can see, installation successful. So I'm going to close over here. Okay, so now we've optimized our firewall. Now let's look at some few settings over here. So we have advanced firewall settings options. Okay, so you can go ahead to do some few settings over here. So delay IP and country blocking until after WordPress and plugins have loaded successfully. You can decide to do all those things, but the most important thing sometimes I want to tackle is block IPs or IPs that access these URLs. So any IPs or IPs, when I talk about the IPs, it means that anybody that access this particular link that I'm going to paste over there, they should be blocked. Okay, so meaning that they cannot access my website, so their IPs cannot be able to access my website. The IPs are the internet protocols. Okay, so all the numbers that they can be used to access, or wherever they are accessing my website from, will be blocked. Okay, whoever is using that particular internet will be blocked from accessing my website, and that is exactly what I'm going to do. So mostly if you don't want anybody to access some other links, okay, especially some folders and other stuff in your on your website, you can just paste all those things over here. So what I do is, I don't want people to access maybe AT access file. So the AT access, okay, I mostly make sure that I block people who access those things. Okay, so if you go to your your folders, your website folders, you see all those folders that you don't want people to access. So WP config file and all those kind of files you don't want people to access, you can block them. So I block people who access maybe WP config, okay, .php. I block them. Whoever will access that side, I'll block you. Maybe any other thing that you want, you don't want people to access, you can block them. Okay, you can just block them. Okay, whoever access maybe WP login .php, I'll block you. I'll just log you out. Okay, so that is it. So you can decide to block all those people, and then you can also come over here and then ignore IP address for WordPress web application firewall alerting. So any IPs that you want to ignore over here, you can just put those IPs over here. Okay, but for now I want to block whoever access this particular thing, so I'll just remove this one from it. And then over here also I'll come over here, and then all these things are okay. But if you come to brute force also, you can go ahead and then check in how, if people log out, people are logged out, how long are they going to be logged out, after how many password attempts would they be able to log out, and all those kind of stuff. Okay, so maybe after just 3 password attempts, I want them to be log out after how many login failures. I just want maybe 3 attempts. Okay, you'll be logged out. And then count failures over what time period. Okay, so how many, like what are the time periods? So maybe a day, or 4 hours, or whatever it is. So I'm just going to leave it as 4 hours. But over here it says, so immediately log out invalid usernames. Okay, so here I'll just immediately log everybody out who enter a certain username. So immediately block the IP of users who try to sign in as this IP. So whoever tried to sign in as maybe admin, I'll log you out. Whoever tried to sign in as maybe root, I'll log you out. Whoever tried to sign in as anything which is I don't want, a lot of people use I will just log you out. Okay, so that is it. So let's say root and admin over here. Okay, so you can do all these settings and block people out. Okay, and that way you are protecting your website. Okay, so you can go to allow listing URLs and other stuff. Okay, all URLs that could be allowed over here. You can check in all those things. So after, if everything is okay for you, you can just click on save changes over here. Okay, and that is it. So now we can go ahead and then go to scan over here. Now we have the scan options also. Now the scan options helps you to scan your website to see if there are some viruses and other stuff on your website. So it's just very simple. Just click on start scan over here and it will scan your website throughout. Okay, so if there are any virus you're gonna see over there, okay, it is contacting WordPress to start the scan, and as you can see, it has scanned the server state. Or it will scan all files on your website, and if there are any file changes or any malware or content which is not safe, they're gonna be listed over here for you to see. Okay, so as you can see, it is scanning it. So you scan it and then you see if your website is secure or not. If there are any file changes, you can go ahead and then just delete the file which has been changed over there, and that is it. All right, guys, so my scanner is done. It has finished scanning, the WordPress has finished scanning the website, and they are telling me that there is one vulnerability over here, and that is the Elementor plugin. Now, why is it vulnerable? It means that it hasn't been updated. Okay, so I need to upgrade the plugin over here. So you can check the details over here, and then they'll tell you that you need to upgrade Elementor to the newest version to ensure you have any security fixes the developer has released. Okay, so we can just go ahead and then click here to update. It will take you to the the plugin side, and then you'll be able to update it. Okay, I'm going to do that later on, and that is it. So this scanner helps a lot. You can set it in such a way that every day it scans your website to see all vulnerabilities on your website, and that is it. Now let's go to tools also over here. So the next one we're going to go over is the tools. Okay, so over here you can see all the hits, okay, all the traffic that is coming to your with their IPs and their location, people who are visiting your website. Okay, if they are not they are not good, you'll be able to see them and then block those IPs. Okay, so that is it. So traffic logging mode, security related traffic only, login and welfare activity will appear here. Okay, so firewall activity will appear. So whoever tries to log into your website will also appear over here, and then you can block those IPs. Okay, the IP addresses, you can be able to block them. Okay, that is it. So who is lookup, you can be able to check all who is lookup also over here. Okay, so the who is service gives you a way to look up who owns an IP addresses or domain name that is visiting your website or is engaging in malicious activity on your website. So if it is a popular internet service provider, you can report that IP to that person, and then that company, and then they can be able to deal with those people. Okay, and that is it. And then we have import export options and diagnosis, which I'm not going to talk about, but the most important thing is the scan, the firewall, and then the tools also. And then we also have login security also, which you can also check it up. Okay, so this one protects your website. If you want to set up two-factor authentication and other stuff for your website, you can do so using this site. Okay, so you can let your users have the authenticator app on their phone, and then they can be able to get a code to authenticate them to log in to your website. Okay, and that is it. So I'm not going to talk much over here, but the most important thing is how you can be able to protect your website. Okay, so find means and ways to protect your website, and this WordFence is one of the best protection tool that you can ever find on WordPress. Okay, so I hope this one solves your security problem, and this can be able to help you secure your website.
Now in this video, I'm going to show you how you can be able to create a login or registration page or a login sign up page. So as you can see over here, we have this login sign up page that I'm going to show you how to create it. So when somebody click over here, the person is able to see this page over here, and then you can be able to sign into the website. Okay, so I'm going to show you how you can be able to create this particular page over here. So as you can see, this is the login, and this is the sign up. Okay, so it's going to have something like this. Okay, so the login on one side and then the sign up on one side. Now what we use in creating this one is Elementor. Okay, so Elementor, and then we also use another plugin to help us get these fields also over here. So I'm going to show you how to use Elementor to be able to create this one, and then also use the form builder over here to build a form like this one. So if somebody want to create an account, the person will be able to register and then create an account. If somebody wants to sign in, the person will be able to go ahead and then just sign into the website over here. So I'm going to show you how you can be able to log in or sign into it, and then it's going to take you to a different page altogether. And as you can see over here, there is no sign in or sign up button over here again, because we are logged into the website. Okay, so all right guys, so this is the website that we want to use, and then we want to have a login sign up on it. So we want to this particular button to go to a login and then sign up with page. Okay, so first of all, what we have to do is we need to make sure that you have Elementor installed, and then you also need to have one particular plugin that we're going to use to create the form. So let's go to the dashboard over here, and then we're going to go to plugins over here, click on installed plugins. Now I'm using Elementor hosting and then Elementor Pro also installed. So if you see certain changes in my dashboard and other stuff, note that I'm using Elementor Pro and then Elementor hosting. Okay, so if you want Elementor hosting and Elementor Pro, I'll leave the link in the description. But then of course, what we are going to do can be done in the Elementor free version, so no need to worry at all. Of course, if you tend to think you want Elementor Pro or Elementor hosting, make sure that you use the link in the description to be able to buy Elementor for yourself, so that if you use the link, it's an affiliate link, of course it's helping me. Okay, so make sure that you have Elementor installed. Okay, this is what Elementor, it's a page builder, drag and drop page builder that you can be able to use to build your own page. And then we're going to install one other plugin. So we're going to go over here and click on add new plugins, and then we're going to search for Forminator. So we're going to use Forminator form builder to be able to build the login sign up form that we want. Okay, so this is Forminator. We're going to click on install now. As you can see, Forminator is very popular. It has been installed by so many websites. Okay, so make sure that you have Forminator to build most of your forms. It is very, very popular. They have so many things for free in Forminator, where other form builders will tell you that you have to pay. Forminator will not charge you anything. So that is what Forminator. So click on activate over here. Now of course I'm not worried about this one, because I don't know, sometimes it gives me this error. But if I go back, let me just go back to my dashboard and go back to plugins, I can be able to install it over there. So I'm going to click on installed plugins, and then let me see if I still have. Okay, so this is what Forminator over here. Okay, so I'm going to just click on activate to activate it. And as you can see, it has been activated. I don't know why I get that kind of glitch. Okay, anytime I'm installing different plugin, which is not really recommended by Elementor. So this is what so this is Forminator over here, and Forminator is one of the best form builders that you can use. Okay, so you get so many things for free, and that is why I like Forminator a lot. Now that we have Forminator installed, we have Elementor installed. Now in Elementor over here, we're going to go to settings. Okay, so make sure that you go to Elementor settings over here, and then we're going to activate certain things. So features over here, make sure that you have if you want grade container, but make sure that you have grade container active to be active. So sometimes it will be default over here. Make sure that you change it to active over here, and then scroll down, and then what we really need most is nested element. Okay, so make sure that nested element is also what active. Okay, you will see that it will be on default over here, and then here will be gray. Okay, just like this one over here. Make sure that you change it to active. Okay, now that you have all those things activated, flexbox is also activated, so make sure that you have flexbox container also what activated. Okay, so flexbox, this one is also what activated. It is green and it is what activated. So make sure that you have save the changes, and then you are good to go. So after activating grid container, nested element, and then flexbox container, you are good to go. We can be able to do whatever we are doing over here. So first of all, we need to create the forms. Okay, so we need to create the forms. Now before I even create the form, I'm going to create a page, okay, where the forms will be able to live in. So I'm going to go to pages over here, and then I'll go to all pages, and then I'll click on add new page. Okay, so I'm going to click on add new page, and then if you are using Elementor hosting, this is what it does. Okay, so it's going to just use Elementor straight away to be able to create your page for you. So I'm going to just give my page name as login sign up. Okay, so I'm going to give it as login sign up page, and then I'll click on save over here. Now you will see that Elementor will start using Elementor to build my page for me. It doesn't really care about if I want to use the Gutenberg blog or not. So far as I'm using Elementor hosting, it is straight away Elementor. And that is one thing I like about Elementor hosting. So it doesn't let you beat about the bush. No, it goes away to use Elementor to create your page for you. So now we have our page created over here. We are good to go. So now that we have our page created, I'm going to go back to the dashboard. Okay, so I'm going to just copy this link and then go back to my dashboard over here, and then I'm going to go ahead and create the forms. Okay, so I'm going to create the two forms that I will need. So I'm going to go ahead, scroll down to Forminator over here, and then go to forms over here. Now guys, as you can see, this is the form that we want to this is the place that we want to create our form. Now we don't have any form over here, so I'm going to click on create. And then as you can see, Forminator already have some templates that you can choose from, and these two templates is what we are going to use. So we have the login, and then we have the registration. So first I'm going to choose the login, and I click on continue. The name is user login. I'm going to click on create, and then my user login form is created for me. So if I like it, I can preview it over here. If I feel I'm okay with it, I can go ahead and then update or publish it, and then I'm good to go. But I want to do some small changes in it, in the appearance. So I'm going to go to appearance over here, and I want to use material. Okay, so I want to use something like this. Okay, and then if I scroll down, I want to also go to the colors over here, and then I want it to match with my my website colors. Okay, so as you can see, black, and then if I hover on any button, this is what it does. Okay, so I'm just going to use this kind of a button color to be able to for my button over my form button over here. So I'm going to go to form button over here. So under colors, make sure you choose custom. Okay, and then scroll down to colors over here, and then I'm going to just use the yellow kind of like a color. This color is okay for me. And then when I hover on it, it's also that kind of like a pink color. Okay, so this one is also okay for me. And then the focus also, I can decide to also choose the pink color. Okay, and then make sure that your text is all black. Okay, so my text will be black. I'll come to the hover also, the text will be black, and I'll come to the default color. The text will also be black, so the text color will also be black. So I think this is quite okay. Now if I preview it right now, let's see the changes. As you can see, this is how it's going to be like. Okay, it matches well with my website. Now if you want to change any other details, you can go ahead and then click on it, and then just change the details that you want to change. But I think everything is good for me. I'm good to go. Okay, I'm okay with it. Now if I come to user log in over here. Make sure that your username matches the username selected over here, and the password also matches what the password. You map the fields, okay? That is what it really matters. Well, automatically it will do everything for you, okay? So that is it. Now the behavior, how is it supposed to behave? So after logging in, where will you be redirected to? Now I want it to go to a page called the course page, okay? So I'm going to just remove this one over here. I don't want it to go to my admin page. I want it to go to the course page, okay? And that is it. So that is exactly what I want. I'll just click on apply over here, and then I think I'm good to go. Yeah, so everything is all right. I'm good to go. So PDF is a pro version. Email notifications, if you want to assign some notifications to it, you can go ahead and then assign the notifications. And then integrations, if you want to integrate anything, maybe you want to integrate MailChimp or other integrations, you go to the integration page and then you do that. And then settings also, if you want to do any other settings with it, you can go ahead and then do the settings. Now one thing I want us to do is the appearance over here. Now if you preview it right now, this is how it makes like, but I want my button to be rounded, corner rounded, okay? So I have set up this CSS that I want to use, okay? So CSS for the form that I want to use, so the border radius and then the padding also, I set it up. So I'll scroll down over here, and when you scroll down you see something they call the custom CSS over here. Make sure that you enable it and then you add this code to it, okay? So the border radius, I want it to be 50. The padding top, padding is it left here, or padding bottom, and then the the padding right, okay? So you can change it anyhow you want it, but this is how I want it. So if everything is all right, I'm just going to click on publish over here. All right, so this is my form ID. I can just copy it, and then I'm going to just save it over here, okay? I'm just going to put it over here and then just write login over here, because we're going to use it later on in the video. Now I'm going to go ahead and create another form also. So I'm going to go to forms over here and then just create another form. So click on create over here, and this time around we're going to create the registration form, okay? So I'm going to click on this one and then we're going to create the registration form. So I'll click on this one over here and I click on continue. Now name for it, enter any name that you want to enter, just like we do for the login. I'm going to just leave it as it is, and then I'll click on create. So automatically it has created the form for me. If I preview it, this is how it's going to look like. So the username, the email address, and then the password, okay? And then the person will register. Now what I want to do is to also make some changes in it. So I'm going to go to appearance over here, and then I'm going to use the material also. And then with the button also, I want to change the color of the button, okay? So I'm going to go ahead, and then where I see colors, this one I click on custom over here, and then we scroll down, then we click on submit button over here, and then we change the colors for it. So I'm just going to use this color, okay? Now I should have copied the previous color down so that it will definitely match, okay? But I'm just going to use what I'm using now, just for the video purpose. And then now the hover also, I'm going to use the pinkish color over here, and then the text color I would say black, and then the focus I'll still use the pink. So I'm just going to choose the pink, and then the text color I'll say black, okay? So basically that is it. Now if you preview it, let's see how it's going to be like. So this is how it's going to be like. If I hover on it, this is how it's going to be like, okay? Very good. Now we want to make our button customize, use custom CSS to make it border rounded and give it some padding and other stuff. So we're going to enable this custom CSS over here. So we're going to enable this one, and then we are going to just we're going to copy this this one over here, the custom CSS over here. Just copy this one and then just paste it over here, okay? So we're going to paste it over here, and then we can go ahead and then either publish it or preview it. Now we are done with the custom CSS. Let's go to the registration, user registration, and then make sure that the mapping is done correctly. Okay, so always make sure that everything is what done correctly. So if there is a first name, last name in it, you also map it well over here. Now I think it's okay. The behavior also. So what do you want it to do? So account registration successful. Click here to log in. So this is how it's going to be like. So click here to log in. You can decide to give it your login page. Okay, so just your login page for it. So I'm just going to edit this one and then put in the login page that we created. So I'm going to just come over here, copy this particular one over here, come here and then paste it, and then put in the login page that we created. So we created what? Login sign up, right? Login sign up. Okay, that is the name for the page that we created. So I'm going to just click it, hit enter, or just click the arrow key over there, and then that is it. Now after that, I'm just going to apply over here. All right, so now that we are done with it, we can go to email notifications. If you want admin to also get email, you set it up. Email confirmation, you also do that. And then we also have what? Applications over here, and then the settings. And if everything is done, we're going to click on publish over here, and then we can copy our form over here and then put it somewhere here, and then we just say sign up, okay, or register. So that is our registration form also done. Now let's go back to our page that we created. Okay, so this is the page that we were creating. Okay, so now we want to make the page in such a way that it reflects just like the one that we were having. Okay, so the one that we were having, what is the page? Let me just go back and see. Yeah, this page. Okay, we want it to reflect as this particular page over here. Okay, so that's exactly what we want. So let's look at how it looks like. So as you can see, this is the page that we want to create. Okay, so we want to use Elementor to create it. So first of all, let's go back over here, and then we want to click on this plus button over here, and then you can either choose a flexbox or grid, or you can either just select or drag this container to this place. Okay, and that is it. So just choose the one that you want. Okay, so I'm going to choose flexbox over here, and I'm going to choose this first one. So I'm going to choose this first container over here. So as you can see, this is the first container that I'm going to choose. Now I'm going to just make the minimum height VH. Okay, so I'm going to go and make it like 100 VH, so that it's going to be like a full screen. Okay, so as you can see, this is how it looks like. Now I'm going to go to its style over here. So I'm going to click on style over here and then change the background. Okay, so with the background, I just want to use some this particular color over here. So subtle background color is what I'm going to use. Let me see what I used over here. Yeah, so it's a dark color rather. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and then choose a darker color, so something like this particular one would do. Okay, so let me just check it. All right, so this particular one would do. It's okay for me. And then inside this container, I want to bring another container over here. Okay, so inside this container, what I want to do is I want to bring another container in it. So the container that I want to bring in it, I want to position it this way, and then I'm going to put it, I'm going to just make this container like like 900. Okay, yeah, 900, and I'm going to put it in the middle. Okay, so I'm going to center it in the middle. Oh, sorry, I'm going to center the main container, this particular one, this main one. Okay, yeah, the first one. I'm going to just make sure that everything that falls in it is what justified center, just like this one. Okay, so you can do so for it. Now inside this container is where I want to bring my tabs. Okay, so I'll search for tabs over here, and then I'll drag in the tabs in it. Now because we activated nested element or nested element, this is how it's going to be like. Now it means that we can bring a tab over here and then add different containers inside the same tab. Okay, so I'm going to just close this particular ones over here, and then inside this one, I'm going to name it, let me just name it sign in. Okay, so I'm going to name it sign in, and then I'm going to, inside this one, I'm also going to add a container in it. So I'm going to add a container, and then inside this container I also add a different container also in it. So I'm just going to drag in another container over here. Okay, so that there's two containers. It's going to be like a container inside a container, and then over here I'm going to just come over here, okay, on this container. Okay, so make sure that you know where you are on this container. Okay, what I want to do is I want to change its direction to this particular one, and then I'll click over here, and then I'll duplicate the container. Okay, so I'm going to duplicate this container. Okay, so as you can see, it's going to be two. Okay, so two things inside it. So this container contains two different containers. Okay, so if you are confused about it, you can just label it or name it. Okay, so name it the way you want it. So this container will contains two different containers. Okay, and that is what, and that is it. So over here, if you look at how this one looks like, you see that this is the two different containers that we are having. Okay, one says what, sign in, and then with the form, and the other one have what, some details over here that you can read. Okay, and that is exactly what we're going to do. So we're going to come over here again, and then this main container, what I'm going to do is I'm going to just go to a style, and then I'm going to give it a border background or a border line. Okay, so just going to give it a border type of solid, and then I'm going to give it 1, and then I will come over here and then make it primary black. Okay, so that is what basically it. And then this particular container over here, what I'll do is I'll just go to it style over here, and then what I can do is, okay, so first of all, let me go to the main container over here, and then what I would do is I'm going to just make it minimum height of, let's say, 500 pixels. Okay, so it's going to be something like this. Okay, so something like this over here, and then with this main container over here, this main, that is the first container, I'm going to go to it advanced. Okay, remove any padding over here, and then give it a top padding of 80, and then a bottom padding of 80. Okay, so that it's going to be something like this. So as you can see, this is how it looks like. Now with this container, I can make it the background to be what I want to make it. Okay, so let me just choose any image for it. So I'm going to make it the background type. Let me see the image that I want to choose for this particular container. So let me just choose this image for it. So I'm going to choose this image over here. So as you can see, this is the image that I want. Now I'm going to make it the custom. Okay, I'm going to make it custom, and then the display, I'm going to make it cover. Okay, so it's going to be something like this. Okay, so I also want to make it the background overlay. I want to have a background overlay for it, so I'll go to classic over here, and then change it to the primary color, which is black, and then increase the opacity to 9. Okay, so that is it. Now I can come over here, and I'm just going to copy this particular text over here. Okay, so just going to copy this text, copy it, come to this place, click on this link over here, then drag in a heading text over here, and then just paste in this one over here. Go to style, change the color to white. Okay, so depends on what you want, so just change it to white, and then change the text also to, let's say, 35 or maybe 45. Okay, so something like this. I'm going to close this one. Now of course, if you are using Elementor, if you are not using Elementor hosting, certain things over here will be different. Okay, so make sure that you bear with me. Now most of the times your Elementor things will be on the floor, on the below over here. It's gonna be below over here, it's not gonna be up over here. Okay, so if you're using just the Elementor free version, everything is gonna be below over here. And then also this one is the is a structure. Okay, so this particular one, okay, now if you are using the normal Elementor free, it's going to be down over here. Okay, and then this one is going to be you adding your element to it. Okay, all of them are going to be down over here. So if you see certain things different, make sure that you know that what I'm using is Elementor hosting and Elementor Pro. That is why. But what we are doing can be done in Elementor free version. I'm just showing you the difference in it. So now that we have this one, now let's click on this container over here, and then let's go to its layout. Okay, so we're going to go to its layout, and then let's position the layout to be center and then center. Okay, so we're going to center everything over here. Now we will also click on this particular one, or we're going to click here. Okay, let's click on here to add an element. So we're going to drag a text element over here. So I don't know why it's behaving that way, but I'm just dragging a text element inside this one, and it is behaving like I'm trying to do certain things which I'm not supposed to do. All right, so this came on top. I want it to be below, so I'm going to just use the structure to drag this one on top of this particular one. So I'm going to drag this one on top here. All right, so as you can see, this is how it's going to be like. So I'm going to close this one, and then what I'm going to do is I'm coming over here to copy this one. Okay, so I'll copy this one, come back over here, and then paste it over here. Now you can't see it because of the color, so I'm going to come over here and then change the color to this kind of a color. Okay, so it says what, please enter your details, login details, blah 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 blah. Okay, so I want this one to be positioned well, so I want to give some kind of like how do you call it, a pattern all around it. Okay, so I'm going to come over here, click on this particular one, and then first of all, I'm going to use this one to create a gap. Okay, so I'm going to just create a gap over here like a 20, so that this one will be a little bit on top, and then I'll come to advanced over here, and then create an all-round pattern of also 20. All right, so it's kind of like, okay, let me see, let me just make it like a 50 and see. Okay, so this is how it's going to be like. Okay, so but I want to make it like 20. Okay, so 20 will be all right, and then I'm going to make sure that this one is in the middle, so I'm going to position it in the middle over here. Okay, so I think it's quite okay. Everything is what's fine with me. If I yeah, so this is how it's going to be like. Okay, so quite okay. You can also give this one a pattern. Okay, so you can give it a pattern, let's say left and right pattern of 50, and then maybe 50. Okay, so that is going to be something like this. All right, so basically something like this. Now this one is way up, so I can just bring it down by just clicking over here, then removing the removing this one that I did. Okay, so that it's gonna have it's gonna come down. Okay, and then you can still remove the space over here by clicking on this one, and then going to its advanced, and then removing the padding which is below, or the margin which is below. Okay, but I think this one is quite okay for me, and I'm good to go. So my next step is for me to design this particular site. Now guys, this is how it looks like. Okay, but if you go over here, let's look at how this one also looks like. It means that there is something over here, and then this one is inside this particular one. Okay, so now let's look at how this one also looks like. Let's look at the main container that we used. Okay, so I'm going to go over here and then close all the tabs. Okay, close all the tabs, and then we have this container over here. So this is the main container that we use. Okay, this is the main container, that the one that is having what 900. Okay, so I'm going to make it like an 800, okay, so that it will shrink this one a little bit. Now I'm going to go to it style over here, and then I'll give it a background color. Okay, so I'm going to give it a background color of a little bit of white. Okay, so lighter color. So let's see how it looks like. This is how it looks like. Okay, so there is no padding up and down, so we can give it with a padding up and down. So before we give it a padding up and down, we can go ahead and then reduce this a little bit. So instead of 800, let's give it like a 500 or so, 700 or so. So let's see how this one also looks like. Oh, okay, so I'm still going to give it the 900, okay, so that, or the 800 or so. Yeah, and then I'll go to it advanced over here, and then I'll just remove all paddings over here, and then give it a top padding of, let's say, 80, and a bottom padding of 80. Now if I think it's too much, I will just reduce it, but I think it's okay. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to its style. I'm going to go to its style, and then I'll go to its border over here, and then I'll give it a border radius of 50. Okay, let me see if 50 is quite okay. All right, so this is how it looks like. This is how it's gonna be like. Okay, so if you think it's okay, you're good to go. Now if we want to reduce the size of this one, then we can come over here to this main container over here, and then come to its layout, and then of course we can shrink this one also a little bit. Okay, so let's take it like maybe 900 or so. So let's say 900. So this is how it's gonna be like. Okay, so if you make it 900, this is how it's gonna be like. Now if you make it 1,000, this is how it's gonna be. What it's also gonna be like. So let's make it like 1,000 and then see. Okay, so 1,000 is quite okay for our website that our page that we are creating. So that is it. Now let's come back to the main container over here, and then we want to add a shadow. Okay, so we're going to go ahead, go to the border again, and then click over here to add a shadow over here. So it's going to be something like this. So as you can see, this is how it's going to be like. Okay, so very nice one over here. And then yeah, I think it's quite okay. Everything is moving as planned, the way I want it. So now I want to bring my form in it. Okay, so I'm going to click over here. I'm going to click over here and then bring in my form. So I will, all right, so I'll click over here and then bring in my form. So I'll scroll, or I'll search for shortcode. Okay, so I'm going to search for shortcode and then drag the shortcode over here. So now that I have a shortcode over here, now I can go ahead and then copy my login form. Now remember that this is the login that we are creating, and then paste it over here. So this is the login form. Now I will click on this container. Okay, this particular container, go to the justify and then center it. Then I'll also center it over here. Okay, so I'll align the items in the center. Now justify it over, I'll center it over. So you see that it says what I'm already logged in. Okay, so you won't see anything over here. So now we have our login page, our sign in page done. Okay, so now the next one is to do the other one, okay, which is the sign up. Okay, so this is what we have to do. Now we need to bring this particular one also. So what we have to do is just come over here and then drag in. I'm going to click on this add element icon over here, and then drag in a heading icon or heading widget on top of this one. Okay, so I'm going to just paste it over here, say sign in. Okay, so as you can see, it matches it perfectly. Now of course you can reduce the size to any size that you want. So let's say 55. Okay, which is quite okay. So now we are good to go. All right, so we are done with this one. Now next one is to over here, click on the tabs over here, okay, and then what you have to do is just duplicate this one. So we're going to duplicate this one, and as you can see, we have two different things over here, okay. It's saying sign in, the same thing. Now the content over here will be the same content over here. So we want to what? We want to change it. We want to interchange it, okay. So we're going to go over here, and then instead of sign in, we want to say sign up. We want to say sign up. So as you can see, that is it. The same thing over here. Instead of sign in, we want to say sign up, okay. But this time around, we want to bring this one to this place, okay. So how do we do it? We can just either copy the things over here and then, you know, just interchange it, or just go to this container over here and then just, you know, reverse the rules, okay. So if you reverse it, this is how it's going to be like, okay. So it is easy for you to do it. So we're just going to reverse the rules over here, and then we are good to go. So instead of this one saying welcome back, it says what? It says, let's go to the sign up. It says hello friend, okay. So we're going to copy this one which says hello friend, go back over here and then paste it over here. And then what does the next one says? The next one says what? Enter your personal details and start your journey with us. So we're going to go over here and then click on this one, and then says enter your personal details and start your journey with us. So basically we are almost done with this one also. And then change this one to, instead of sign in, we're going to say sign up, okay. And then the form, we will have to replace it with our sign up form. So this is the form that we created. We're going to replace it over here. All right, so now we have the two things done for us already. So sign up and then sign it. But there are some certain things that we also need to, let me just close this one, and then this is how it's going to look like, okay. So as you can see, everything is what, quite okay. But there are some certain things that we need to make sure that it is done rightly. For instance, the image over here is different from the image over here also. So we can go ahead and then change it. So I'm going to just click on this edit container over here, go to a style, and then I will change the image over here to a different image that I want to use. I'm going to change it to this image. I'm going to change it to this image, and as you can see, everything works perfectly well. So if I'm okay with it, I can just decide to go and publish. But I want to change the button over here. So I'm going to click on this tab over here, go to a style, and then I will just change, you know, the button. So with the button border, I want to make it like 50. So it's going to be like an all-round thing, okay. And then I'm going to give it, you know, a border type of solid border type, okay. So it's going to be 1, and then when you hover on it, I want it to have this yellow thing, and then when it is also active, I want it to also have maybe yellow, or maybe not yellow. I just want it to be black, okay. So when it's active, it's supposed to be the primary color, which is black. All right, so and then the border type also, you can change it, okay. So the active border type, you can also change it and make it 1. The hover border type also, you can also change it to solid and then make it 1, and then also make it the color that you want. So it's going to be something like this, okay. All right, so if I click over here and I click over here, it changes. If I click over here, it changes. Okay, so everything is what, working perfectly well, and I think we are okay. Everything is fine. So all what we need to do is to publish it, okay. So if you are publishing, of course, if your publish is here, you can just click on publish, but mine is here, so I'm going to click on publish over here. Now we can go ahead and then have a look at it. So I'm going to just go ahead and have a look, or I can just click over here to preview, but I want to see it in a different you know, a different, how do you call it, like a different, is it a different browser, okay. So a different browser where I'm not logged into the website, okay, and then I'll see how it looks like. So the page is login login sign up. Okay, so I'm going to go back over here. Let me go back over here, go to the pages, and then I'm gonna see if I'll see the page. Okay, see here, so the page is what login sign up. Okay, so one thing about this Elementor hosting is, I don't know, you can just preview the page, but you don't really have, you can't see the page itself. Okay, so I'm going to just go ahead, copy the link over here, and then go back to this page over here, and then click to add a new. Now if I refresh this one will go away because it is no more, that particular form is no more there. Okay, so as you can see, it is no more there, but we have a new one that we are previewing. So I'm going to just preview this one. All right guys, so this is how the page looks like. They said I'm already logged in. Oh, okay, so I've already logged into the website, so I need to log out before, okay, so that you see it clearly. Okay, so I'm going to log out, and then you guys will see it clearly. All right guys, so after logging out, this is how it looks like. Okay, so as you can see, the page really looks beautiful. Okay, so you can be able to create this one using Elementor free, and then how do you call it, Forminator. Okay, so as you can see, we have the login sign up page done already. Now people can be able to sign in to your website without any hustle. Okay, so guys, this is how you can be able to create a login sign up page. Okay, now if I want to remove this one when I'm signed in, I can be able to do it because of the theme that I'm using. So if I go back over here, and then let's say I want to customize this page. Okay, so since I'm signing, I'm not supposed to see this particular button over here which says login or sign up. I'm not supposed to see. So since I'm logged in, I don't have to see it. So I have to see, I have to make it vanish. Okay, and the theme that I'm using does exactly that. That is Ocean. I said Ocean. That is the Cadence theme. Okay, the Cadence theme is very, very powerful free theme you can be able to use. Okay, it's have a pro version. I'll leave the link over there. If you are interested in it, you can go ahead and then purchase that theme also. All right, so to be able to remove this one, I'm going to go to customize over here, and then I will be able to remove the button from the header. Okay, so I'm just going to remove the button. Now I will remove it in such a way that when somebody logs in, the person will not be able to see that button, but when you are not logged in, you'll be able to see it. So if I go to header over here, I'm going to see the header builder, and then on top of the header builder there is this button. So this is the button, and then I want to give it the new login sign up link, and then I'm going to go to button visibility over here. Now I want it to show to only logged out users. Okay, so I'm just going to click over here, and as you can see, it is gone. Okay, so I'm going to publish it, and then I'm going to close this one. All right, so our button is gone because we are logged in. Now let's go to where we are not logged in, and then refresh it, refresh the website. You're going to see that the button is still visible. Okay, so let's say we are at about over here. All right, so this is our about page. Okay, so let's say we are over here, and then we want to log in. So we click on login. It will give us this page over here for us to log in. So we're gonna just log into our account because we already have an account over there. But if you don't, you just go to sign up over here to sign up. So we have an account already, so we're going to log in into our website, and then we're going to click on login over here, and let's see where it's going to take us to when we log in. All right guys, so we are logged into our website, and as you can see over here, our button is gone, and then we are on the website on the course page where we said after logging in we wanted to redirect us to this particular page. So guys, as you can see over here, everything is perfectly done for us, and this is how you can be able to add a login and registration page to your website. Module 14, adding custom codes. Now in this video, we are going to learn how we can be able to add custom codes to our WordPress website. To be able to add code on your website, Now of course WordPress have a default place you can add codes over there. Now if you go to appearance over here and then go to customize, and then when you come to additional CSS over here, okay, you can be able to add any CSS code that you want to add on your website. So if you have any CSS code, you can add it over here, okay. But what if the code is not a CSS code, and then you don't want to, let's say it is not about changing maybe the button size or the font size and all those things, but it is about embedding a code into the header of the website, and then you want to you want to find a way to do it without going to the your hosting and other stuff. Now there is a way you can do it very easily. So let's go back to the dashboard, and then we are going to install a plugin. Okay, so we're going to install a plugin. So hover on plugins over here and then click on add new. Now when you click on add new, you directed over here. Just search for insert headers and footers. Insert headers and footers. Okay, just search for this one, and then you'll be given this code over here. Okay, this code over here which says WP code insert headers and footers. Now this code used to be for WP beginners code, okay, but just click on it, install now. This is the, as you can see over here, it have over 1 million active installations. Okay, just click on activate to activate it, and then at the moment you activate it, you'll be given this menu item over here which says code snippet. Okay, now as you can see, this is similar to the code snippet plugin that we used to be, but this one have different things that you can do. Okay, for instance, adding header and footer. Okay, so when you click over there to add the header and footer, you can add any code that is supposed to be added to the header, the body, and then the footer. Okay, so if the code says that the script needs to be placed on the header of your website, just come and paste it over here and then click on save changes, and that is all. For instance, those of us who deal with AdSense and then submit your website to Google and all those things, you need to verify your domain name by inserting some codes over here. Okay, and this is exactly the plugin that you need. This one will be able to solve your problem for you. Okay, and then when you go to code snippets also, now you can be able to add any code that you want to add. Okay, so when you click on add new, you can be able to add any whether it is a custom code for your own thing, or any kind of code that you want to add on your website. You can search for it over here, and then you can be able to add it easily. So if you want to disable the WP admin bar, you want to disable widget blocks, you want to disable automatic automatic update and other stuff, you want to disable also another automatic update, you want to disable attached pages and all those things, you can be able to do all these things from this site. And then you can also get different codes from here. Okay, so disable login by email, disable login screen language, hide login errors, and all those things. Okay, you can be able to do all those things. So this plugin helps you to add different codes that you want to add to your website. Now another plugin that you can also use specifically that does a lot of things also for you is called code snippet. Okay, code snippet. Now let's hover on plugins over here and then click on add new, and then search for code snippet. Okay, so this is the plugin that I'm talking about over here, this one over here. Okay, just click on install now and then click on activate. Okay, very good. So we have code snippets over here. Okay, code snippet over here. Now just you can click on snippet over here, or just hover on let me see, is it tools? No, not tools. Let's go to settings over here. Where is the code snippet? Yeah, over here. Okay, you can see it over here, snippets. Okay, so just hover on it, and then you can check all the snippets. Now they have default snippets over there that it makes your work so easily for you. Okay, so you can toggle to activate it and disable it the way you want it. Okay, so if you want to add any PHP, HTML, or any kind of code, you can use this code snippets to add it. Okay, so for instance, if you want to add code that will change maybe the button from download now to maybe add to cart, or add to cart to maybe download now, you can add those code snippets using you can add those code using this code snippet plugin. Okay, so just click on add new, and then just enter your PHP code or HTML code, anyhow it is. Okay, just enter it over here, and then give a name for it, and then you give if you want to give a description which is not really needed, tags which is not really needed, and then just click on save changes to save your changes. Okay, so this is how easy for you to be able to add some few codes and other stuff to manipulate the WordPress websites for you to be able to get any kind of thing that you want to get. Okay, so for instance, if you are creating a music website, you want to use how do you call it, you want to use WooCommerce to create a music selling website. Okay, but instead of add to cart, you want to change it to download now. Okay, you can use code snippet over here to add all that code over here to be able to change that add to cart to download now. Okay, so if you are not new on this channel, you realize that I've used code snippets several times. Okay, but then I wanted to show you how you can be able to also use this code snippets, which is header, insert headers and footers. Okay, to also insert your header and then footer whenever you are you are asked to add some code to the header and then the footer. Okay, so on this note, I'm going to end over here, because we learn how to insert headers and codes into our headers and footers, and then also insert codes, some code snippets in all of our websites. Okay, so thank you for watching, and see you in the next video. Bye bye.
Module 15: Designing WooCommerce My Account page. In this module, what we're going to do is we're going to redesign our WooCommerce My Account page. So every WooCommerce installation comes with account page, which is automatically created for you by WooCommerce. Now this page design is sometimes depends on your theme that you are using. Sometimes you want to modernize it and make it nice, or make it suit your brand. Okay, and I'm going to show you how you can be able to do so using Elementor and then some other plugins to hide other things that you do not need. So now let's get into the video. So guys, this is the account page that we are going to redesign. So this is how it looks like over here, and we want to redesign it, making it look differently from the one that we see over here. So we're going to use Elementor to be able to redesign this page over here. So let's get into it. So to be able to design the page, I'm going to click over here and then click on edit page. But first of all, before I want to edit the page, I want to hide some certain things. So what I want to do is I want to hide this particular links which is over here, and then recreate them using Elementor. So that is exactly what I want to do. So to do so, I'm going to go to customize over here. Now once you are here, we will be able to scroll down from the left side to where it says additional CSS. So click on additional CSS over here, and then we're going to just provide some few CSS over here to hide this particular section over here. So I have the CSS already set up over here. Now what I will do is it is two different codes. So the first one displays none or hide all the links over here. Okay, so I'm just going to put this one over here, and as you can see, all the links are hidden. Okay, now if I remove it over here, you see that the links come back. Okay, so if I paste this particular one over here, all the links are hidden. That is the first code. Okay, so it says that WooCommerce account navigation we display none, meaning that we don't want to show anything over there, and that is the CSS code that we are using. Now the second part also is to make this one full width, okay, 100% full width. So we want to make the content over here 100% full width. So what we are going to do is we're going to copy the second part of it also. Just copy this one and then come over here and paste it over here, and as you can see, it is 100% full width, okay, meaning that everything in the content will be what filled 100% full width. And that is the first part of designing our WooCommerce page. So all what we need to do is to publish this one, and then we are good to go. So now if I close this one and come back to the page, you see that we do not have any navigation again. Now if you don't have navigation, how would you be able to navigate through your account page? And that is why we want to create our own navigation, make the thing very nice, okay. We want to make the page really nice. So what we are going to do is we're going to click on edit page over here. All right guys, so what we are going to do is we'll close this particular one, and as you can see, this is the shortcode which runs the account page. So I want to copy this shortcode. I'm going to copy it in case it goes away, and then what I'm going to do is I'm going to go click here to page over here. Now I'm going to change this template to Elementor full width, okay. So I want to change this template to Elementor full width. So I'll click on default over here, and then I'm going to select Elementor full width. All right, so I'll select Elementor full width from here, and then just close the place. So now we have what the page as Elementor full width. I'm going to update it. All right, so now that it is updated, now we can go ahead to use Elementor to edit the page. So I'm going to click on edit with Elementor. All right guys, so we are in the Elementor page over here, and as you can see, this is our widget with our shortcode in it. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to just click on the plus sign over here, and then select the flex box over here, because I want to create a hero section over here, okay. So just a simple hero section. I'm going to just click this one. I'm going to just use this one, and then I'm just going to give a minimum height of 350, okay. And then I'll put everything in center. So I'm going to justify or center the content and everything, the items in it. So I'm going to center them, and then I'll go to style over here, and then you can style the section over here. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to give it a background image and then write something in it. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to give it a background image over here. I'm just going to choose a background image for it, and then I'm going to write something that I want to write in it. So let's say I will choose this particular image over here. I'm going to choose this one. All right, and then I'll scroll down, and with the position I'll maintain center. I'll choose for center, and then with the repeat over here I'm going to say no repeat. I don't want it to repeat. And then the display, I'm going to make it what cover, okay, so that it's going to cover everywhere for me. So now this is what I like. Now what I will do is I'll give it a background overlay, okay. So I'm going to give it a background overlay, and then the background type, I'll give it a color, okay. So I'm going to give it a color, and I'm going to choose a darker color, okay. So I'm just going to choose a darker color over here. Now you see the overlay is still there, so I'm just the background is not really overlaid, so I'm just gonna give it 0.85, okay. So yeah, this is quite okay for me, so that it blurs everything over here, or you can even increase it to anyhow you want to increase it. So let's say this is what quite okay for me. Now I can click over here, okay, click over here, and then drag in a heading widget inside it. All right, now over here I can type in anything I want to type. So let's say I want to type in account dashboard, or maybe dashboard, okay. So just dashboard or account dashboard. Now you can't see it because the color is black. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to just click over here, and then change the color from black to white, and as you can see, you can now see it. Now I'm going to put it in center. Now you can see it because I aligned everything in center. Now what I'm also going to do is I'm going to change the typography over here and make it Arial. Okay, so I want everything to be Arial. Alright, so I'm going to pick this one over here, and then just increase the font a little bit. So I'm just going to say maybe 45, which is quite okay. So now this is what this is you know, the hero section of my account dashboard. Now the next one I want to do is I want to just, you know, just create some buttons over here. Okay, so instead of icons with some all the, you know, the thing that I how do I even say it? The ones that I hide. Okay, so I want to what, just use buttons to display it over here. Okay, or use icons and other stuff to display it over here. Now I can decide to either make it a sidebar over here, or just ignore it and then you know, make it anyhow I want to make it. Okay, so it depends on you, it depends on how you want to style your thing, and depends on how you want to go about your design. Okay, but for me, I'm just going to click on this one over here and then choose the flexbox container over here, and then what I would do is I'm going to choose this particular one. Okay, this one over here, and then I'm going to click in the middle over here, and what I will do is I'm going to put a container inside this particular container. So I'm just going to drag in a container inside it. Okay, and then the first container, what I will do is that is the outer container. I'm just going to give it a padding, a little bit of a padding. So I'll unlink this padding and give it a top of 50, and then a bottom also of let's say 50. Okay, so that is how it's going to be like. And then what I'll do is I created this particular inside container over here, so I'm just going to duplicate this particular container, so I can duplicate it. Okay, it depends on you how you want to you know, make your thing. So I can duplicate this container, and it's going to be 2 over here. Okay, so you can still go ahead and duplicate this particular one also. It's going to be 3 different containers. Okay, so as you can see over here, 3 different containers. Now the navigation links that I you know, I decided to hide them. Okay, I have all the links over here. I copied all the links over here. Now of course you can also go to your backend and then you know, check the links over there, but I have all the links over here. I have the dashboard links, I have the how do you call it, the you know, others link, the downloads, the address, payment options, if you want to edit account, that is your account, and then also the logout link also over here. So what I will do is let me see how many links I have, so that I will know the number of what do you call it, you know, buttons or icons that I'm going to use for what I'm doing. So I have 1 2 3 4 5 6 7. Okay, so 7. I will just make 1 2 3 4 5 6, because this one I'm going to put it elsewhere. Okay, so that is exactly what I'm going to do. So what I will do is I'm going to just create 6 different you know, buttons. Okay, or 6 different you know, containers. Okay, so that I'm going to put icon boxes in it. So I'm just going to duplicate this particular one, so that it's going to be 6. Okay, 6 different ones. Okay, or what I can do is I can just close this one. After doing these 3, then I duplicate it, so that the design will be very easy for me. So I'm going to go into this particular one over here, and then I can search for an icon box. So I can search for a box. Okay, and as you can see, we have image box, we have icon box. What I'm going to use is an icon box over here. So this is the icon box. I'm going to delete this one from here, and then over here I'm going to say maybe dashboard. Okay, so this is my dashboard. I'm going to click over here and then search for a dashboard icon or something. So I'm just going to search for something like a board or something which matches what I want. So I'm just going to use either this one or this one, but depends on what you want to use, all the icon that you want to use. So I'm going to use this one for the the dashboard, and I go to a style, and then you can style it to match your website design. Okay, so you go to a style, and then you can increase the icon, the size, everything. You can decide to increase it. So let's make it like a 35. This is how it's going to be like. So if you want to make it like 55, this is how it's going to be like. So let's make it like a 55. Okay, so 55 is okay. But what I'm going to do is I'm just going to go to the color over here. Okay, and then you can decide to use either the theme, accent color, or choose any different color that you want. It depends on what you want to do. So I'm going to use the theme accent color. That is my brand colors over there. So basically I think this is okay, this is fine. But what I'll do is I'll just either click over here or edit the whole thing, or try to kind of like edit this particular one. So I'm going to go inside this one, and then I'm going to give it like a padding or a margin depending on what you want to do. But let's give it like a 25% margin. This is how it's going to be like. Okay, but I think I don't need that kind of margin, but padding, but I'm going to give it like a margin. Okay, so it's going to be something like this. So 25% over here, and then I'll use this particular one over here, and then go to it, advance over here, and then give it a padding of 15 all around. So it's going to be something like this. And then after giving it 15 all around, I can let me go to a style over here. Okay, so let me go to the advanced over here, and then scroll down to this place and choose border. Okay, so I'm going to choose border over here, and then what I'll do is I'm going to just give it a border radius around it. Okay, so I'm going to just give it a solid border if you want it, and then I'm going to give it just one. Okay, and then now I'll choose my color over here. Okay, so something like this. Okay, something like this over here. Now of course you can repeat all. Okay, you can repeat all depending on what you really want. So let me just go back over here, and then you can go ahead and then just repeat all. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go yes, over here. Okay, go to its layout over here, and then with the padding over here, what I will do is I'm just going to click on link the padding over here, and then make the top like 35, and then the bottom also 35. Okay, I want it to be like kind of like a square or something, but I think this particular one is okay. And then what I will do again is let me just give it a margin of 25 over here, and this is how it's going to be like. Okay, so over here let me just decrease the bottom. Okay, so it's going to be something something like this. Okay, so something like this, but let me just ignore it. All right, and then use this particular one. Okay, use the container itself, this particular inner container itself, and then just give it padding of 35. Okay, so this is quite okay. Now what I'll do is I'm just going to duplicate this one and delete the rest. So I'm going to duplicate this one, and I'll duplicate it another one over here, making it 3, and then I'll delete this particular one, this 2 over here. So it's going to be something like this. So it's going to be something like this. Now over here I'm just going to choose others. Okay, so the others is going to be there. So this one, instead of dashboard, it's going to be others. Okay, so now I can just just pick a basket or something. Okay, so let me say basket. So I'll just pick a basket over here, shopping basket over here, and put it others over here. And then the third one, I'm gonna use this one is what downloads. Okay, so over here it's gonna be what downloads. So downloads, and then I'm gonna go over here and then just choose a file. Okay, so just gonna choose a file or download something to download. Okay, so this one is quite okay. I'll insert this one over here. So it's gonna be something like this. Okay, so if you feel this is okay for you, you are good to go. Now what I will do is I'm just going to duplicate this particular one. I'm going to duplicate this whole section. Okay, so to duplicate it, I'm going to right click over here and then click on duplicate. All right, so this is how it's also going to be like. Okay, so it's going to be something like this. Okay, and that is what exactly how I want it. Now of course I can come over here and then go to padding over here and then just unlink this once or remove this the upper or the top padding over here. Do the same way for the bottom padding. Okay, so I'm going to do this also one for the bottom padding so that it's going to be something like this. Okay, so this is how I want it. Now over here I will just go over here and then say what address, and then we have payment methods, and then we also have edit, and then we have customers. But what I can also do is I can decide to put all of them over here, okay, underneath this one, so that it wouldn't be clumsy over here. Okay, so you can also decide to do so. So what I'll do is I'm just going to delete this one and make this one just as it is. Okay, so this one is quite okay. These three things over here is okay for me, and then the next three things I'm going to add them over here. Okay, so with this one that I made, I'm going to just click this place and then drag in a container over here. So I'm going to drag in a container over here. Then inside this container, with this container, what I'm going to do is I'm going to just reduce the width of the container. Okay, so instead of 1140, I'm going to make it like a 600. Okay, so a 600 is quite okay. And then inside this container, I'll just drag in another container in it. Okay, so I'm going to drag in another container inside this one. Then I'm going to duplicate this inside container like 4 times. Okay, so I'm going to duplicate it like 4 times. But with this one, what I'll do is with this main container which have the inside container, what I'll do is I'll just use a row horizontal rather, so that it's going to be something like this. So I'm just going to duplicate it like 4 times over here. It's going to be something like this. All right, so this is how it's going to be like. Okay, and then what I'll do is I'll add the icon boxes over here. So I'm going to add icon boxes. Okay, so you can add an icon or icon box depending on what you want. So let's say you add an icon over here, it's going to be something like this. Okay, so this is how it's going to be like. But I want something I can write a name over there, so I'm going to delete this one and then just search for the icon box. So I'll use this particular one and put it over here. Now of course you can also decide to use an icon list depending on how you want it. So I'm going to just delete this particular one over here, and then I'll come over here, and then with the heading I'm just going to give it what is the next one. The next one is what? Address. So I'm just going to say maybe address, but I can use the first one, which is the fourth one over here, which is account first. So I'm just going to say account. Okay, I'm going to say account over here. Now let me just go inside this one and install it first, so that you see that the content over here, the title, I'm going to change it to white. Okay, so this is how it's going to be like. And then I'm come over here and then change this one to arrow. Okay, and then use this one as 16. So it's going to be something like this. Now I'll come to this particular one, and then I'll just change it to maybe an account thing. So like let me use user. Okay, so just search for any thing relating to a user. So maybe this one or that one, or even this one, depending on how you want it. So let's say we want this particular one over here. We're going to choose this one, and then let's style it. So we want to style it, we want to make it nice. So we want to go to the icon itself, and then the icon, we're gonna say it's supposed to be like 25, and then the color is supposed to be white. Okay, so it's gonna be something like this, and then you see there is space over here. Okay, so let's go to this place, and then we can reduce the space. Okay, so let me see the box. Okay, so icon spacing is over here, so we can just reduce the space. Okay, we can just reduce the space and make it like this. So as you can see over here, this is how it's going to be like. Okay, so over here I can click over here and then also reduce the spaces over here. So under layout, I'll go to the bottom over here, and then where we see gaps over here, I'm gonna give it a 0 gap, and this is how it's going to be like. Okay, so you won't see much space over here. All right, so with this one, what I'll do is just going to copy this particular one, copy it, and then paste it over here, paste it over here, paste it also over here, and then paste it also over here. All right, so this is how we're gonna see it. Okay, so I can come over here, and then instead of account, I'll come to this one, and then just go and then search for what address. Okay, so I'll say address. Okay, and then with the address, I'm gonna go to the icons over here, and then just use address like this. Okay, so this is what I want. So I'm going to use this particular thing over here, like you're editing an address or something. And then with this one is going to be payment. Okay, so payment method. So I'm going to go over here and then say payment. Okay, so payment. So with this one also, I'm just going to let me write card and see. Yeah, so you see, you can see the payment cards over here. So I'm going to just use this MasterCard or Visa card thing over here, and this is how it's going to be like. And then the last one is log out. Okay, so log out, and then I'll come over here and search for log out or sign out. Okay, so sign in over here, and where is sign out? Sign out to is over here. So I'm going to just use this one and click over it. So this is how it's going to be like. So as you can see, I have the main thing on top over here, and then the rest below over here, and that is it. So if you feel like the spaces is too much, you click over here and then go to advanced over here, and then you can take off all the padding. Okay, so you can give a padding of 0, and as you can see, it is now falling in place over here. Okay, so that is what basically it. Now of course we can decide to also click over here and then reduce the size of this one. Go to it, layout, and then you see this one over here, we can make it like 800. Okay, so this is how it's also going to be like. Okay, if you still want to make it like the 600 that you use this one for, of course you can do so. So we can decide to make it like 650. All right, so we can make it like what, 650 over here. And the reason why I'm making it, I want to give a line, above this one. So I'll go to let's go to style over here, and then I'll go to scroll down and go to border. Okay, I want to give a border, a solid border over here. So I'm gonna give the only the top border. So I'm gonna give just 2, and then with the I'm gonna give it a white border. Okay, so I don't see the border appearing. I don't know why it's not coming, but it's supposed to come. Oh, okay, so this is what we are supposed to use, this particular one. Okay, so we're gonna go to it, style over here, go to border over here, and then click over here, and then give it a solid border, and then we come over here, and then give it a 2 over here. Okay, then we change this one to white. All right, so let's see how it looks like if it is working. So as you can see, this is how it's gonna be like. Okay, of course you can also give it a bottom border, also like a 2 over there, and let's see how this one also looks like. So it's gonna be something like this, which is quite okay, which is nice. Of course you can design it anyhow you want it, depending on how you want it. So now as you can see, everything is working perfectly fine, but what we haven't done is we haven't done any links. Okay, so over here what I will do is I'm just gonna click over here, and then this is the container itself. Okay, I want to make sure this one is like a 900. Okay, so 900 is quite okay. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to center everything. Okay, center all the items, everything, and then I'll give it a padding. Okay, so I'm going to go over here and give it a padding. So let me just give it unlink this padding and give it a 50 over here, and then the bottom also should be 50. Okay, so now the next thing we have to do is to give it all the links over here. So we're going to link all of them. Okay, that is exactly what we want to do. So let's start from the dashboard. So I'm going to go over here and then copy my account over here. Just copy the link, come to this place, click over here, and then go to content over here, and then scroll down. You see there's a link over there. Just put it over here. Okay, and that is it. The same way to others. Come over here, go over here, copy your others links also over here. Just copy it. Now the reason why I copied all the links is when you open your old account, you can be able to just right click on the navigations, and then you copy them. Okay, just right click on the navigations, and then you can be able to copy all of them. So you copy this one, and then you scroll down over here, and then you paste it over here. Now you do same for downloads also. So you're gonna go over here, come over here, and then look for downloads, copy this one, and then scroll down and paste the link also over there. Now we're gonna do so for this ones also. So with our account, we're gonna go over here, click over here, and then the account is this one. Okay, so edit account, copy it, come to content over here, scroll down, and then paste it over here. Okay, so this is how it's gonna be like. So you do the same thing for all of them. Let's do for payment also. So we're gonna go for payment. Let me see, payment is here. Click over here, you scroll down, and then you paste it over here. Now we go for address. let me just copy this one. Where is the address? This one. Copy this one. Scroll down, come over here, and you paste it over here. Now the last one is the logout. Okay, so we also come over here and copy the logout, which is the long one over here. Just copy it, come over here, and then scroll down and then paste it over here. So now guys, as you can see, we have what we've done, all of them. So we can go ahead and update it. All right, so now if you go to the front end, so I'm going to go to the front end, view the page in a new tab over here for you to see how our account page is now looking like. So now this is how our account page looks like. Now if I click on others, okay, it's gonna open the others page for me, and this is what it says, that there are no you've not made any orders yet. The same thing if I go over here and I click on this one, this is how it's gonna open for me. It says there are no downloads yet. Okay, and if I go ahead and then also click on payment, also I'll be able to see my payment details also over here. So no saved methods found. The same way, if I click on address, also I'll be able to see my address over here. So you see the shipping address and other stuff, you're gonna see it over here. And if I go to account, also I'll be able to edit all my account details. Okay, so that is what that is. So I see I'll be able to edit everything, change my password and everything all over here. So that is it. Now let me go back to my dashboard. Now if I click on this one, it's gonna log me out. Okay, so that is it. Now there is one thing I want you guys to also understand. Now if you change this one to this, then you need to hide certain things. So for instance, first of all, you need to convert this one. Make sure that you convert this one to mobile responsive. Okay, so if you go over here, you need to make sure that everything is with mobile responsive. Make sure that you click on the responsive mode over here and then see how it looks like in all aspects of your device. So over here you see it looks pretty bad. It doesn't really look good over here. So you can click over here and then restructure everything. So instead of 35, you can make it like a 15. Okay, depending on how you want it. And then even with this one, we can go to the extent of going to the main layout over here, come here, and then if you want to even give it a gap, but let's click on the navigator to see so you see this is the content over here. So this one, and this one. Okay, so these are all 1, 2, 3. So these are the things that we want to deal with. Okay, so over here I can go to here and then let me give it a gap of, let's say, 0. Okay, and then let me also go over here, go to it, advanced over here, and see there is a padding over here. But the most important thing is this particular one. Okay, so the dashboard. So I'm going to go to style over here and then go to content over here, and then I'm going to change the typography. I'm going to change it to Arial. Okay, and then change this one to, let's say, 18. So it's going to be something like this. So if you want to also change the icon size and other stuff, you can do so. So instead of 55, we can make it like a 45. Okay, so it's gonna be like this. And then with the box over here, we can just decrease the spacing over here. And then also we go to advanced over here, and we can also decrease the padding also over here. So it's gonna be something like this. Okay, so we just have to copy this one and then paste style over here, paste style,
we copy this one and we paste style. Now we do same for the main one, we copy it and then we also paste style, copy this one and then paste style. So now you're gonna see that you have responsive thing over here. So you also do same for all the rest if they are not responsive. If you go to the mobile side also, this is how it's going to what it's going to show. Okay, now of course if you don't want it this way, you can have a way of what of making it nicely. Okay, so to do so, just reduce this one, go to this place, instead of 45 just make it like a 35. Okay, and then with this one they are all what do you call it, they are all different how do you call it, containers. So we're gonna go over here, and then instead of the box we want to change it to full width over here. And then with the full width, what we will do is we'll change this one to percentage. Okay, so we're gonna give this one like 50%, so it's gonna be something like this. Okay, but of course you can give it like a 20% if you want. Okay, so 20% over here. Okay, so I'm gonna just copy this one, come over here and then paste style over here. Okay, the same thing, paste style over here and then paste style also over here. So it's gonna be something like this. So 20 20 24 is gonna be what 80. So you can still go over here and instead of 20 24 you can make it like a 25. Okay, so we can copy this one, let's paste style, copy this, paste style over here and then also paste style over here. So it's gonna be something like this. Okay, and now you can go ahead and reduce the sizes of everything. So you go to the icon, instead of 15 25 you can make it like maybe 18 or so. Go to the 8 content over here, you can reduce the size, instead of 16 you can make it like a 14. Okay, just for it to have space to breathe. Now we can do so for all of them. Copy this one, we're gonna paste style, copy this one, paste style, paste style. All right, so as you can see, this is how all of them will have spaces to breathe in. And now we are done with this one. Now this one also, I still want to reduce it a little bit, so I'm gonna go over here and then even with the 35 I still want to reduce it a little bit, making it like 25, which is okay. And with this one also, I'll click on this particular one and then go to layout over here, and then with the minimum height I'm going to reduce it a little bit. Okay, so you see that I'm going to have something like this. Now the same way we did for this one, we can also do same for this ones also over here. Okay, so depending on how you want it and what you want, you can do it. So I'm going to just click on this one, go over here, I'm going to link the padding over here, or I'm going to just link the padding and give it like all around padding of, let's say, 20. Okay, so that spaces will be around it. Okay, and basically, yeah, that is it. So with this one also, I can just click over here and go to advanced over here, unlink the padding over here, and I think this one is good. So let's say I want to make it like 1 2 and then 3. So I can make this particular one, go to it advanced over here. So this one over here, go to it advanced. I will just change this one to full width. Okay, and then come over here and set this one to percentage. Now I can come over here and change it to 50%. Okay,
and I will do same for this particular one also. Or I can decide to just copy and then paste style. So you see, I copied, I paste style, but still there is what this one couldn't go over here. Okay, now let's see why it couldn't. Let's go over here and then see there is a margin over here. Okay, so let's say we want to remove all the margins over here and do same for this particular one also. Let's go over here and remove all the margins also over here. So I'm gonna make it like it still didn't what fit. Okay, so what I'll do is I'm gonna come over here, come here, let me just click on this particular one, and then instead of the 15, I'm gonna give it like a 10. Okay, the same way I'll click over here, go to advanced. Instead of the 15, I'll give it like a 10, and then I'll reduce this one. Okay, so I'm gonna go over here. Instead of 50, I'm gonna give it like a 45. The same way, instead of 50 over here, I will give it like a 45. And as you can see, it fits over here perfectly well. Okay, so now we have this one fitting perfectly well. We can also reduce the sizes of all these things over here. Okay, we can reduce the sizes. So before that, let me just click on this one and then see the main container, the layout over here. Then what I'm going to do is I'm just going to just unlink this one and make it like a 0. Okay, so the distance over here is not that much. I'm going to go over here and then go to advanced over here and also give it a 0 margin. It's going to be something like this. Okay, so basically what I can do is I can just move it back to 50-50 and see how it behaves. So I'm going to move this one back to 50%, move this one to 50%. So now as you can see, it fits perfectly well. So now I like it that way. This way is quite okay for me than the previous one. So I want this one to be dashboard, others, and then downloads, and it is now mobile responsive for me. So I can just update it over here and I'm good to go. So now that I have this one done, now my website is my dashboard is mobile responsive. But if I come to the front end over here, let's say I come to the front end over here and then I want to log out. Okay, so I come over here and then I click on log out over here. Now I'm still going to see all these things over here. Okay, so let's try, and then let me just open it in a new lab. I don't want open it in a new tab. I don't want to open it in a new incognito tab. Okay, I don't want to try to mess login again and all that stuff. So let me just go over here and then just open it in a new incognito. So I'm going to come over here in a new incognito window and I'm going to just enter, and as you can see, our account dashboard still have these things over here. Okay, which is not what we want. We want to, when the person is not logged in, the person shouldn't see these things at all. Okay, we want to hide them. Okay, so we have to try as much as possible to hide these things. Okay, and this is where our next one comes into play, and that is what we call the visibility, Elementor visibility plugin. So what we're going to do is we want to install a visibility plugin that will hide all the the sections or the containers that we don't need when we are not logged in. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to go back to our website dashboard, and then we install a plugin. Okay, so we're going to install a plugin, a new plugin that will help us do just that. So we're going to click on add new plugin over here. All right, so now that we are over here, what we have to do is to search for a plugin called visibility logic for Elementor. And that is the plugin that we're going to use. So this is the plugin that we're going to use, visibility logic for Elementor. Now let's click on install now over here, and then after it has been installed, we're going to click on activate to activate the plugin. So we click on activate to activate the plugin. Now that the plugin is activated, let's go to the installed plugin section to see where we'll find our plugin. And as you can see, let's scroll down. You're gonna see visibility logic for Elementor over here. So now let's come to our Elementor page that we are designing, and let's refresh the page. And then to make the plugin that we installed activated in the Elementor page builder. Alright guys, so we've refreshed our website, our page over here. Now we want to hide this container, okay, this whole container over here, and this particular container also over here. Okay, so now you realize that when we click this over here, this 6 dots over here, we see this tax visibility over here. Okay, so that is what we want to use. Just click on it, and now it will tell you to enable the visibility. So you can enable it, or you can hide it when it is empty, meaning that there is nothing over there. That section doesn't have anything. So we're going to enable the visibility over here, and when you enable it, what it's going to do is it wants you to either show or hide. Okay, so you can choose any action that you want this plugin to do for you. Now I want it to hide. Okay, so hide condition type all, and then you come over here and you see this one which says user role. We're going to click on it, and then we want to say enable this particular one. Okay, so we want to hide it from all logged out users, okay, or guests. Okay, so all guests should be shouldn't see this particular section over here. So we want to put it over here as guest. Okay, and that is it. So meaning that when the logged out user or somebody who is not logged in will not be able to see this whole container over here. Now we're going to do same for this particular one also. So we click over here, and then we go to stacks visibility over here. We enable this one, and then we say hide, and then we go ahead, and then we go to the user role. We enable this one also, and then we say that we want to hide it from guest. Okay, now let's just go ahead and update this particular one. So now that it is updated, we're going to open our incognito over here and refresh it and see what we have done, if it is reflected. Now as you can see, it is no more here. Okay, now we can only have our login and register page over here, and that is what we want. Okay, so that is how you can be able to hide widgets from guest or logged out users. Okay, so basically this is exactly what we want. This is how you can be able to customize your WooCommerce My Account page to make it your own, to make it reflect your brand, and then to make people think that you are not even using WooCommerce. Okay, so I hope this video helps you to be able to rebrand yourself, and then also recreate your account page as new. Module 16, adding WhatsApp chat to website. Now in this module, we are going to learn how we can add WhatsApp chat to our website. So let's get into the video. Alright guys, so this is the website that we want to add a WhatsApp chat to. So we want to add a WhatsApp chat to this site so that whenever somebody come to the website, the person can be able to chat us directly from our website. So we're going to go to our backend over here, and then we will go to plugins, and then we click on add new to install a new plugin. Alright, so let's search for WhatsApp. Just search for WhatsApp, and then you can choose any one over here, but what I'm going to do is I'm going to choose this one which says join chat. As you can see, it have 600,000 active installations over here, which is pretty quite well okay. And we also have this one over here which is also having a 5-star with 1,000 and something reviews over here, but I like this one, so I'm going to just click on install now. and I'm going to click on activate. All right, so we have installed and activated our join chat WhatsApp application. Now what we're going to do is we're going to go to our plugins. So we click on installed plugins over here. All right, so let me just close this particular one, and I'm going to go straight to where it says join chat. So you see this one which says join chat. I'm going to go to its settings, and that is it. We're going to it's going to walk us through the the setup wizard and other stuff. So I'm just going to say, okay, let's start. Or you can just exit this one and go to the join chat settings. So let's just go to the join chat settings over here. Okay, so for now over here, what we want is you set the contact number and the appearance of the WhatsApp button. So that is what we want to do. So I'm just going to put my my number over here, and then you can click over here to test it if you want to. And then this is what the message. So hi, blah blah blah, I need more information. So this is what the user whenever the user click on the button and then try to chat you, this is the information that will come first to your phone. You can also try to customize it if you want it. Okay, so you can customize it anyhow you want it. And then also this is the image that will be shown on the website. So you can choose a different icon if you want to choose a different icon by clicking over here to select. And then this is the tooltip. So need help, or you can say maybe chat us or whatever it is. Okay, so anything you want to write over there, you can write it, but this is the default one. I'm going to leave the default one. And then the position you want to place it on the screen, I want it to be on the left. And then also we will have the button delay. Okay, so how long would you want it to delay before the button appears? So let's say 3 seconds, or if you don't want it, you can set it to -1 to display directly without any animation. So I just want it to be like 1 second, or let's say 2 seconds. And then mobile only. So only display the button on mobile device. So you can choose to display the button only on mobile device. And then on desktop, display QR code to scan with phone, open chat, open directly using the WhatsApp web. Okay, you can also do so. So each other way you can be able to do that. You can even set it as like this. Okay, so that when somebody is using the the web, the person can be able to see it over here. And then also the close window. So that is if you define a call to action, a window will be displayed simulating a chat before launching WhatsApp. You can introduce yourself, offer help, or even make promotions to your user. So maybe you can say hello, welcome to blah blah blah. You can do all those things over here before they can even chat you. But I'm going to just leave it as it is over here. And then the button text is what open chat. Okay, I'm going to leave it over here. And then I'm going to leave all the settings over here with the header and everything. You can even set this one as the WhatsApp logo. Okay, or you can use this one as powered by, but I'm going to just use this one over here. And then this one is an opt-in. If you want, you can do so. And then show automatically. So if you want to it to show automatically the call to action and other stuff, you can do so over here. But if everything is okay for you, just click on save changes to save the changes of the settings that you have done. So let's now we've done the settings over here. Now let's go to visibility over here. So I'm going to go over here, and then as you can see, you can decide to display it where you want to, whether on the front page, whether on the blog page, which other page that you want to display it, want it to visible, you can be able to do so. You can even display it just on the shop page. Okay, but I want it to be global everywhere. It's okay for me. And then you also you can also use WooCommerce and other stuff to set up some call to actions for them to buy some products and other stuff. Okay, so all these ones you can be able to do so. That is if you have WooCommerce installed. Okay, and then also at the advanced, you can go to advanced, and then you can do Google Ads conversion and other stuff. These are all advanced settings. If you don't have any idea about it, just leave it as it is. And then if you want to go to premium, or you get a premium version of this plugin, you click over here to do so. So now we've done the settings and everything is okay for us. Now we can decide to test the number. Okay, so let's click on test over here, and as you can see, it will take you to what, this place. Okay, if you click it, this is where it's gonna take you to. Okay, so continue to chat. If I click over here, it will give me WhatsApp web and other stuff, and I'll be able to either use the WhatsApp web to send message and other stuff. But since we are we mostly people use WhatsApp on their phones, we'll just leave this one as it is over here, but it is working. Okay, so as you can see, everything is working perfectly over here. So I'm going to just click over here, and then let's look at how it shows on the front end. So let's refresh this website, and let's see if you're going to see it on the left side over here. All right, so as you can see, this is how it shows over here, and as you can see, on the desktop, people will see the QR code also over here. Okay, so that is it. That is how it's going to show. So this is perfectly how it's going to show. But let's come over here, and then let's remove the QR code and other stuff. So let's just remove everything from the desktop. Okay, and let's save it. All right, now so let's come over here and refresh this one, and let's see. So it's still having the QR code because it's still the caching thing is what is working. Now let's purge the cache and let's see how it works. So I'm going to click over here to purge the cache because I want to remove the QR code from it. I don't want to see QR codes and other stuff. All right, so this is how it looks like, and you see that now there's no QR code. Okay, so somebody can click over here and it's gonna take the person straight to WhatsApp to be able to continue chat on WhatsApp. Okay, so I'm just going to close this one. It means that everything is working perfectly over here. Now you can also use your phone to test it. Okay, but since we've been able to add it, that's okay. So this is how you can be able to add a WhatsApp button on your website so that people can be able to chat you directly on your phone. Okay, so that is it. Module 17, adding live chat to your website. So we've learned how we can be able to add WhatsApp chat to our website. Now we're going to add live chat. Okay, so live chat to our website. So to add a live chat to your website, it is also very simple to do. Let's jump into the video and then let me show you. So this is the website that we are going to add a live chat to. Now to be able to add live chat to this particular website, it's very simple. We're gonna go straight to open a new tab over here, and then we will check we'll type in talk.to. okay, so this is the website that will help us to add a live chat to our website. So talk.to is a free live chat software for your website. So we're gonna go over there and click it, and now as you can see, this is how it looks like. Message your customers, they'll love you for it. Now we're gonna go over here and click on get free widget. So we're gonna go over here, click on get free widget. Now you have to sign in. Okay, so create a completely free account. So I'm gonna just sign in and say maybe Kaetech, okay, digital. I'm going to use Kaetech digital, and then the email address I'm going to use Kaetech solution, or not Kaetech solution, Kaetech tutorial. Okay, this is the email address that I'm going to use, and then I'll enter my password that I want to enter. All right, so make sure that the password is strong, at least 6 characters minimum, at least one number and uppercase and lowercase also characters. So click for the sign up for free to be able to sign up. All right guys, so we're gonna go through the setup wizard. It's very simple, it's not anything difficult. Now you will have to choose the product that you want to set up. Okay, so what we want to set up is the live chat, but of course they have ticketing, they have knowledge base, they have pages. Okay, so what we want to set up is the live chat over here. All right, so we have to provide our website address. So I'm going to copy this URL over here because that is exactly the address that I want to use. So this one, and then we will automatically try to detect language, style your widget, and then create your workspace. So we're going to click on let me just so as you can see over here, I clicked on this one and then it gave me the name, okay, which is the shop. Now what's the name of your organization? So I'm gonna say maybe Kaetech shop. Okay, so just Kaetech shop, and then I'm gonna click over here, and as you can see, your widget is ready. Copy this code and place it before the body tag on every page, blah 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 blah. Or you can also use a talk plugin for one of the most popular platforms. So what we're going to do is we're going to install this particular plugin in our website. Okay, so we'll go over here to Nest, and then it says what, verify. So to be able to verify, we need to have the plugin installed in our on our website. So we're going to go back over here and then go to plugins, hover on plugins and click on add new. Now we're going to type in talk, TAW, talk. Okay, and then we'll have to have this particular one which says what, talk.to live chat. Okay, that is what we want. We'll click on install now. All right, it is installed. We're going to activate it, so we click on activate to activate it. Okay, so now that it is activated, we have to go back to plugins over here, and then we'll look for talk. Okay, so this is the talk plugin. We're going to click on settings over here, and then now we have to sign in. Okay, the same username and password, or the email and password that we used to sign in over here, is what we're going to use to sign in over here. So we will go ahead and click on our email, and then we enter our password. Okay, and then we click on sign in. Now as you can see over here, we are signed in over here. Okay, now we don't have we have one particular property over here, which is the Kaetech shop that we created. So we're gonna click over here, and then you can select a widget which is Kaetech shop over here, and then all what we need to do is to click on use widget. So successful added widget to the site. Now let's go over here and click on verify. Now it is verifying for us to see if the widget is installed on our website. All right, so one thing I forgot to let you know is that after you have selected the the property, make sure that you save the changes over here. Okay, so I forgot to save the changes, so make sure you save the changes over here. So click save changes to save the changes, and then everything will refresh for you, and then you get this note which says that property and widget is already set. If you wish to reselect property and widget, you click over here. Now let's go over here and then still retry and see if everything is correct for us. All right guys, so I don't know why it's not been able to check the connection, but let's check and see if the widget is even on our website. So let's go to the visibility options over here, and then let's set it to see. So please note that you can use the visibility options below. Okay, so all these settings, make sure that always show talk.to widget on every page. Okay, so and then exclusion, if you want to hide any URL, you can go do that by clicking over here, and then you enter all the URL that you want to hide, you don't want it to show on it over here. So if everything is okay, just click on save changes, and then options also, privacy options, you can set it over here. And then we also have WooCommerce, so display on main shop, display on product pages, display on single product, display on product tag pages also. So I'm going to just save the changes, and then That is all. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to the front end to see if I can see the widget. Alright guys, so I still cannot see the widget over here, meaning that the connection is not really connecting. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to click on next over here, and then I'm going to just click over here, use this one. Yeah, so this is the same plugin that we installed. Okay, so let me just close it and then click on next over here, or I can decide to skip this particular one. Click here to skip. Okay, and then let me just skip this one also. All right, so over here you can decide to invite whoever that you want to invite, your teammate and other stuff, but I can decide to skip, and then the it's all done. So maybe it says they want to take you to a tour. I'm just going to say maybe next. So that is, so this is your dashboard over here. Okay, so this is the dashboard over here, and as you can see, this is the dashboard, and everything that you need to make sure that you receive messages and other stuff on your website all will be shown over here. So now we've sign up, we've created a property. Okay, and let's see how the property and other stuff will work on our website. All right guys, so one thing I've realized is that when you do the installation and everything over here, okay, it takes some time for the the software to react to it. Okay, so even if it doesn't verify over here, just at the moment you have done all what I took you through over here, everything will work. Okay, so let's go to the front end, and as you can see, I waited for some time and then it's just pop up over here. So this is how the chat looks like. Okay, so it is a live chat over here. Now if somebody enters maybe hi over here, and then just send it over here. Now if you go to the software itself, okay, you see that over here there is a message over here. Okay, so you can click on it and then see what the message is about. So as you can see, it is just ringing, letting me know that I have a message. So you can decide to ignore, or you can decide to reply. Okay, so it depends on you. So we can decide to join the chat. Okay, so let's join the chat, and then we can also just reply hi. Okay, and then say maybe hi, how are you? Okay, and if we go to the front end over here, you see that it says what, hi, how are you? Okay, so the user will be able to chat directly with you on your website, and that is what with the live chat over here. Okay, so it is different from the WhatsApp chat where they chat with you on your phone, but with this one, you, the admin, needs to be over here to be able to chat them live on the website, and that is how it works. Okay, so there are so many things that this software can do for you, but the most important thing is for you to be able to create a live chat. So if your company is big and you, the admin, cannot be here all the time, you can employ somebody just to be chatting with people for you. Okay, and that is how you can be able to add a live chat to your website.
Now in this video, we're going to learn how to create a custom header. So for instance, I have this beautiful website over here. Now what I'm going to show you is to create your own custom header using Elementor. So with the header over here, as you see over here, even though it is nice, but we still want a custom header. So for instance, I want a different header for a different page. Okay, so that when I click on this one over here, instead of me having the same header over here, now I want that particular page to have a different header, and that is exactly what I'm going to show you. So as you can see over here, you see this page have its own kind of like a header, and even a different button over here. Okay, and I did this using a free plugin, and I want to show you how this is done. Now of course you can apply this thing on all your pages, or all your sites. Okay, now it is free, you don't need to buy anything, and I want to show you how I'm able to do this. Okay, so if I go back to the home page, you see that the home page also have a different header, and that is exactly what I want to show you guys, how you can be able to apply this to a website that you are creating, or that you want to create. So without wasting my time, let's get into the video. Now remember that what we are going to do is we're going to use a plugin called the Elementor Header and Footer Builder. Now if you watch this, if you've watched my previous video, you realize that I created a sticky navigation bar, sidebar, using this same plugin. Okay, now with this same plugin we can also use it to create our own header, and that is exactly what we are going to do. So if you don't have this plugin installed, of course go to plugins over here and then click on add new to add a new plugin. Now when you go over here, just search for header footer builder. It's header here, header footer builder. So you see that you're gonna get this one over here which says Elementor Header and Footer Builder. Okay, just make sure that you install and then activate it. Install and activate it. Now when you install and activate it, and then you go to set appearance over here, you hover on appearance, you see that it will appear on Elementor Header and Footer Builder. Okay, it will appear just under appearance over here. Now click on it, and then we'll be able to create a new header or footer that we want. But what we are going to do is to create a header. So we want to create a new header for a new page. Okay, I'm going to show you how I created this one. Now of course I haven't deactivated this one, it's still on it, but when you go over here, it's going to give me it's going to give me a different header over here. Now we're going to create a different header for a different page, or we even want to apply our header for all the pages or the site wide. Okay, so we want to do it site wide. Now what we have to do is go to click on Elementor Header and Footer, and then click on add new header. Okay, so we're gonna click on add new header over here, and then we're gonna name our header. So I'm gonna name the header maybe header header 1. Okay, so I'm going to name it header 1. Now as you can see, type of template. Now what kind of template do you want to create? I want to create a header. Now when you select the header, you see that another options comes, so it will tell you that where do you want to display the header on. Now of course there are so many places you can display the header on. Okay, you can display the header on entire website, or all singlets, archives, special pages over here, all posts. Okay, so maybe you want to display a header on all your posts, so that when you have a blog post over there, the header will be different from the main pages. Okay, so you can do so by selecting all posts, and then maybe all pages, so you want all your pages to have a different header. Okay, or you can specify for a specific page or post or whatever it is. So let's say you want a specific post or page to have a different header, then you can specify, just like we have done over here. Okay, so just like we've done on this account page over here. So as you can see, this page alone have a different header. Okay, and that is for what you see over here, which says specific pages or post or taxonomies. Now of course what we want to do is we want to make sure that it is on the entire website. So we're going to select the entire website over here, and then you can add some basic or rules that you want to add. So you want to display some rule and other stuff, you can display, and then you can also add exclusion. So you add rule over here, do not display on. So I don't want it to display on a singular page. So there is one page I don't want it to display, which is the sheet, and that is the account page that I created. So I don't want it to display, so I want them to exclude from this particular page. So it will be what, it will be excluded. And then the rules, okay, the rules. So for all what users, now of course you can display different header for different users. Okay, so logged in users, and then also what logged out users. Okay, you can do so. And then even it goes advanced over here. So if you want to display header for only subscribers, or for only contributors, or for only customers, you can do so over here. Okay, so that is it. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to do all, and then if you want to add another rule also, you can decide to add the rule over here. Now after everything is set and done, I'm just going to click on publish over here, so that my settings will be saved. Now after publishing it, then we will click on edit with Elementor to edit our page, the header using Elementor. So we're going to design the header using Elementor. So now that we have saved or published our header, now we can go ahead and then click on edit with Elementor. Okay guys, so this is the Elementor page builder. Okay, for those of you who don't know what Elementor page builder is, it is just a drag and drop page builder which helps you to design your website without writing any single line of coding. So you just pick elements from here, and then you drag it over, you drag it and drop it over here, which is very simple to use. Now as we go on, you'll be able to see how it is done. Now I have activated the Elementor Flexbox container. Okay, so I am using the Elementor Flexbox container. Now if you don't know how to activate it, of course you can go over here, go to your dashboard, and then I'll show you how you can be able to do it. So to activate it, make sure that you go to settings over here, and then go click on features. Okay, so when you click on features, you're going to see that ongoing experiment over here, and then also we have stable features over here. So with the ongoing experiment, we will under it we will activate Flexbox container. So just click on it, it will be on default. Just click on or it will be on inactive or default, whichever way. Just click on active over here and then activate it, and then you can go ahead and then click on save. Now if you activate Flexbox also, I will entreat you to also activate this one over here. Where is it? Nested element. Okay, so yeah, this one over here. So make sure you also activate nested element. Okay, so if you activate this one, make sure you also activate it. Now when you are done with it, of course you can go ahead and then click on save changes to save your changes. Okay, so basically that is how you can be able to activate your nested Flexbox container. Now when you activate it, just refresh this one, and then you see that the layout, instead of sections, is going to be container over here. Now we're going to use the container because it helps you to be able to arrange your website very well. Now what we are going to do is we're going to click on this plus icon over here, and then we will be using this layout over here. So we're going to click on this structure over here. So the 3-column structure, container structure over here, that is what we're going to do. So we have 1 2 3. Okay, now what we're going to do is over here we'll click on this one, and instead of 25, I'm going to give it like a 15. Okay, and then the same thing applies to this one also. Instead of 25, I'll give it like a 15. And then over here, instead of 50, I'm going to give it 70. Okay, so it's basically going to be like this. Now I'll go to this side also, and then I'll unlink the padding over here. Now I'll give the top 10, I'll give the bottom also 10, I'll give this side also 10, and I'm gonna give this side also kind of like a 10. Okay, so let me see. Oh, this, click on this click on this one, not this one. Okay, so let me just remove all and make it like a 0 or something. Yeah, so that's gonna what be, where is it? So just click on this one. I realized that I was on this particular container. Okay, so we're gonna use this one. So click on the 6 dots over here, because we want to pick the whole structure itself. Okay, not just the container. We want the whole layout. So click on this one and then go over here, unlink the the padding over here, and then start to give it, let's say, all around 10. Okay, so I'm gonna give it all around 10 so that there will be space all around. Okay, and that's exactly what I want. Now after I am done, I'll come to my layout, and then I'm going to position this one, align the content in the middle. I'm going to position this one also in center, so justify content in center, so that whenever I put anything in it, it's going to be well. Now I'm going to go ahead and then give it a background. Okay, so I'm going to go to style over here, and then with a background type, I'll click on gradient over here, and then choose some few colors for it. So I'm just choosing some random colors for it. I didn't really plan on doing it, but I just want you to know how you can be able to what create your own header anyhow you want it. Okay, so I'm gonna use this one over here, and then I'll come to this place also, and then instead of red, I'm gonna make it like like a pink, kind of like a thing. Okay, and then I'll change the location or the angle. Okay, so let me see, let me put the angle this way. Okay, yeah, so basically like this one over here. So I think it's quite okay. Now I'll click on this plus icon over here, and then I'm going to search for logo. Okay, so just search for logo, and then you're going to see this one over here which says site logo. Okay, now you see this one is logged because this one comes with Elementor Pro, but we are using what header footer builder. So we're going to drag this one over here. Okay, so just drag this one into here. Yeah, very good. So you see that we have our logo set correctly over here. Now after we set up our logo, now we're going to go to this place, and then we will set up our navigation menu. Okay, so what we are going to look for is navigation. So just search for navigation menu, and then drag in this one which is with header footer builder, drag it into here, and then you will see our navigation menu displaying over there. Now of course we have to style it. Okay, so if you want to change the layout, it depends on you. So if you want it to be vertical, it all depends on you. Horizontal, expanded, whatever it is that you want it, all depends on you. Now I want to put it at the right side like this, and I'll go to style over here, and then with a horizontal padding, I want to give it like a 5. Okay, so 5 is quite okay for me. And then if you want to give a space between, of course you can give, but then I want the default one which is quite okay for me. And then I'll go to typography, and then I'm going to make it a Montserrat. Okay, so I'll change the typography to Montserrat. Now for those of you who follow me on this channel, you know that I like this font a lot. Now I'm going to give it like a 14. Okay, and then instead of the weight to be 600, I'm going to give it a normal 400. Now I think it's okay for me. Now I'm going to go to text color over here, and then I'm going to give it all white. Okay, so that it will what or bright or something like that. Now if you want space between, of course you can give it the space between that you want. So as you can see, you can give it what space between. And then what again, so let's go to hover over here, and when somebody hover on it, what should the person when I hover on it, see that it is green over here. Now if you don't want it to be green, you can go ahead and change the color to any color that you want. Okay, so let's say when somebody hover on it, you want it to be what to be blue. Okay, so this kind of like a sea blue, you can do so. Okay, with it. So let's say I want it to be this way, and then What again do I want? Now if I want to change the background color, I can do so, but I think this one is quite okay for me. Now the next one I'm going to do is I'm going to bring a button over here. Okay, so I'm going to click on the plus icon, and then over here I'm going to drag in a button. Okay, so I'm going to drag in a button over here, and as you can see, this is the button that I want. Now I'm going to write join now. Okay, and then I'll link the join now to anything that I want to join. So I have a login page over there, so I'm going to link it to what my login page, and as you can see, this is my login page URL. Then I'm going to position it at the side, this side over here, and then I will come to style to style the button also. So I'm going to go to style, and then with a color I'm going to choose white as it is. Yeah, white over here. And then I'm coming to the background, so you can decide to choose any background you want, but I want to choose the pink background. Okay, so I want to choose this this pink background over here, and then I'll give the border radius as what 50, so it's gonna be something like this. So guys, as you can see, everything is what working perfectly fine. Okay, so I think there are more spaces over here which I really don't want, so I will want to push it to the side of the website or the viewport. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to click on this 6 dots over here to open the full layout for me, and then I'll go to layout over here, and as you can see, you see the width over here. I want to change it to 1380. Okay, so 1380 is quite okay for me, and then as you can see, I'm going to have something like this. Now this is quite okay for me, and I think I like it the way it is. So as you can see, we are almost through with it. Everything is perfectly done, and then you are good to go. You can click on update to update it, and then when we go to the website over here and refresh it, now guys, what do we have over here? We have a new header over here. Okay, so as you can see, we have a new header, but let's go to the account and see if the account also still hold. Okay, the header over there still holds. So we're going to go to account and see what the account is telling us. So guys, as you can see, the account have the old header over there, so it means that we can set individual pages over there. Because we excluded the account from it, it still have its own header there. Okay, but when we go to the home page and all the other pages, they're going to have our new header that we set up. So that is how you can be able to set up your own header or customize your own header using header and footer builder plugin. I hope this video helps you to be able to set up your own header or design your own header the way you want it. Thank you for watching. See you in the next video. Now guys, in this video I'm going to show you how you can be able to create a website in some few minutes. Now this web design tool that I have found lets you create websites in just about 5 minutes and you are done. Now it is so simple to use that you can be able to just take your web design project to a different level. Now as you see over here, all what I did was just give it a very small description, and I was able to create this beautiful website over here, as you can see over here. Now the website is a WordPress website, so everything that you're going to get is built on WordPress, and you can be able to use WordPress to edit it anyhow you want it. Now without wasting my time, let's jump into the video. So guys, all what I want you to do is open your browser and then just type in ZipWP.com, or you can go to Google and search for ZipWP. Now you're going to land on this beautiful website over here, and then this platform, all what it does is it help you to create websites in just 60 seconds, as they say over. But then I have time myself to about 5 to 10 minutes, and I'll be able to get my website done. So what it does is it is powered by AI, and it will help you to create your website in some few minutes, and then you can take the website to any place that you want to take it, and then host it over there. So you can just log in if you have an account, or you can sign up and then start creating your website. So it is very simple to sign up. Just click on sign up over here, and then enter your name, your first name, your last name, your email address, your password, and then click on create account, and then you'll be able to verify your account and sign in into your account. Now I already have an account, so I'm just going to jump into the account and show you how the whole system works and looks like. Alright guys, so this is my ZipWP dashboard over here. So as you can see, I have a free account over here. Now that is it. It is what you can have a free account, and then you can also have a paid account, but I'm using the free account, and the free account allow you to create 3 websites on it. So basically I heard it was 3 websites a day. I haven't tested if it is either a day or not, but all what I see over here is what just create 3 website. Okay, so if you are testing the system, you can just go over there and then create 3 websites a day for yourself. Now what we are going to do over here is we're just going to create a website. So you can, on your left side over here, you see that we have the menu items over here. Now all what you need to do is just either click on create a blank website or complete website. So as you see, if you click over here, it will hide what is underneath, and then if you click over here, it will bring it over here. So these 2 things are the ones working right now. You can either create a blank website, design it yourself, or you can create a complete website. So what we are going to do is we're going to go over here and then click on complete website. So we're going to create a complete website from this beautiful platform over here. Now as you can see on the left side, you have the steps that you're gonna follow over here. So the first one is you select the type, that is who this website is for. And then the second one, the name of the website, you describe the website in details, what you're going to do, and then you select the images that you want, and then you add your contact for people to get in touch with you, and then you choose a design structure that you want, and then you configure your personalize it, or the colors and everything that you want, and then you are done. Your website is done. So all what we're going to do is what do we want? So let's say we want a simple business website. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to click on, but then there are so many categories that you can choose from. If your category is not over here, just choose other over here, and then you are good to go. So what we're going to do is we're going to click on business over here, and then you can choose your language that you want the site to be built in, but I want it in English, and then click on continue. Now you give a name for your website. So what name is your website called, since it's a business website? So let's say I'm creating so let's say I'm creating a digital marketing website. Okay, so all what I'm going to say is, maybe I will say digital marketing. Okay, so let's say that is the name of my business, or the name of my website. So I'm just going to click on continue over here. Now over here, you can either go ahead and click on write using AI, or you can give some few description for the AI, and then you improve using the AI. So the best thing for you is to just tell the AI something small about your business, and then you can go ahead and let AI improve it for you. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to tell AI something small about my business. So I'm just going to put in what I want AI to build on for me, and then I'll go ahead and then click on improve with AI, and then AI will improve it for me. Now guys, now that I have given AI what I want them to build, AI to build on, all what I need to do is to just click over here which says improve using AI. So I'm going to just click on it, and AI will do its magic and do everything that I want it to do for me. So as you can see, AI have refined whatever I wrote, and then giving me everything that I need. So if I'm okay with it, all what I need to do is to just click on continue over here. The next stage over here is for us to select images. Okay, so now we're going to select images over here. So it will pre-select images based on your what your website is all about. Okay, so as you can see, it has pre-selected some of the images for us. Okay, 20 images for us. Now you can go ahead and then remove some, and then bring
different images in it. So for instance, I want to remove this particular one over here, and then anything that I feel like is not good for me, I will just remove it, and then just add. I want to remove this one. Let me see, I want to remove this one also. So I can go ahead and remove the things that I don't need, and then add certain things in it. So I want to add this one to it, and then let me just go through and then remove some of these things. So basically this and this one is almost the same, so I want to remove this one. I want to remove this one also, remove this. So I have 14 images. Now I can go ahead and just cancel this one, and then let's say I want to write social media. Okay, and then click enter or hit enter, and then it will give me some social media images, and then I can add it to it. So I'm just going through to see all the social media images that I want to be added. Let me just use this one, and then maybe this one. Then I can go ahead, based on my services that I provide. I can even click on graphic design, and then see the graphic design things that it will give to me over here. So as you can see, either logos or whatever it is. So let me choose this one over here. I like this picture, so I'm going to choose this picture also, and then I think I'm good to go. So all what I need to do, if I'm okay with the images, I can click on continue over here, and then I'll go to the next stage, which is to give my contact out so that it will be added to the website. So I'm just going to write my contact over here, my email address, and then I'll go ahead and give my phone number also out, and then you can also give your address. So I'm just going to say Accra, Ghana, and then if you have social media, you can also add it to it. So let's say I want to add Facebook to it, so I can just enter my Facebook details over here. So I'm just going to add facebook.com/Kaetech Digital GH. Now guys, follow me on Facebook. Okay, let's linked up. So follow this page on Facebook, and then you can add your Instagram and all those things. So you can add Instagram, you can add your Twitter or X, you can add your LinkedIn, you can also add your YouTube channel. So let me add YouTube also over here. So I'm going to say youtube.com/@Kaetech Digital. Alright guys, so now that I'm done, I will go to the next step, which is design. So I'm going to just click over here, that is continue, and then it will move us to the next step, which is we're going to choose the design, that is the structure that we want our website to be built on. Okay, so it will give us so many designs for us to choose from, and then based on the one you like, you're just going to choose from, and then you configure the way you like it, and then we go to it's done for us to check it out. So let's wait, and then let the design load for us. Now guys, as you can see, it has given us a lot of structure and design that we can choose from. So you can go through it and then choose the kind of design that you want. Okay, so I'm going to choose any design that I want to use. Now if you want to see the complete design, like that is the home pages and other stuff, you just hover on it, and then you're going to see everything over here. Okay, so as you can see, this is how it looks like. Some of them the pictures over here doesn't really relate to what I'm dealing with, but as you can see, you can be able to see almost everything that you want. That is the design, the structure, everything, and then you can be able to choose from. I'm going to choose the first design over here because that is really what I like, this simple design over here. I like this design, so I'm just going to select this one, and then I'm going to click on continue over here. As you can see, it tells us that congratulations, you are almost there, meaning that it's going to give you a brief overview of what you entered over here, and then you can go ahead and click on start building the website. So we're going to click on start building the website,
and then we'll go ahead and do its magic and build a website for us. So let's hold on for some few seconds, at least probably 1 or 2 minutes. It will be done, and then your website is completely done for you by this amazing AI ZipWP platform over here. We'll do every magic for you, and then you can have your website. Now let's hold on and then see what it does for us. This is beautiful. This thing is beautiful. It makes you wonder what is coming. Let's wait and see. Now, of course, this they call it your draft. Okay, so your draft really means that it is not a full thing for you. You can maintain it as you want it, but then it is a stepping stone for you to build on it, to do whatever thing that you want to do with it. Okay, especially when you are in a hurry, you need something to show your client. You can use this platform to build the website that you want, and then show it to your client, and then you guys can do changes and other stuff on it using WordPress. All right, guys, so our website is done. It says what? Woohoo, your website is ready. Yes, it's ready. Now, as you can see, it has given you your login credentials over here. So make sure that you copy those credentials, because if you want to export this particular website, you need the credentials to be able to import it onto your website. So make sure that you always copy this one. So I'm going to copy it and then paste it somewhere. Okay, so I'm just going to paste it here on my notepad, and then you can go ahead and then click on customize. Now, as you can see, this is the website URL. So if I click on it right now, it's going to show me the website that we created. So as you can see, it says that this website is temporary and not intended for live traffic. So just type in OK, and then you submit so that you understand it, and then you'll be able to go ahead and view the website. So guys, look at how amazing the website is. Very beautiful, very beautiful over here. Okay, so you can go ahead and change anything that you want to change, depending on your needs and other stuff. Okay, so this, they use the green kind of like green color to blend in, to build this amazing website for us. Okay, so it gives us our portfolio, it gives us testimonials, gives us call to action over here, which is really nice. Okay, so you can go ahead and view the about page and see how it looks like. So as you can see, it completely write everything for you. Okay, design everything for you, so delivering top-notch services to businesses worldwide. So as you can see, whatever that we wrote, it gave it to us over here. So digital marketing is a seasoned web design and digital marketing business based in Accra, Ghana. So as you can see, we give our location, so they give us the Accra, Ghana in it. So AI is changing everything for you. Why choose us? Innovation solutions, global reach, and then comprehensive enterprise expertise. Okay, comprehensive expertise. I said enterprise, sorry. And then over here it says take your business to the new height. Okay, so that is it. Now I like this about page, very nicely done. Now if you go to the services, it also gives you all your services that you listed in when you were given the a little bit description about your website. So as you can see, web design, digital marketing, website management, and graphic design, everything that we showcase, we wrote, it gives us it gave it to us over here. Now we did not give a description for it, but it also give its own description, which is perfectly for me. So I expect web designers specialize in creating visually stunning and user-friendly websites that not only attract attention but also drive engagement. So as you can see, very nice one. Okay, very nice one. And then digital marketing, our digital marketing strategies are designed to increase your online visibility, generate quality leads, and maximize your return on investment. So this is very beautiful. This is brilliant. And when you go over here, it says website management. We offer comprehensive website management service, taking care of routine maintenance tasks, security updates, and content updates, so you can focus on other important aspects of your business. Very good. And then also comes here to say
graphic design. So our professional graphic designers create visually stunning graphics that effectively communicate your brand's message and capture the attention of your target audience. From logo design to promotional materials, we ensure that every design element is cohesive and aligned with your brand identity, helping you make a lasting impression. Now this is really good. This is really good. If I don't like anything about this particular platform, all what I like is what their content writing. The AI really knows what it's talking about. Okay, so what it writes definitely what will really convince people that yes, this is really a web design created by you. Okay, so if you go to contact over here to, will give you what your contact details and other things, and then even a form. Okay, so that is really nice. So you even get a form over here, your contact details over here, very nicely designed, and then you have a contact us button over here to be able to reach you. So I think this website is very beautiful done. Now if you don't like the color over here, now you see when we're on this page, it says what, customize website. Okay, so we can click over here to customize the website anyhow that we want it. So we can change the colors and all those kind of stuff, and then we'll be ready to go. So let's just click on customize to customize the website. What is this one? Oh, always allow. Okay, so done. So let me just click over here. All right guys, so there are a lot of colors over here that you can choose from. Okay, so from the the color palette over here, you can choose different colors, okay, for it. So if let's say this is my color, if I click over here, as you can see, everything what changes over here. Okay, and that is the most amazing thing. So you can choose different colors for your your website depending on your brand identity. You can choose it. So if let's say I want this particular one, I'll be able to get this one. So let me just keep this one over here. So I like this particular one. So all what I need to do is to click on save, and then the colors are what are saved over here. So if I come over here and I refresh the website right now, you see that everything has what, the colors and everything has what has changed. Okay, so that is one thing. Now another thing is, if you want to edit the website, now let's say you want to edit this particular website. Now of course it is built on WordPress, so you can be able to edit it. So you can go ahead and then just click on edit page over here, and then it will take you to the WordPress dashboard, where you can be able to edit this particular page and all the other pages over there, and then you are good to go. So I'm going to show you how you can be able to edit it using the Gutenberg blog. Okay, so this was created using the Gutenberg blog editor. You can be able to edit it the way you want. So as you can see, this is the blog editor. Let's just close it over here, and let's say we want to change this particular color, or you want to change the text over here. You can be able to change it. So guys, that is it. Now if you don't want it to, of course you can just go ahead and then click on delete to delete it. Okay, so that is it. Now everything over here, if you want to change images and all those stuff, you can go ahead and change the image. So maybe about us, you don't want the picture over here. Okay, you want to change the or replace the image, you can go ahead, click over here, and then open the media library. And then if you have your own image over there, I'm going to go to the media library. If you have your own image, you can put it over there. If you don't have your own image and then you want to use the images over here, you can also put it over here. So let's say I want to just use this particular image over here, so I'm going to select it, and then it will replace what we have over here. So as you can see, that is it over there. Now it's amazing how this particular thing works. Okay, how they are able to generate the content and everything for you. So all the images over here, if you don't like it, you can go ahead and then just delete the image. Now look at the testimonials also. It tells you everything that is genuine. So as you can see, it says what, digital marketing services have greatly improved our online visibility and customer engagement. Working with digital marketing has been a game changer for our business. They deliver results. Now see, you get real like testimonials for you. Even though they are fake, it's still what, it's still good for your website to move on. Okay, and that is it. So if everything is okay for you, you can go ahead and click on update, and you're good to go. Now let me just click over here and then remove it from full screen mode, and as you can see, it is what, WordPress. Okay, so nothing has changed. It is WordPress. You can go ahead and see your pages over here, and this is what, these are your pages. You have 4 pages created for you. Okay, you can add additional ones if you want to. And then let's go and see the plugins which was installed for us. Okay, so as you can see, only 2 plugins for this website to function well. Only 2 plugins. Okay, just 2 plugins, and this website functions amazingly well. And that is what, that is one particular thing I love about this one. Just 2 plugins. 2 plugins is all you need for your website to function well, and this website functions amazingly well. And that is what, that is one thing about this one. So 2 plugins. Now guys, the next one that I'm going to talk about is very, very important. Now as you can see over here, now let me go back over here and then just close this one, and then come to my my dashboard. Now if you look at it over here, I have created 2 of what, of 3. Okay, 2 of 3, meaning that I'm just left with only 1 to create. Okay, now you can see all your sites over here. As you can see, these are my 2 sites. One is Kaetech Digital over here, and the other one is digital marketing, the one that we just created. Now there is a time over here which says what, time to expire, meaning that the website that you create on this particular platform have only 24 hours for it to expire. That is the free version. Okay, so the free one only have what, 24 hours, and then it's going to expire. So what you need to do is, quickly after creating it, if you think everything is fine for you, all what you need to do is make sure that you back it up, you bundle it, and then you would export it out over here. Okay, so this is what I mean. So if you go over here, now let's go to the backend. If you go to this particular this particular website, this is the dashboard over here. Now go to the plugins over here, and then click on add new plugin. And when you click on add new plugin, go ahead and add all-in-one WP, all-in-one WP migration. Just add this plugin. Okay, this particular plugin is what we are talking about, all-in-one WP migration over here. Just click on it and click on install to install the plugin. Now we're going to migrate this particular website that we created to a different environment which we have control over. Okay, so we're going to click on activate to activate it. Now after activating it, all what we need to do is to locate where all-in-one is. So as you can see, it is over here. Okay, so just locate it and then click on export. So we're going to export our website out. Okay, so that is very, very important. So make sure that you do that. Unless maybe you're just playing with it, you don't need the website. But if you need it, just export it out. So we're going to click on export to. Okay, and then we're going to use what, file. So we're going to export to file, and then we'll prepare our website for us. And as you can see, we have what, 187 megabytes to download. Okay, so that is the file size. So if your internet is very strong, you're gonna download it easy. So just click on it to download, and then as you can see, it is downloading over here for me. Okay, so this is what it is downloading. Okay, so let it download. After downloading, after you download everything, now go to your WordPress website. Okay, that is your own WordPress website. Now make sure that you've installed WordPress, you are good to go, everything is correctly done, and then go over there and then install the all-in-one WP migration plugin. So as you can see, this is my new WordPress that I have on a different hosting. Okay, so all what I need to do is go to the plugins over here and click on add new. Now we're going to search for all-in-one WP migration plugin. So search for the all-in-one WP migration plugin, Now guys, this is the plugin. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're just going to click on install now, and we're going to click on activate to activate the plugin. All right, so as you can see, I only have one plugin over here. Okay, on my own, website. So there is nothing on the website. I just want you to know. Let me just go to the website so that you see that there is nothing on the website. Okay, so the only thing on it is just a new WordPress installed website which has nothing. Okay, so as you can see, that is it. Okay, so there is really nothing on it. I have nothing on this particular website. Okay, but then I want to export, I want to use all-in-one migration to export whatever thing that we downloaded over here. So as you can see, this particular one that we downloaded, we want to export it over here. So all what we need to do is come to all-in-one import it over here. Sorry, come to all-in-one migration over here, click on import over here, and then you'll be able to import from, okay, from file. Just click on import from file, or you can drag and drop your your file over here. So make sure that the maximum upload size is 1 gig. Okay, so over here the maximum upload size is what? It's just 1 gig. So we're gonna locate where our file is. Okay, so just look out where you you place your file. So that is exactly what we're gonna do. So I'm just gonna go to my downloads over here, and as you can see, this is the the file that we downloaded. So I'm gonna click on it, and I click on open, and then it will import for me. So guys, wait for it to import, and after importing, you're gonna get what? A brand new website on your website. Now, like I told you, you need the the username and password, because after you import it, it's gonna ask you username and your password. So make sure that you copy this username and password so that you always be able to use it whenever you import or export the template or the whole website that you've created at ZipWP. So guys, that is it, and that is how you can be able to create a website using ZipWP. Module 20: getting free stock images, videos, and icons for your website. So in this module, what we're going to do is I'm going to show you how you can be able to get free stock images, videos, icons for your website. So I'm going to show you some few websites you can be able to do or get free stock images from there. So let's get into the video. All right, so we all know that building a website needs images and icons and all those videos and other stuff to make your website unique and beautiful. So I'm going to show you some few websites you can be able to get images from. Now the first website I'm going to show you is Unsplash. So there is a website called unsplash.com. Now you can get free images over there, and then you can be able to download it for free. Okay, so over here all the images that you download are for free. You can get all the images for free over here. So as you can see, we have what? Unsplash over here. Okay, so just search for any image that you want. So let's say you are building a travel website, and then you need something like a flight or something. So you can just type in anything that you want relating to a keyword that deals with your business, and then you can get images towards there. So let's say we say flight. Okay, so let's say flight takeoff. All right, so as you can see, you can get images relating to your business, and you see all the other beautiful images over here. All these images are free. You can download them and then use on your website. So let's say I just need this particular image over here. I can just click on it to view the full size of it, and as you can see, this is how it looks like. And I can click over here to download for free. Now when I click over here, I'll see the sizes involved in this image over here, and if I want, let's say I want to download the medium, I can click over there, and then it will download for me over here, and then I can be able to use it. So as you can see, that's finished downloading. If I go to my the folder to see the image, I can see it over here. Okay, and that is it. So this is the first
website that you can get free images from. Now, the second website is also called Pixabay, pixabay.com. So pixabay.com is also a free website you can be able to get images from. So as you can see, they are having royalty free images and royalty free stock. Okay, so you can get images. If you look over here, if you click over here, you can get images, you can photos, you can get illustrations, you can get vectors, you can get videos, you can get music, you can get sounds, you can get what gifts, you can get anything that you want. Okay, so all of them you can really get it from Pixabay over here. So let's say I want you know, maybe a cryptocurrency. I'm doing a cryptocurrency website and I want something like a crypto Bitcoin or something. So I can be able to what just type in Bitcoin over here, and then it will give me a lot of what crypto images that I will use for my website. Now remember that the first one that appears over here, it says was sponsored images and it's from iStock. Okay, and if you click on all these images, it will take you to a different website, but move to the royalty free over here and then just look through these royalty free images. And as you can see, if I want this one, I'll just click on it over here and then I can be able to go ahead and just, you know, download it. Okay, so if you see over here, I can click over here and then choose a size that I want to download and click on download to download. So if I click over here and choose maybe any size that I want, I can just click on download and then it's going to download for me. Okay, so that is also what pixabay.com. Now the next one also that I'm going to show you is called Pexel. Okay, so Pexels over here is also one of the you know, the how do I say, the stock free images and videos that you can use for your website. So Pexel over here, and then you see pexel.com. you can just go over there and you're gonna get what best free stock photos, royalty free images and videos shared by creators. Okay, so you can choose between videos and photos over here and you can be able to get all these very beautiful images that you want. Okay, so let's say I want photos of, you know, maybe a dog barking, okay, or something like that. So I can be able to go ahead and change this one from photos to images, videos, and then I can be able to, you know, search through it and then get what I want done. All right, so when I click over here, I'm just going to choose this one over here and then I can search through, let's say dog barking. Okay, so let's say dog barking, is that how they spell the barking? Let me just try it and see. All right, so as you can see, I can see a lot of what dog over here, and then, you know, all the videos that you want. So let's say I want this one, the cute, this is very nice. I can click over here and then I can be able to just view it and see how it looks like. So as you can see, you can watch the video and then you can download them for free. Okay, and that is also what Pexels. Now with Pexels you can get images, you can get videos. With Pixabay you can also get images, you can also get videos. Okay, so as you can see, this is the video over here playing, and then you can be able to you know, see the dog barking and other stuff. So I'm going to just close this one over here and then move on to the next one. All right, so now the next one that we're going to talk about is icons. For icons, so if you want icons to be able to use to create you know, stunning graphics on your website, then this one is for you. So there is this website called Flaticon. Okay, so Flaticon. Now Flaticon, you can get icons over there. So you see Flaticon icons. I can just go over there and as you can see, this is what Flaticon .com over here. Now if I click over here, you'll be able to get icons in different formats. Okay, so not just icons, you can even get stickers. Okay, so free icons and symbols, icons and stickers, and a whole lot of things that you can use to create your website. So let's
just click over here and go to Flaticon. And as you can see, this is Flaticon over here. So you can search for icons in any kind of business. So let's say I'm searching, I am creating a hospital website and I need icons for let me just close this one, and I need icons for maybe some facilities or some doctors or other stuff. So I can just say maybe doctors over here. Okay, and then I can be able to just search for it, and it will give you a lot of icons relating to doctors. Okay, so as you can see, doctor icons 51,900 and blah blah blah. Okay, so as you can see, I can get so many icons relating to doctors. It is still loading, so these are all icons relating to doctors. Okay, depending on the keyword that you type in it, that is what you're gonna get. Okay, so as you can see, a lot of icons over here. Now let's say I'm creating my own personal website. Okay, and then I need icon relating to, let's say, the business or the services I offer, like digital marketing and other stuff. So let's say I go over here and I type in digital marketing. Okay, and then I search for it. It's going to give me icons relating to digital marketing. Okay, so as you can see, these are all icons relating to digital marketing, and they will give you beautiful icons. And what I love about this ones is that you can even edit the colors and other stuff of it if you want to. So if I click on it right now, I can click over here to edit the icon. I can even change what I want over here. Okay, I can click over here to change it from different. I can click over here to edit, but before you can edit it, unless you are signed in. Okay, so if you haven't signed in, you cannot be able to edit this particular place. So make sure that you sign in with your Google account, and then it will be very easy for you to be able to edit it. So that is Flaticon. That is Flaticon for you. So it is a very beautiful website. You can get all icons from. I use this one a lot in most of my web designs. I download icons from here. The free ones are the PNG ones. Okay, the SVG, and then other ones are all paid. Okay, so note that. So this is Flaticon. Now the last one I'm going to talk about is what we call on-draw illustrations. Okay, so there is a website called on-draw illustrations, and then it gives you illustrations to be able to use in creating your website. So if I click over here and I go to on-draw illustrations, I can be able to search for any illustrations that I need for my website. Okay, so if I click over here, I can type in whatever I want. So let's say I want maybe an illustration for contact. Okay, so I can just search for it, and as you can see, I'll get different illustrations for contact. Now what really is nice about this website is that you can be able to change the colors right away from here. So if I click over here and I want different color, like let's say this particular color over here, and as you can see, the colors have changed. Okay, now let's say I want an orange color. Okay, so as you can see, the colors have changed over here. I can be able to go ahead and then let's say if I want this particular one, download it as SVG or download it as PNG, either for your blog or for any project that you want. Okay, and that is ondraw.co. On-draw illustrations over here. So these are the places you can be able to get free stock images, icons, and illustrations and videos for your web design project. Alright guys, so we have come to the end of this course, and thanks to you guys, this course has been a success, and I just want to say a big thank you to everybody for following this particular course. Now we started from what website is, and then how to use WordPress to create a website, and then we went into practicals by getting a domain, getting hosting, and then all the way to designing a one-page website, a business website, you know, a blog website, and then an e-commerce website. We also went ahead to be able to talk about website security and other things that makes your website more secure. And then we concluded by showing you guys how you can be able to get icons, images, videos, and then illustrations for your web design project. Now, all what I want to say is a big thank you to you guys for following this course from module 1 to module 20. I hope this course will get you the needed skills to become one of the best web designers around the world. Do not stop learning. Keep practicing everything in the course and take more advanced WordPress courses to master the art of web design using no-code tools. You can follow me on YouTube, Kaetech Digital, and then on Facebook also with this particular link also. So if you look for Kaetech, you're gonna see me over there, but use this particular link. We don't have much followers, so you can follow us over there. Thank you, and see you in the next course. Bye bye.